Mic check on one, mic check on one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's officially Tuesday night, and everything tonight is a new car track combo. 400 likes. We will go ahead and get round 5, but it's 2016 night in America. Let's bring it on back to the 2016 Cup Series stock cars. Round 1, Daytona. You ready for it? Because I am. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to NR Night in America. Last time we did it, it was last Tuesday, and we went Truck Night in America with some great wheel-to-wheel action and a great championship battle going all the way down to Miami. Well, guess what? Today, we start in Daytona, we work our way to Indy, we then work our way to Charlotte, and then Michigan, because we're bringing it to an era we have never done before, and that's the 2016 Cup Series era. You got the Fusion, you got the SS, and they're getting ready to go wheel to wheel here tonight. You may see speeds well over that 200 mile per hour mark, and it's all now. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you all to everyone who's joined in tonight. Once again, my name is Jonathan Ramos, and at 8:03 Eastern, 7:03 Central, we'll get ready to hop into a session for 70 laps, round 1 at Talladega, 50 laps, round 2 at Indianapolis, 100 laps, round 3 at Charlotte, and 50 laps, round 4 Michigan. Round 5 maybe a super late model race at the Nashville Fairgrounds, so keep an eye on that one as we get ready to roll. Session goes up in 2 minutes. Password's IDK. If you're C-Class with a 1500 I rating, you are allowed to join and go wheel to wheel in front of the center stage. I want to say hello to everyone that's watching back at home. Tyler, Slick, Leaf, King, SRT, 8K, Mitchell, and more. We got Beckman in the house. King, Randy getting ready to go at it as we get ready to hold in. Let's talk about the cars here tonight. Once again, it may be Gen 6, but it's not the Mustang you're used to, not the Camaro, nor the Camry. It's the SS, where it's very hard to keep that nose clean. We could see a ton, yes, a ton of drivers blowing those engines here tonight. The grill opening very small, and if drivers stay in line for way too long, it's gonna overheat the engine if they don't get any clean air, and kaboom, there they go. Only one faster pair. You don't want to lose it just because you didn't try to get some clean air. Let's see if that possibly affects some drivers here tonight. Wheel-to-wheel action, no doubt about it, it's gonna be there, but you gotta keep that car from losing it down off corner exit. Small blade, still a big motor. Coming on and off the corner exit is going to be a big watch point, because you can't just hold it flat out and worry about who's around you. You got to make sure you don't lose it down off corner exit like you've seen in 2016 and 2017. Time to hop in. Session just went up. If you're new and you're ready to watch the greatest action here on YouTube, make sure you subscribe with notifications on as we get ready to head in tonight. Brand new points day all the way through. Slated all the way, everyone back to 0 as we get ready to try it again. It's the month of August. It's the first stream of the month of August, and that means points are up for grabs. You start with the super speedway, you then head to a track that's a fan favorite viewership wise, fan favorite driver wise. Then you go to Charlotte as well in the daytime for round number 3. And ended off there at Michigan, round 4, guaranteed 4 races once again. Unless we get 400 likes, then we will have a round 5. Session is up. Password IDK. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to hop on in this time by. Want to say hello to everyone back in the chat once more. Darian's in the house, Cooper's in the house, and our Thunder just had a brand new update, ladies and gentlemen. You go and check that out. Brand new racetrack called the Music City Fairgrounds, loosely based off of the Nashville Fairgrounds. Some minor bugs and fixes, and we do have another patch coming out later this week with 50 brand new schemes, a new feature, or maybe even 2 new features, and a whole lot more. So keep up to date on that. Join the Speed Week Discord as we get ready to hop in, rock and roll. It's time. I'm excited to see how this all goes down here tonight, ladies and gentlemen, because the engines might be a problem for the drivers that just want to hang around, but you're not going to get those huge runs like you've seen with the next gens, like you even seen a little bit with the Xfinity Series. This might be an Xfinity Series super speedway style of racing, so keep an eye out on that one as we head onto the track. Session's up, password IDK, and we are heading in. It's going to be Chevy versus Ford all night long. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime as we get ready to rock and certain moments during a stream, as of course we lost the stream. Let's go ahead and reconnect. Reconnect me. Wait. And we are back. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. It's always something with iRacing crashing the stream just a little bit. But we are back. But let's go ahead and talk about it again. Points. You look back to the championship battle, ladies and gentlemen. From... Wow, again? Dude, it happened again? What's going on? To go ahead and do right now, these drivers are under practice, so we are good to go. We might be joining into iRacing on the website. Ladies and gentlemen, just give me one moment before we go ahead and head on in. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. There is something wrong with the iRacing UI, at least on my side, as we're going to go ahead and join in through another side to make sure everything is good to go. Once again, if you're watching on, you're wondering what's going on, iRacing UI is having a problem. We're going to join in through this other side that we like to go ahead and call the official website. So we're going to join in through the website, go ahead and find one, and we'll get ready to rock and roll. Want to say thank you to everyone once again that is joining on in NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Little bit weird about that one. The iRacing UI is having a problem, which is crashing the stream. We're going to go ahead and try it again to make sure everything is good to go. But session is already up. It has already filled out completely. As we get ready to go ahead and try again, we're going to withdraw from the session. We're going to join back in. Let's talk about the points one more time. I'm not sure if you guys heard it. 1 point made a difference completely. Just 1 point. And with that 1 point came the difference from a driver finishing first and finishing second. As you know, William Schmidt came out the champion. With that championship, it became his first championship. Frank DeAngelis finished second, and you can possibly look back throughout an entire month to see where Frank DeAngelis possibly lost that championship. You look at Talladega, where John A. Smith won that race. Frank did not even finish in the top two. He got third. If he would at least finish second in that race, Frank DeAngelis would have won the month of July championship, but he didn't. A last lap move, how about a last 100 yards move by John A. Smith, ultimately ended Frank DeAngelis' championship without even knowing it. So that's something that you want to go ahead and keep up to date with as we roll back in this time by. Kreutz is in, Dotson is in, Stanley and more. We're rolling in, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready to go at it. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long, and hopefully we can just roll on in as we had a beta UI issue. Once again, thank you to all 500 that have currently already joined in and want to say goodbye to this space and see the on-track product. It's going to be loud. It's going to be proud. We got Pack Racing getting ready to go at it as we load on in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Jan, Frank DeAngelis in as well. Want to say hello to everyone once again. Back down in the chat as we get ready to go at it one more time as the live chat is back, the viewers are back, everyone's ready to go at it. So just a small little hiccup when trying to join the sessions here tonight. Everybody wants to watch 2016 and we got it. I don't know if you hear it or not, but we've got cars on tracks and we have a new overlay. I wouldn't say new, it's kind of a blast from the past, should I say, as we get ready to go ahead and do it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it. Trading Paints getting ready to load in, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Pit road full of machines as we get ready to get started. As Trading Paints starts loading everything in, almost under the 2-minute warning this time by. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back this Friday. We will be back this Friday. It's time to dig in. It's time to see who wants it more. Welcome to Talladega. It's round number 1. Zach Todriff. In the Quantum 54, we talked about underdogs. Now we've talked about an underdog champion in NR Night in America. Does Zach Todriff go top of the charts here tonight? At Talladega brings his Fusion back to the line. And more to look at. Mitchell down on the apron. Dotson down the backstretch in his Fusion. Matt Deason in the final ride, number 24 to the high banks, down into 3 and 4. As we get ready to go at it, if you joined in and you saw some issues, those issues have all been solved. As we had a small issue there with the UI, but now we're back. And it's 2016 night. It's a little throwback as we get ready to roll on in. Just a minute, 15 left before we go qualifying and set your field of 43 here tonight. Down the backstretch, Miles in the Mobile 1 Fusion. Contreras in the Mobile 1 92. To the high banks of 3 and 4 for the first time tonight. David Kreutz in the SS. Same with Roldan. How about the Ford and number 4, Dukes Castroneves. Ethan Stanley in the Tide Ride and more. Got the 33 of Ethan Yan bringing his Verizon Fusion top side, inside should I say, through 1 and 2. Nicholas Hook in the Mobile 1 Ford Fusion. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. If you want to earn 1,000 Thunder Coins, go to the community tab, type in your Roblox username and the driver you think is going to win round number 1, because it's time to set the field of 43 and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Shot clock expired down to 0 as we get ready to go racing. 4 rounds confirmed, maybe a round 5, and every round counts towards a championship bid, as it will here tonight as we get ready to go racing. If you just joined back after some of the stream issues we did have, we say thank you. We did have a problem with the Iracing UI, but they all got resolved in a matter of moments. And now it's time to set the field. Single car qualifying for 2 laps. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Lyles, Austin, all onto the racing surface. That's the 24 Decent down to the inside. It's going to be a game of tense, but how about this Mobile 1 Ford? A lot of Fords, a lot of Mobile 1 sponsorships here tonight as Thurston heads on to the apron, heading his way down into 1 and 2. Do we see Thurston be a possible championship bid here tonight? That's the question that may be asked a lot by some, but we could see a brand new champion. We can see someone lock it up before the final race in August. And how about the eTicket event that will be in the month of August? Ladies and gentlemen, it's the NWP 400 coming back for the 2nd year, and it's gonna be a whole lot of fun. That will be August 23rd, Tuesday night, prime time under the lights from the high banks of Daytona International Speedway. Next gen action as we get ready to dime it up one more time. Thurston to the outside. He has 2 laps to go in and put down a time. Castroneves and more. Back to the line. Ethan Stanley had a drive to survive in that final round in the month of July, and now riding high with Quantum Esports, looking for 5 points to start off the first round in August, and he has that opportunity to do so. That Tide Ride top side coming down off corner exit, knowing that it's a game of tense when it comes down to qualifying, and a game of tense it is. He's gonna go ahead and throw away lap 1 to build up as much momentum, as much speed as possible, and put it all on the line down for round, or should I say lap number 2. To the outside goes Stanley. Top side, you're going to see some times coming in. Zach Todriff in the purple coming his way down towards the line. At the line, that's the 35 machine. Mitchum getting his first lap in. He goes top of the board. Everyone else going back around. Mosteller is in. He's getting his lap time set on. Back to the line go more machines. The 13 is in. Stanley is in, putting his first time down on the board. Mitchell goes 7th. Skipper, no time, now goes 14th. Castroneves, 18th. And now on the left side of your screen here in just a moment, you'll be able to see where they all line up as we get ready to go race ready action. Stanley in, more coming on through as we get ready to try it again. Wilkerson, Contreras, Thurston to 3rd, Mosteller 4th quickest. Gavin Austin making out that top 5. Sweet 16, Stanley Miles to 15th. How about Thurston down the inside, trying to carry some forward momentum back to the line to have his opportunity to go top of the board. Cooties goes 6th. Lyles goes 7th. To the line this time, it's going to go the Mobile 1 Fusion through the tri-oval, through the short chute for the final time. Thurston gets up. Sanders goes 11th. Thurston at the line, he's P3, and that's where he will stay. And that Mobile 1 Ford Fusion on provisional fast 4. Ethan Young got his first ever win in NR Night in America at Talladega. Now trying to back that one up again in the Verizon 5G Pennzoil Ford Fusion. Inside on a hot lap, getting ready to settle the score. Tyler Tinsley, Sweet 16. John A. Smith just outside of that one. Johnson down to 19th. Armstrong to 17th. Todrick running out the board on the left side of your screen. 43 drivers enter. 43 drivers will race around the Ring of Fire in Talladega, Alabama. Back to the line. Ethan Yon brings his Fusion in. Taped up the nose. It looks to go top. He goes P14 inside the Sweet 16. Cooper Glick, another driver that got his first ever win, now slides through the grass. It's a box lap. And more on coming. That's Babel. Got his first win at Bristol just a couple streams ago. Now trying to get it done here for Ford. Alvis to 12th. Stanley holds on to 14th. Jan now rounds out that Sweet 16. Castro Neves just missing that one. Wilkerson, Contreras, Thurston, Mosteller. Your fast 4 that will not be reset. At the line, Baker goes P11. And TCB looking for an opportunity to go to victory lane here tonight. Just as everyone else that crosses the line, full on speed. That's what it's about. Single car qualifying and down to the apron, but you can see how small that spoiler is. Big motor, small blade, high banks, high speeds. That's what it's all about. And that's what we've come to see. Getting ready to go at it. Qualifying coming to an end. Live on IDK Player. It's NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready to roll. We'll set the score right here, right now, and we'll be rolling off. And once we get that one to go, you know it's showtime. Wilkerson, Contreras, Thurston, Mosteller confirmed Sweet 6, Fast 4. Your Sweet 16, Babel, Stanley, top of the charts. Wilkerson in the 58. And we'll see wheel to wheel all night long. Time to dig in. You got a Ford down that inside, getting ready to push these drivers about. It might be an even split of the Fast 4, 2 Fords, 2 Chevrolets. That may also be wrong. Do we see some of these guys drop to the back to avoid a possible issue early on? Do we see some of these guys hold on to it up front? You can see how that splitter is. You can see how there's not a lot of air getting through that front grille, and that's going to be a big problem with drivers blowing up possibly. Keep an eye on that. It's the SS versus the Fusion, and it is going to be split between two. All cycled on. Front row, Chevy Ford. Row 2, Chevy Ford. Row 3, Chevrolet Lockout. Time to dig in from Talladega, and round 2 we go back home in Indiana before we go to the beautiful place you like to call Charlotte Motor Speedway for round 3. Then it's the Irish Hills in round number 4. Do you want to see a round 5? Do you want to see grassroots racing possibly for round number 5, ladies and gentlemen? It's time to grab a gear one more time, and it's all going to be live. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. To the 1,000 that have tuned in for pre-race, we say hello and welcome. Who do you think's gonna win round number 1? Lock in your picks, because once we get that one to go to start this one off, everyone's locked in and we're ready to go racing. Someone's gonna earn 1,000 Thunder Coins. Let's find out who as we get ready to do it. Time to roll off. Wilkerson on the bump. Contreras falling on in. Mosteller electing to go for the end of line. A.K.A. Neil dropping to the rear he goes. Terrell Baker in the 213 Simware Chevrolet rolling his way off. That's a 17 Joseph Jara. Off and away, Babel and more as they all get ready to light them up under the Talladega sun. Zach Todriff in the Fusion off and away as well as they hit the high banks down into 1 and 2. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. Throwback overlays, throwback stock cars, 2016. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. Big motor, small blade, and it's all night long. You came for speed, you've got it. You came for skill, you've got it. Better hold that heavy stock car down off 4, down off 2, all night long because it's gonna be tough and it's gonna be a handful. Do we see a first-time winner to start off the month of August? Or is it back to your regularly scheduled viewership for drivers that usually win an NR Night in America getting it here tonight? And no, I do not mean 600, I mean 1,000. You can earn 1,000 Thunder Coins if you guess the driver correctly to win here tonight under the community tab. But time's running out because lights will be off when we reach that start-finish line. The 1 to go will be out, and we're ready to rock and roll with 2016 Night, NR Night in America, presented by NR Thunder, the new free-to-play stock car style game. A new update came out today, and a new update will be most likely coming out this Friday. So make sure you go ahead and rack in those coins as the 1 to go is getting ready to be waged. Chevy versus Ford, that's the dogfight here tonight, and that's what we're gonna see all night long. They can come down and check pit road speed this time by as the 1 to go gets ready to be waved down home in Alabama. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Let the siren ring one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, let's say those magical words. You've known it forever, and you've known it for a while. Say it with me down in the chat. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. It's gonna be an interesting fast four. Will the drivers play it safe early on, or will it get rough and rowdy for this 70-lap excursion? Last time went super speedway racing, went trucking around Daytona, and we didn't get a lot of yellows, but we had a lot of guys running there late. A late block by Gilliam on the last lap ended the fate of many, but brought Ethan Stanley another trophy back home as we get ready to try it again. You will see 4 wide, you will see 3 wide, you may see the 2x2. Do we see a fuel lottery? Do we see a single file train on the outside to burn laps off, or is it gonna be an all-out brawl from start to finish? It's time to find out as we get ready to light them up one more time down the backstretch for the final time. Next time you see them here, they'll be full saw entering turn number 3. It's a sold-out Talladega crowd. It's a beautiful crowd watching back at home as we turn off the background music to get this one started, and we turn the siren off because the only music you need to hear are the roar of 43 engines and the roar of the crowd as they come down off corner exit. Time to kick it up a notch. Time to dig in right here, right now for the final time through 3 and 4. The 1 to go wave, and now it is time. Everyone up on their feet. It's it. It's now. It's Talladega. It's a Tuesday night prime time live stream as we get ready to go. Chevy Ford row 1, Chevy Ford row 2. Line them up, stack them up. Here we go for the short shoot to get this one started. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road and is gonna get out of the way because we got 43 stock cars getting ready to light them up one more time through the NR Thunder restart zone to get this one started. It's time to grab a gear and light the fuse because we're racing down home in Talladega. Let's do it one more time. We're green from Alabama. Contreras with a shot out of the cannon. He's racing down to 1. No help just yet from that 9 on that outside. Wilkerson still wheel to wheel. It's a crossover early on for Baker down to the inside. They're holding 2 by 2. Everyone just trying to get up to speed. Shifting gears all the way up to 4th. Now back into 3 for some in the back. 2 by 2 they stay. To the outside goes to 25 trying to get a run. Lined up, holding on. Still 2 by 2 for the first 4 rows. They'll be full saw entering 3. No one making an evasive move. It's Contreras with a shot. Running to the outside with the run on in. It's the inside lane with the advantage to the center of the corner. Thurston giving some room. They're still 2 by 2. No one making an evasive move. Murphy back there at 6. Looking wide. Went Champagne. Not going to work out. It's Wilkerson with the advantage on the inside. It's Chevy versus Ford for the top spot. To lead lap number 1. It's Contreras on the outside. Gap back down to 0. Dogfight back to the line. Ford. Cha-ching will lead lap number 1. Just joining us. Welcome. Rush hour from the high banks here in Talladega, Alabama. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. 2 by 2, they still stand still. They're back down to the high banks through 2. Everyone trying to get that run back off. Contreras with the run off corner exit. Cooney's all over the rear end of him. We talked about it before. You've got to get some clean air there on that grill. Top side, inside, goes the Mobil 1 Fusion. Contreras holds the inside lane. Murphy still lined up with Cooney's. No one giving an inch, but they're still 2 by 2. I haven't seen 3 wide just yet, and that's about to come very, very soon. But a lot of separation way in the back. Drivers just trying to get the footing back down. Outside lined up about 6-7 deep. It's inside freight train, but it's a battle back to the line. Chevy with an opportunity on the outside lane, but Contreras will grab another. Murphy back to the rear end of the SS. It's still 2 by 2. No one giving in just yet. They're back to the high banks heading into 2. And starting to see that inside lane starting to become that preferred group. That outside starting to get more drivers. The 2 to the outside. Stanley dialed in as well. Last time went super speedway racing round 1. He dug in and he got the W. Now on the outside lined up Fusions and Fords. Or should I say the Ford Fusions lined up with the Chevrolets on the outside as well. The inside lane still stacked up freight train. No one looking 3 wide. And this is the reason why. They know their air is circulating very easily. Think back to 2016. What were the main talking points at super speedways like Daytona, at super speedways like Talladega? Getting aero loose, and it will happen tonight. You gotta find out what's net code and what's not. Cooney's led that lap on the outside. Chevrolet on the board. To the outside, now inside through 1 and 2. Murphy's gotta get more help. Still got Champagne on that outside. Ford lined up nose to tail on the outside. Inside still freight training back. It's all about survival, but it's a crossover. Contreras to the outside. Brings 3 Fords deep on the outside lane. 2 Chevrolets deep down low. Contreras with a shot out of the cannon. Should get the run down off corner exit. And what do we mean by that? We talked about elevation. We talked about runs. We talked about momentum. If you're on the outside lane, you will get an advantage down off corner exit. But inside lane through the center of the corner, it's all them. Back to the tri-oval once more. 4 up, 4 down. About to turn back to 5. Cooney's, Contreras. It goes back to Ford again. So far with the upper hand here on the super speedways. Contreras still not giving in, but we haven't seen a lot of bump drafting. We still haven't seen that 3 wide. Baker back there all the way back. About 4 rows deep. Wheel to wheel there with Daytona. That's another drive you want to keep an eye on. That 24 machine down on that inside. Jason Daytona has come oh so close, oh so many times, and has an opportunity to get it done right here. The wheel to wheel, it's not going anywhere. Drivers lined up nose to tail, but it's easier to see now what's in front of you. You look on the gyro cam right here. Not a big spoiler. You can see what's going on way ahead of you, but at the same time, these cars are more aero sensitive, so you can't push, you can't shove as much as you're used to. It's time to dial it back and adjust as these guys continue to the wheel to wheel. Dogfight of manufacturers. This time goes back to the 9, the Guardian Esports 9 that is. Andrew Cooties led that lap, 6 laps in, and so far it's smooth sailing up front. 2 by 2 by 2. You look 3 wide. That's the 17. Jara went for it. Not gonna happen. Still holding on. Let's look on the right side of your screen. 5 laps in on tires. 5 laps in on fuel. Do we see green flag pit stops at any moment? Big shove to the rear end by Murphy. Contreras is gonna go back down low. 2 by 2, and you think to the drivers that have been on this sim long term. That's what you want to go ahead and think about. You think about Champagne, you think about Baker. They race these stock cars in their prime, not when they're considered legacy like they are now. Do they have the best opportunity to go to victory lane? Because they haven't been updated in a while, and we're going to see 3 wide. Murphy stuck on the outside. Champagne opened that gap up, and he's got room behind him. Baker coming on Nasu. He's locked and loaded to the rear end of the 42. Up 1, up 2. Wheel to wheel there. That's the battle for second. Ford Chevrolet. It was calm, then went wild. 3 wide was 2 rows deep in the back, but it's still 2 by 2 by 2 for the majority of the pack. Contreras, they shoved there by Cooties. Gets that 92 back going again to the inside of 3 and 4. We got some allies lined up on that outside. We talked about the veterans of Iracing holding on to each other, not making anything crazy, but they know how these cars run. They're sticking together. Champagne top, Baker top, Justin trying to get a run. The battle of the fours back to Contreras. 8 up, 8 down. Amazing run so far. Just got Murphy all the way out of the groove. They expected a 3 wide move. They didn't expect one in the middle. Looking 3 wide, contact. The 32 of Mitch arm. Now shuffling back, Daytona down on the inside, trying to hold on to that one. Babel back to 9. Now you see the separation on that outside lane. 3 cars at rest, separated about 3 or 4 car lanes to the next machine on the outside lane. Contreras still wheel to wheel. Now clears himself. Can pick any lane. Will hold on to the bottom. He's working well there at that 9 machine, knowing that there's a big opportunity to go to victory lane here tonight. Find your buddy early, stick with them, because if you trust the drivers early on that are surrounding you, you can possibly trust them late. Just 9 laps in, out of 17, you're starting to see wheel to wheel back at it once more. Thurston's not leaving that Elite 8. He stayed inside the top 5 for the majority of the first 9 laps. Now here's the slingshot. Cooties to the outside, lined up with Champagne. Little tap to the rear end of the 9. Wheel to wheel once more. Wilkerson sideways down off corner exit. Got it bobbled, but still holds on to it. Ooh, Champagne losing that rear end. Holds on, still has the 9 right in front of him. Back to the inside. Contreras holding on, not giving in just yet. And that's what you got to do. Thread that needle, push it, try to figure out how this works. You look all the way back. A lot of separation and 1 into the grass. Mosteller down to the inside, 1 going even farther down. That's your July champion, William Schmidt, to the inside of that 79 machine. But the separation does not stop, and we stay green. Back up front, it's a big dogfight for about the first 13 positions. Everyone under a second, and you fall farther back. You can see the separation, and drivers trying to stay out of the way. Contreras inside, Cooties outside, trying to get another run down off corner exit. Outside lane has maybe 5, maybe 6 at rest, but Cooties has another shot there by Champagne, bringing the SS back top of the charts. He's doing a great job of that, but Baker's still holding that outside lane. It's so easy to get loose down off corner exit, and now we've seen it multiple times over and over again. Daytona back there in 8th, lined up on the bottom. Some of these drivers that are new to this stock car are not trying it sideways. Trouble. There goes Champagne to the outside. Holds on to it. Now he's in the wall. 3 wide, 4 wide. Now holds on again as that 42 nearly spun back around. We're going to stay green. Man, it was a big let off way in the back. You're on the edge of fast and loose. Holds on, we're gonna stay green. Contreras top side, crossover, Wilkerson down to the inside. We said it before, big motor, small blade. It's gonna be tough to hold on to those stock cars. Look at 3 wide. Baker sideways down to the inside through 3. Thurston is tagged. They're still down into the grass. Still holding on to it. They go down low, and we are going to throw the yellow. Too many incidents on track. Caution is out, 11 out of 70. Man. You saw that separation from drivers way in the back. And apparently we also report single car incidents way, way farther towards the caboose. But no doubt about it, losing it down off corner entry, saving tires might actually have to go in to the playbook of all these machines. Caution is out for the first time here tonight, and it's due to lazy spins throughout the entire track. It is called a safety yellow. We're going to give these guys the opportunity to come down pit road, put the tires back on. It's all a big lesson learned. And Ethan Stanley with his tide ride. Crinkled up on the nose. You saw the 3-wide move. Almost worked out. Baker, a lot of damage on the left side of his car. Champagne nearly hung it around the field. And it would have been bad news for him. But we stay green. Or should I say we're under the yellow. We'll be green next time by. Let's see what happened. So Cooties is on the outside. Champagne's all over the rear end there of that Chevrolet. They go down low, got connected, and that nose just swung right around that 42. Swipes the nose of the 25, and it's about wrecked right here. Holds onto it, gets all the way near the outside wall, just barely scrapes with the rear end and the nose. On that right side, the 30 comes around sideways as well. And back down the track. How they did not wreck it here, I have no idea. But then this is where calamity started. See Baker on that outside, lost all forward momentum. It was the opportunity for Wilkerson to go to the outside here with Contreras. They lined up 2x2 once more. Contreras doing a great job of lane manipulation here tonight. Brought that forward back top of the charts. And the opportunity for 3 wide was there when Wilkerson went down low. Contreras held on to the outside. Baker looked 3, went underneath the 92, and that little contact did not help out. A lot of forward momentum lost on the 25. Cooties slid up the track, and that was it. Tag, there goes Thurston all the way down to the apron. Daytona has to let off the gas big time, pumping the brakes. Down into the grass goes the 4, but does not completely tear off the splitter. And everyone else from there held onto it. Baker dead sideways, back to the grass again, and the caution whoa for the first time. Money stop time coming in, coming out. We're going to talk to the driver of the 25 machine before we get ready to restart here. If this is your first time watching NR Night in America, we say hello, we say welcome, and we hope you all are enjoying this beautiful night of action. This is just round 1 of 4 that's confirmed. We may possibly have a round 5 if we do get to 400 likes. Let's talk to the driver once again of the number 25. TCB, it's a John, you got a copy. We're going to go ahead and try to dial him in one more time.
Hello. Hi.
TCB, it's to John. You got a copy?
I got you, John.
Caution's out. First time tonight. Walk me through the car. Walk me through the setup. Walk me through your race from here in the first 13 laps.
It's loose. It's fun. I kind of wish we had more runs, but, you know, old package. Cootie, I guess, just came up. I mean, I don't know. He said it's too early to go 3 wide. I never think it's too early to go 3 wide. I'm hauls to the wall all the time. But yeah, we'll get back to the front somehow.
A lot of drivers having single car incidents throughout the field. We looked up front for the majority of that first run. It was about 13 drivers. All of a sudden started dropping more. Drivers getting loose down off corner exit, and you're not used to hearing that from modern day stock car racing. Why is that? Is it because it's still big motor, small blade? How about the tires? Are the tires going away earlier than expected?
The right rear definitely wears the most out of anything, and definitely big motor, small blade also helps that. Just entering the corners, it's sketchy. While I was running behind Justin there, I was getting loose into 3, and he was loose into travel. So it's just managing the rear tires, kind of, I guess. That's kind of weird to do here at Daytona, but you know, you got to do what you got to do, man.
Last time we went super speedway racing, we didn't get a lot of cautions. Matter of fact, it's almost parallel to what we have right now. Is the 2x2 racing going to be consistent throughout all the night, or are you going to see some guys try 3, try 4, including with how this aero package works?
I think it's going to be 2x2 for a while until somebody decides to make it 3, like me. But yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, you just need a lot of cars if you want to make that third line work. You know, this package is really just energy dependent. So I think we'll see 2x2, but if you get a couple good guys out there on the outside, they'll just rail by everybody.
You said you want to do a giveaway. You want to say anything to the viewers back at home?
Hey, for all my viewers, everybody, not even my viewers, everybody that's watching, one random viewer out of this stream, or after this race, will get a shirt. Ramos here is gonna decipher who wins, and whoever wins this race is also getting a shirt. So go ahead and spam TCB, and I guess he'll go back and see who's rooting for me, and you have a chance to win a shirt.
That's it. Go ahead and say TCB down in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one to go, and we'll see if this 25 goes to victory lane here tonight. Time to lock and load. The one to go, it's back out, and we're getting ready to go racing once again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. The 2x2 is back as we get ready to lock and load again. Decent, Daytona, that's now your top two. Miles Wilkerson, that's your fast four. Mitch Arm, Stanley, Alvis, Cooties rounding out that Elite Eight. Time to dig in one more time. Lights off on the top of the pace car. One caution in. Do we see more, or is this going to be a more conservative style super speedway racing? And we've seen this before, and it makes amazing content late into the race. We've seen it before with racing like this. Still have 36 guys still racing at the end, and everyone's going for it. It's going to be an all-out shootout, or they're going all the way just trying to save that right rear tire. Sold out Talladega crowd, everyone else back on their feet. The trial to get this one restarted before we go back. Green flag racing. Sound them off through the NR Thunder restart zone. It's a Chevrolet lockout. Row one, we're green. Wilkerson got to the rear end there. Decent's gonna get a shot down into one. Daytona lined up with Miles down on the inside. Pulls the advantage through 1 and 2. Decent still needing more help. Wilkerson's just got to get to that rear end. Not going to see a lot of tandem drafting. Little taps here and there. Not trying to overheat the engine. Sideways, down off corner exit went Miles. Same with the 58. Now the shove to the rear end for the 24. Miles isn't giving in. Still 2x2 way in the back. 3 wide looking down to the middle. Babel hung on the outside. In the middle lane, it's Contreras. Through 3 and 4 once again, does Miles go for the slingshot? He has the opportunity, he has the run, he's gonna go to the outside. Side by side to the short shoe before getting back to the line. 15 up, 15 down, about to turn to 16. Forward with the run, 3 wide. It's gonna be Decent on the outside, and the dogfight goes to Daytona, leads that lap, 16 out of 70. And Decent's gonna sail all the way back, still holding the 2x2. Daytona the advantage. Miles going 3 wide, hung out to dry. See ya. Wilkerson with the advantage in the middle. Dent sideways went the 9. What a save down off 2. And Mitch Arms lined up in that Chick-fil-A Chevrolet, not going anywhere. Top 19, all under a second. Skipper hung up back to 20th. 3 wide, way in the back again. It's Daytona, Mitch Arms, Stanley, and Wilkerson as your fast 4. 3 wide still around the outside, still trying to hold on to it. Starting to see, I believe that's Armstrong trying to find his way back forward. 17 out of 70. Quantum back to the top of the charts. That's Ethan Stanley. Great run around that outside. Had that little shove there by Wilkerson. Tapping once, maybe twice will be the shot forward you need. Ethan Stanley back top of the charts. Alvis looking 3 wide. Elected not to take it. It still holds on 2x2. Baker dropping back to 8. Lyles down the inside, holds a 2x2. Now the switch up. Stanley down the block. Wilkerson hung out to dry. Has the door slammed on the nose of the SS and will lose all forward momentum. Daytona comes into the catbird CP2. Stanley trying to go top to bottom. He's doing that great lane manipulation. He watched that 58 like a hawk. Came right down to the inside with the dogfight again. Chevrolet will lead that lap, 18 out of 70. Great move down off corner exit. Contreras hung out top side, has to stay in line, gives the opportunity to 25 of Baker to close on into the rear end. Sometimes you gotta drag that brake to move on forward, and that's exactly what you see right now, riding on board here with the 25, or should I say the 32, that's Mitchum. Down to the inside, 2x2, everyone's gonna stay for now. As you look back to the rear end, and no one looking 3 wide, but way far in the back. Drivers dropping back, saving that right rear tire. Back down to turns number 3 and 4, they hold on to it. Wilkerson top side, Stanley on the bottom. Daytona trying to give a tap to the rear end of the Tide ride, but it's all Wilkerson on the outside there with Alvis. Alvis got his first win in NR Night in America on a super speedway. That was Daytona. Is now trying to get number 2 here from Talladega. Crossover inside slingshot cha-ching. Alvis to the lead at Talladega for the high banks of 1 and 2. Stanley's going to follow in suit. It's Chevy on Ford top side. Ford on the inside. 2x2, and it's going to be a wiggle on the bottom end. And they're so used to a big spoiler and a smaller engine. Now you have to keep track of drivers moving around you. You got to also keep track of not losing your own. Contreras sideways to the middle. And that 92 is really offset right now. You can see that rear end just flying wide. We know loose is fast. That's part of the motto right now. But Wilkerson has got it on rails on that outside lane. Chevy's going to try it again. Dogfight. Alvis can't get it done. Next time by, it's 50 to go from Talladega. Now let's look all the way back. Who's hanging around? You got the 23 down the inside. That's Mitchell Armstrong. You got Gavin Austin. You got the 2 machine. Babel has a little bit of rear end damage. Going to hurt that car. Handling wise big time. Joseph Armstrong, welcome back. Miles lined up as well. And it's just a freight train of machines. How about Justin Champagne on the bottom? No yellow line rule in NR9 America? Maybe not. Contact. And that was the 20 machine. Matt Skipper not happy about that move. And Champagne's going to wash on back. That's what we just said, no yellow line rule in NR9 in America, but some drivers do not like when drivers go down there. And if you wreck the field going below the yellow line, you'll be parked for the remainder of the race. It's 50 to go, and Alvis wants to swing at it. New race leader, top side, now inside goes the Ford. And Baker's running his way back to 5th. Gio Turpin up to 9th. You see that 48 down the inside, nearly hugging that apron. Pedal is down, and Stanley wants to go at it. To the outside, has the 58 lined up with him. Wilkerson lined up with the Ford. Tap once, tap twice. Ethan Stanley, new race leader. And they're still going back here and there. The only thing is those runs are not generated very highly, and that's what you consistently see from others. Ford on Ford. That's the wheel-to-wheel up front. Chevy on Chevy. That's row number 2. Mitch Arm trying to go ahead and get a big-time win. Stanley trying to lock out round 1. 49 to do it, but it's a tied right with another shot by the 58. Now the crossover. Chevy on Ford. Back to 1 and 2. It's 2x2. I just don't see it going anywhere right now. Daytona on the inside has it sticked up, holds on to it at 32. Mitchum trying to get another shot, but everyone separates back. Gio Turpin dropping back. Mitchell Armstrong lined in. We can very easily say 2 to 3 distinct packs form in from drivers lined up down on the bottom. Freight training for pack number 2 and pack number 3. But up front, this wheel-to-wheel is going to stay on with the drivers that have the experience with the stock car. Around goes the 35. To the outside, and he's going to hold on to it. No one's going to make contact with him. That's Alexander Balderas, and we will stay green. Zach Todriff getting his way through. Molina in the same boat, and they all start shuffling about. But we will stay green here from Talladega from that single car spin. 2x2 once more. Wilkerson on the bottom has not left that fast 4 at all here tonight. Stanley, same way for him. Has Baker lined up on the outside. It's 5 cars that rest top, about 5 to 6 that rest down on that inside. Allows Gio Turpin's freight train line to form back in, with Armstrong lined up with Gavin Austin. So far it's the experience with the ones that have the big opportunity of going to victory lane. Wilkerson on the inside has an opportunity to go top side, but elects to hold on down low. Alvis, little tap to the rear end there of the SS. Big bumper now going right to the rear end. Big block by Stanley to the outside of Baker. It's 24 out of 70. And 3 wide looking with Contreras, not going to go for it. Kreutz to 9th on the outside. See the 56 of Lyles trying to hold on to that 12 machine down low. And the Super Speedway Giants are doing a great job of holding on. They're not going to go ahead and leave this main pack. Kreutz has 1 win in NR9 in America. It came from Daytona with the Xfinity Series stock cars. But what are we starting to see a trend of up front? Drivers that have been to victory lane with the Super Speedways are currently doing the best right now. Wilkerson trying to get it done down low. Stanley, a little tap there for the rear end there of Baker. 2x2, they all hold on. Let's talk pit strategy. That gap you want to watch right now, it's about 30 to 35. Trouble, 2 through the grass. Jason Daytona tags sideways, locks it up down to the inside. Does not fully turn it around. Gets a 24 back going. We're going to stay green. Came off the nose there, the 32. Slides sideways and will now have to form in with the main or that second pack way farther behind, but has now allowed this small pack to form into that main group as the 2x2 continues back to the right side of your screen. Let's talk fuel strategy. 30 to 35 laps, that's your window. They've been 12 laps into this run. Last time we went 12 laps, we had a yellow. You gotta size yourself up and find a buddy to come down pit road with. If we have a yellow around this time, we could see a possible fuel lottery, including the caution comes out around lap 32. That's something you have to keep up with here tonight. Fuel lotteries could very easily judge the winner in round number 1. Lyles lined up on the inside. Mitchell Armstrong as well. Joseph Armstrong down low as well. And they've all got to seep on through, but up front, it's about to turn into Freight Train City. Stanley outside, lined up, falling back. Baker lined in as well. Do you pit together? Do you stay together? How does that work if you're a driver up front, knowing that the majority of the pack has fallen back due to that right rear tire going away? You got the 88 machine, Mitchell Armstrong there in the 23. Gavin Austin lined up as well. These drivers know how to work well on super speedways. That's not going anywhere. We ride on board here at the 88. You see these guys look to the outside, but you have to have a buddy to go in and make a move. Almost reminds me of the next gen package in the World 600 back in December. If you're going to make a move, you will need a teammate. Stanley lined up on the inside. Baker not making a move, but we've seen the 25 get aggressive, including in the middle of races. If he gets a slingshot by the 91, does he want to do it? That's exactly what he's doing right now. Backing all the way up from that main group to carry forward momentum down off corner exit. It's a class move by the 25, but Stanley does not have the run with him. See, Kreutz is sealed right to the rear end there at Contreras. Baker closes on in, now goes to the outside to form up lane 2 once more. Lined up with Stanley, lined up there with Lyles. Has Armstrong lined in, and Contreras is going to join. The single file did not wait long, 28 out of 70. And they're dropping all the way back. Cootie's on the inside, nearly contact. They're the 25, little side draft. Alvis goes to block the 92. Stops the forward momentum, but carries it down the track. Now lined up there at the 9. To the outside goes Wilkerson. 3 wide Stanley dropping back and forming in 2x2. So easy to block a run. Will we see more blocks here, including late in the race? Alvis on the bottom. Cooties has an opportunity to go outside, elects not to do it. Baker gonna drag the brake most likely once again. How about not? Holds on to the bottom end. Cooties with a slingshot to the outside. Wilkerson lined in, and it's Alvis down low. 3 wide, goes Kreutz. Contact. Cooties runs it wide. The 12 down to the inside. 3 wide once again from Talladega. This time 2 rows deep. Through 1 and 2. Cooties drops back to row 3, lined up 2x2 again. Stanley with a jump on the outside lane, now blocked there by Contreras. And he's going to try to work together with them. Ford on Ford, it's 3 at rest all the way to the outside. Now forming back into lane number 2. He just can't get that 3rd lane rolling right now. Dragging the brake, that's going to be the key to going to victory lane here tonight. And you just saw it there at the 25, you had single file and almost catapult-like its way down through 3 and 4. Alvis on the bottom, holds it back to the line. 29 turns to 30 next time by. Just 40 to go here from Talladega. Wilkerson on the outside. That's Chevy on Chevy. Baker trying to work its way right back to the rear end there. That 58's been up front all night long and does not plan on changing. Lap machines down the inside. Cooper Glick, Frank DeAngelis in the Home Depot Ford Fusion as these 2x2 machines start working their way back to the rear end of the back markers. Alvis with an opportunity goes to the outside lane. Kreutz is going to use that draft there from the 0 to go right back to the rear end. Frank goes top side, now inside. Everyone bottlenecks up to the short chute, back to the tri-oval. Kreutz look top, looks bottom, but Alvis will hold on to the lead. 40 to go from Alabama. Wilkerson nearly with the block on the 9. Contreras with the shot out of the cannon around the outside. Looking back 3 wide again, goes to 92. Not going to work out. Ethan Stanley still holding on to road number 2. trying to get that run. Down off corner exit. Kreutz on the bottom, works his way to the rear end of Alvis. A side draft there by Baker. Cooties locked up right to the rear end there with the bow tie. Cooties is doing a really good job of just finding drivers that he knows wants to move on forward and not just sit around. We're starting to see a mix of that with these drivers up front. Some drivers want to lay around, hold on to their position and burn these laps off. The others want to work their way to the front right away, and that's what's going on right here as it's going to be a bow tie battle back to the line. Cooties got that one, 32 out of 70. Joseph Armstrong on the outside, bringing forward back inside the fast four. Now locked to the rear end there of the 25. Cooties can go topside this time. He's going to slam the door there on the 25. And Alvis is down the bottom. A little separation there from the 12, but the forward momentum will carry. Cooties, Baker, Alvis, and Armstrong. That's your fast four. So hold on to that bottom end still. 2 by 2 by 2. Alvis on the bottom end. Kreutz is going to go for it. He's going to get that door slammed on him again. Look at that inside, playing limbo down that inside lane as they start battling each other. It's the outside lane with an advantage. Matt to the line, carrying down the hill. Baker got down within 3, but it won't be enough. Cooties will go ahead and lead that lap. They keep breaking up their forward momentum, and that outside lane seems to work together way better. Baker and Armstrong are both in a chat together. Kreutz on the inside line with Alvis, and Cooties will go back to the outside big-time block of that 25. He's doing a lot of lane manipulation, but that mirror drive may not work out late. During that first caution came out because Baker and Cooties got into it. 3 wide, shuffling back. Frank DeAngelis will allow Armstrong back in line. Wilkerson looking back to the outside, but has no forward momentum to carry. It's down off 4 for the outside lane. And it's just going back and forth, back and forth. That inside lane, once they get worked together, they just know how to shoot on forward of that outside lane. Just look at it. Cooties, big-time super speedway driver. Baker as well, Alvis, Wilkerson. They're all lined in, and what they're doing is they're working together to get that lane rolling. Once you start fighting each other for position, not even with 20 laps to go, you will not create allies, and you're going to need allies here late to possibly go to victory lane here at Talladega. Baker on the outside has a bow tie behind, but it's forward behind the inside lane there of Andrew Cooties. And that 12 of Kreutz up front. It's the longest he's ever been in the Fast Four in any NR Night in America race. Has been holding in a line, and Alvis with the crossover. Yeah, he read that 9 machine like a book. Saw it happen again. That was the 3rd time he was going to go for it. Alvis will lead that lap. Baker goes top to bottom, looking 3 wide, and Wilkerson is sailing on back. Those lap machines are going to go all the way to the outside. Johnson to the outside lane as well. 2 by 2, holds 3 by 3. Arrow loose, goes to 9. Once you see that 3 wide, all these guys in that second lane continue to have troubles holding onto their car. They have air flowing from the inside, air flowing from the outside, and it becomes a hard handling machine. Keep an eye on that, because someone's going to make 3 wide work here late, and that might affect that middle lane big time. Armstrong on the inside, back there in 6. The short shoot, back to the line again. Alvis, Kreutz, Cooties, and Baker still holds on to that Fast Four. 35 laps in, 1 caution in as well. Alvis steps sideways back to the line, but brings Fusion back number 1. Kreutz on the bottom, helped there by the 9. And Frank DeAngelis is not leaving just yet, being a great ally to some of these drivers. Finishing in the top 3 has never meant more in NR Night in America, including with championships coming down to just 1 singular point. But winning round 1 of a month is a big opportunity to be a championship contender late. Kreutz, new race leader from Talladega. Cooties lined up in 2nd, Armstrong back to 3rd, but it's the drag of the break by the 14 Busch Fusion to go ahead and possibly gang up on the top 2. DeAngelis is coming to pit road. And this is where we'll see drivers come on in. About lap 25 to lap 35, the ones that think they can make it all the way will pit early. To the outside, Armstrong going at it again. Trying to get some forward momentum, helped there by the 25. Still needs more drivers in line. That right rear is absolutely just tearing off these machines. Contreras lined in. Cooties to the rear end. There are Coits 2 by 2 once more. It's the top 13 with an opportunity to go to victory lane. You still see that 23 machine down that inside. Armstrong wiggling just a little bit. Big time block by the 9 machine. Crossover goes to 25 down low of Baker. And the wheel continues. That's the battle for third. New race leader, Joseph Armstrong. 38 out of 70. And that 9 is getting more and more aggressive. The only thing is, Baker is sticking with that level, that 2 by 2. It's going to work out well with that outside lane. And they're just able to change that airflow up. Armstrong goes up the block, slams the door shut on the 9. Contreras trying to get to the rear end, nearly contact there in the right rear. Baker hung in 3 wide, now squeezes out of it. The 2 by 2 continues back down to turns number 3 and 4. There's almost nowhere to go for him. Contreras to the outside. Armstrong, no help, trying to side draft the SS. It's not going to happen. Down off corner exit. Momentum carried back to the 9. Contreras follows in line. Stanley comes to play. Now the wheel-to-wheel. Dogfight between manufacturers. Cooties, top of the charts. 3 wide. Lyles on the outside lane. See that 91 there in the middle. That's Ethan Stanley trying to hold on to her. 2 by 2 by 2, they stay together. Gavin Austin back to 12th, now working his way forward. Baker locked and loaded, lined up on the outside lane, now has a new buddy as the tide ride. Stanley holds on to her. And it's so easy to lose forward momentum. You then got to worry about if you're going to lose the draft. All these drivers getting loose down off corner exit. Contreras went way wide, coming down off 4. To the tri-oval. And back to the line once more. 3 wide. Baker goes to the middle. Lyles is going to join him. They're still holding that middle lane. Just left that 91 out to dry. Sticking with the 25. Back to a bow tie battle. Blue ovals lined up there in row 2. Lyles trying to shove the 25 along. Cooties, no forward momentum. Top 2 in the cap burn. Now down to the bottom goes to 25. Yeah, he didn't want that 56 pushing him. We don't know how much Lyles knows how to go ahead and lead a lane, including when it comes down to row 2. Big difference between leading a lane on the inside versus the outside. Big priority. Now to the outside lane goes the 9. Baker goes up the block again. Contreras on the bottom end. Carries forward momentum. This time by just 30 to go from Talladega. Andrew Cooties on the inside has Baker lined in. They still can't make it all the way down on fuel. 28 laps so far on this run. And everyone still trying to hold on. Kreutz 3 wide down on the bottom end. Wilkerson in the middle. Lyles flings wide, and here comes the 58 again. Around the outside, no takers with them. Armstrong's going to sit with his buddy right here. Both those drivers know how to work together. Cooties tries to slam the door. Baker went for an opportunity, top and bottom. Couldn't find it, but Cooties is going to go down low. Surrenders the outside lane. Baker sideways, 3 wide. Kreutz sideways, 3 wide. Holding on to it goes Armstrong. Helped there by Stanley. Those Fords are starting to work together. 3 at rest on the outside, and Armstrong goes back to the middle, trying to work there with Alvis, but Alvis is going to sit right now with that 25 down the back. Contreras locked and lined in, will not leave that bottom lane. Baker flinging wide, now down low to carry forward momentum. Slams the door shut back on the 9. 1 caution race, now under 30 to go. You look on the left side of your screen. Pack number 2, Mosteller, Gentry, Schmidt, and Smith. They've all lined in, and Cooties has got a slingshot. Back to the line. The bow ties will go out again. Trouble, there goes the 12. And around he goes, right past that start-finish line. The caution will wait for the second time, and everyone's going to stack back together. You're not going to see a lot of incidents this race, but that's the 3rd time in this stint that we've seen a driver spin from the main pack. And David Kreutz goes around. Well, he might have a tire going down. holding onto it through the grass as the whole entire rear end of that car smacked in. The nose crinkled up as well. 2 cautions in, and we are going to have a shoot to the end with less than 30 to go. Let's go ahead and see it. And that car just went right around. You can see him. He was trying to go top back to bottom. And that right rear was tearing off the 92 as well. Went 3 wide, just started losing that rear end. And all that air circling. We talked about how easy it is to get air loose, but I think there's going to be contact here from Armstrong. Maybe actually not. We're going to have to go ahead and zoom on in to see what happened. Oh, Kreutz came up just a little bit into Armstrong. And netcode was the result there with Ethan Stanley. Great job by Wilkerson by hitting the brakes as quick as possible as that 12 went right around in front of everyone. Kreutz goes around. It's going to be money stop time. You will not have to pit again after this stint unless we go to overtime. Stanley, right side damage. We'll see how that affects the runs. You want to stay up front as much as possible because there's still well over 36 drivers racing in this race. Once again, 43 enter the ring of fire. Do you pit? Do you stay out? I'm guessing everyone has got to come in for 4 tires and fuel, including with how tire management has also been very much in the playbook here tonight. Cooties, Alvis projected to come on in, and that will bring everyone on the lead lap down on pit road. A big opportunity to get something done. They're all coming in. Baker is in, the entire front group. Armstrong into his stall, brings the right side up, if I'm not mistaken, he does. It's going to be a 4-tire stop for the 14. And track position does mean something, but it may not mean as much as others think. You definitely are going to need those 4 tires to go ahead and generate those runs. Contreras down and in. Wilkerson in as well. The right side's coming up off the 92. Mosteller has been quiet for the majority of the night. Now has an opportunity to hang with the big dogs up front. Alvis off and away. It was going to be Andrew Cooties off pit road. Yes, he will. Alvis is going to be your new race leader. Now we'll see actually how scoring goes. He might be giving it to the 9. That was close. And we're going to watch back to it. It will go down to where these drivers come down to the line. Oh, it actually may have been Cooties, and it was. Andrew Cooties will go ahead and win the race off pit road. And we are going to get ready for a restart. It's 2016 night here in NR Night in America. And a new update just dropped for NR Thunder. If you want to go ahead and play that, a link is down in the chat below. Next time we go racing NR Night in America will be this Friday, most likely with the next gens. And we may also have a new update for NR Thunder on the same day with 50 brand new paint schemes, a possible new league mode, a super speedway mode as well, and a lot to be added to that game. It's a new era of Roblox stock car racing. We're very thankful to everyone that has played NR Thunder and has helped that game continue to grow. Not even a full month old and already 450 visits, and we're very thankful for that. As we get ready to try it again, the Gen 4 stock car expansion will be coming soon later this fall. Time to do it again. Andrew Cooties went to the point. Chevy versus Ford. That's going to be row 1. It will be a Ford lockout back to row number 2. As DeAngelis is down and in, and let's go and rephrase that. We have well over 40 drivers. Yes, well over 40 drivers still racing. If I'm not mistaken, we may still have 43 guys still left in this race. We started with 43 cars. Lap 45 out of 70. And we still have 43 machines. And we haven't seen anything like that at Talladega since we went nationwide racing. And now the opportunity is here again. The 1 to go is out. As we get ready to get back to the gears, it's time to sound the siren. Loud and proud. Just 25 laps to go. The same group of guys that have been here since lap 1 up front are still very much in contention right now. It's been a hard-fought battle, no doubt about it. Cooties, Alvis, Armstrong, and Contreras. That is your fast four. Baker, Austin, Babel, Stanley. That's going to be your top 8. Chevy Ford, row 1. The dogfight of the manufacturers will carry down through 1 and 2. Ford lockout, row number 2. Contreras and Armstrong will be holding on to that lane. And in row number 3, Gavin Austin and Baker bringing Ford and Chevrolet lined up to go at it again. 25 laps to go. There'll be 24 laps to go when they get back to the line. Time to try it again. Nicholas Hook inside the Sweet 16 for the first time tonight. William Schmidt with an opportunity to hold on to the main group. Do they spread out like they did for the last 45 to 46 laps? Let's find out. For the high banks of 3 and 4. Pace cars gonna make the hard left onto pit road, and everyone's gonna stand back up. It's that time of the night. Less than 25 to go. Anything can happen on any given NR night in America. It's time to ring them back up to the NR Thunder restart zone to get this one restarted. Andrew Cooties 9, Raul Alvis 30, Ford Chevrolet. Let's go back racing. We're green from Talladega. Great jump there by the 9. Alvis did not get going, but that side draft there, the 14 is going to change it up. Contreras could not get to the rear end there in the 30. Through 1 and 2. Cooties has the opportunity to stay low, but also has the opportunity on the outside lane. He may go up and block right here. That's exactly what he's going to do. Stops the forward momentum. Armstrong with an opportunity down low. Cooties will hold on to lane 2, and they're still 2 by 2. Working their way down to 3. Late block there by the 9. Armstrong rolls out of the gas. Big move out of that 14. He did not have to do that. Joseph Armstrong looking to go to victory lane and be a championship contender for the month of August. The side draft. The big slingshot. Here by the Busch Ford. Brings him back, number 1. Goes down to the bottom. Armstrong top of the charts. 23 to go. And Baker had that big side draft there. They're 3 wide. Alvis in the middle, shot out of a cannon, hitting the jets, he's gonna go. And Contreras is lined up behind him. They're not leaving each other. That's Ford on that second lane. 2 by 2 by 2 they go. Down the backstretch, Andrew Cooties lined up on the inside. Alvis, Contreras on the outside. That's Armstrong down that inside, back 2 by 2 they go again. Alvis will not allow these guys to go around. He's gonna be mirror driving these last 23 laps. May not work out. Armstrong back to the outside, the 2 by 2 goes again. Contreras is gonna be all over that Ford. Back to the line, 22 to do it. Through 1 and 2. Single file train way in the back. Armstrong on the outside there with Contreras. Wilkerson lined in as well, and Alvis was looking down that inside. Almost a late block there by the 14. Cooties has to carry that forward momentum, carry that air bubble back to the rear to the 30. They're locked up on that outside lane. Armstrong, Contreras, not leaving each other topside. Wilkerson playing the team game on the outside end, but it's gonna be Stanley down low, bringing the heat for that bottom groove. To the short shoot, forward on forward for road number 1. It's gonna be 21 to do it. Watch this run, that 14's gonna get down off corner exit to the short shoot. Carries the momentum, but Alvis is gonna get the lap. 21 to go. They've got a lot of things coming for them right now. That Ford on Ford battle in that outside lane's really working well. Alvis down low. Holds on to the bottom end. Single file freight train. Way in the back. They're trying to save that right rear tire. So many machines have been struggling nonstop with that. Joseph Armstrong lined up with Contreras. Contreras looking at the outside. Has no forward momentum. He's going to need a lot of help if he's going to go 3 wide. But it's still that bottom groove working out. Cooties closing on in. Elvis holding on back to the short chute. 3 wide. Contreras sailing on back. Has no help there. Armstrong left with 2 machines. Rolling Elvis all to his own. 20 to do it. You see, Cooties might have to wait to the last moment here. Last time he was in the catbird seat at Daytona or Talladega, he came off turn number 4 with a late break on a slingshot. Went to victory lane. Stole the win from Joey Stone. Now may still be in the playbook here. That's me, Chevy on 4. They're going to hold on to each other, but you got to get clean air on that nose. Stanley looking to the outside again. Armstrong 3 wide, now sailing even farther back. At one point, he was wheel to wheel for the lead. Now he's going to struggle to hold on to the top 10. Mosteller down low, lined up there with Contreras. On the outside, that's actually Contreras, another 92 machine. That's Roldan. Elvis with an opportunity to go to victory lane. Will have to hold on for the next 19 laps. Babel looked top. Babel looked bottom. Was not going to get the opportunity. And Stanley's still holding on there in third. He's going to have to drag that brake to make a move to the outside. Hopes that 2 goes with them. Gio Turpin up to 5th. Nicholas Hook back to 6th in the 77. He's dragging the brake as well. He's going to need Lyles to roll with them. Lane 2 trying to be worked out again. William Schmidt back to 12th. Contreras back to about 13th. Maybe back to 12th again. Schmidt up to 11th. 19 to go through the short chute. All eyes on the 30. Cooties will not make a move. If you're Stanley, you're going to have to go ahead and brew your own path. 18 more times around. When do you want to make the move if you're that 87? You're Mostelli, you got nose damage, got rear end damage. Show that you're being aggressive while others are not trying to be. Wilkerson's trying it as well. Lined up back there with Baker. That's John A. Smith to the outside, dropping way back, way off the pace. Freight train down low. Andrew Cooties working his way back to the rear end of the Ford, peeking outside, allowing Stanley to get to the rear end there of the SS. Now the Ford momentum will carry. Gap down to 6. Does he make the move topside? Has the opportunity, but will stay with the 30. Yeah, he's not leaving at all. You're Stanley, you have to go ahead and work right now with Babel. Nicholas Hook onto the apron, comes right back across, now all the way down to the inside. Finds the inside wall, does not spin out, we stay green. Single car spin through the tri-oval. Ooh, Schmidt shoving that 92 out of the way. So holds on that bottom groove. Cooties looking, peeking back to the outside. Babel now holds on to third. Stanley did the switch up. Babel to third, Stanley to fourth. Now Gio Turpin lined up with fifth. Lyles to 6, Mosteller and Roldan running out that Elite 8. See Schmidt and Mitchum, should I say, lining out that top 10. Lyles to the outside. Mosteller top back down to bottom. The wheel-to-wheel will carry once more. That Skipper on the bottom. Elvis back to the line, 16 to go. Biting low, went to 2. Babel could not beat Cooties down to the inside. Single file is ain't it's not gonna go anywhere. 3 wide. Joseph Armstrong, Terrell Baker. Finding their way around William Schmidt, trying to get that second lane roll. They know they have to form something up now because you don't have the luxury to wait till 5 to go, till 6 to go. It's 16 laps to go. Now is the time to start forming lines in because once it gets to 5 to go, you're gonna realize with this package, it's gonna be way too late. Find your buddy now and try to go wheel to wheel. This time by, it'll be just 15 to go. Lyles on the bottom, and it's going to be the shuffle. 3 wide, rolled in all the way to the outside. Baker, no help, now has some from Schmidt. Cooties is just trying to get back going. He's trying to find his way around that quarter panel, that Ford. Freight train down low, Babel lined in as well. Stanley down low, Lyles down low, Turpin is there. Mosteller, contact, way in the back. Vorman around and down to the inside goes one machine. It's all the way back in pack number 2. Did not catch it on camera. We stay green. 15 to go. And they've all got to start working together right here. If you're Lyles, how do you want to make that move? Jan leading pack number 2 as they've all dropped back. Ethan Stanley now around the outside. Nobody's going to go with them. Lyles peaked but was not going to do it. Now the 91 will sail back. But he's going to have some helpers all the way back there to make that second lane work. Skipper will not allow him in line. 14 to go. Hey, your Cooties, you're not going to make a move now. Babel's starting to get comfortable as well. If the top four starts to get comfortable, how do you feel back there in 8th? How do you feel back there in 9th? This is pack number 2. They have to get going now. And they're dropping like flies way towards the rear end. Stanley's not going to form in with Baker as well as Schmidt and the 14 of Joseph Armstrong. And now you're going to start seeing these guys that love going to lane 2 form up. Contreras starting to peek its way outside. Mosteller holding on to the bottom group, 13 to go. Cooties peeking to the outside. Will the 2 go with them? Not going to happen. These guys are about going half wide, trying to get some clean air, but what they're also doing is they're trying to see if anyone's going to go with them. Babel lined in. Alvis lined in on the bottom. Contreras still trying to get the outside lane working. Once again, nobody will go with them. Mosteller playing the safe game. Down low. Lyles on the inside, still lined up with Turpin. And if we get a caution with 10 to go, do you stay out or do you come to pit road? That right rear tire is going to make a big difference. Lyles peaking once more. Nothing will work out. 12 to do it from Talladega. You fall back. Contreras now lined in with Wilkerson, Baker as well. Baker has the opportunity, carries the forward momentum. Wilkerson's got to go with them here. It's 12 laps to go. The 58 will follow. Contreras does not make the move to the outside just yet, nor does Stanley. Armstrong has the opportunity to do so, but he's going to try to carry momentum first. The forward momentum. The key word of the night with 12 laps to go. Crossover, Babel down to the inside. Andrew Cooties goes wide, and no one's going to work with him. I think they're starting to form a pack back there. This entire line, you look at it right here, from about Joseph Armstrong on back, they're all trying to form a super line to back up the run, drag the brake, and make a second lane work, and they're going to bring the 9 along with them as well. Baker's lined in with Contreras. Stanley sees the opportunity. He's going to go wide as well. Armstrong's going to try to get to that outside. He's got to make sure that 9 gives him the opportunity. It's 11 to go. Top 4 are not going to make a move. They're comfortable where they are. Gavin Austin has an opportunity to go wide. Elects not to do it. See, Armstrong's thinking about trying to find a way through. Andrew Cooties may very well lead that second line. But they've got to work together. Armstrong looking for that gap between the 25 and the 92 of Contreras. It's 10 to go. Make your move now or finish second. Here's the run. Andrew Cooties is on the move on that outside lane. Mosteller left out down at the bottom. Armstrong to the outside. Great move, but the 32's going to try to stop that forward momentum. Contact. Around goes the 25. Mosteller down into the grass. A 3 to 4 car incident. The caution's going to wave with 10 laps to go. And that was all on Corey Lyles right there. He saw them making a move, went up to block it, and they took about maybe 6 to 7 laps to form that in. And it's all now for nothing. Baker, no nose on that 25 machine. James Thurston. A lot of damage as well on the Mobile 1 Fusion. That thing's KO'd. I think the engine's going to expire on him. He may have to tow. Andrew Cooties was up front all night long. And with 9 laps to go, sitting on pit road without a nose. Wow. Let's watch back to it. Just watch this 56, the Auto Trader Ford, down on the inside. They had that second lane rolling. And he's just going to go up just a little bit. Got hung out 3 wide, skipper down that bottom. And then Lyles just hooks it all the way up the track. And there's nowhere for Mostello to go, nowhere for Baker to go. Cootie's down on the inside. What a shunt by the 87. Baker may have gotten it worse. Cootie's gets right into that wall, and the 25 just goes right underneath him. And that will bring the caution out for the 3rd time here tonight. Man. 3 drivers with an opportunity to go to victory lane, and will now have to be behind a pack with well over 36 still racing. Baker still no nose, and he's looking for that 56, and he knows exactly how the frustrations feel, and he's going to take it out on him. Corey Lyles to the inside, a lot of nose damage on that 56. And TCB will park it on pit road, and his race will most likely be done. Corey Lyles, a lot of damage. And I get the frustration. You know, you've been running this way for so long, and it gets even worse. Justin Champagne not happy there with Murphy. Down to the inside. And you may not get a lot of cautions in a race, and that just angers this field up even more when you have drivers make mistakes, including late. And this will now change everything. Just 8 laps to go. Alvis, Babel, Turpin, Lyles will now back to be your fast 4. Mitchum, Contreras, Austin, and Roldan will be your top 8. You have 3 cautions. You expect a certain skill gap in Talladega when it comes down to drivers with the least experience going to the back, but that last caution before this one shuffled guys around. Lyles got swung 3 wide, and it was almost like he got scared and just went up the track. He'll still have an opportunity. He sits there in 4th. It's been a relatively clean Talladega race, but now we'll get the opportunity again to go back racing. We'll restart with just 6 laps to go. Alvis, Babel, Mitchum, and Turpin will most likely be that fast 4. Contreras down to the inside has had that Mobile 1 Ford up front all night long. Austin back to 7th. Roldan back to 8th. It's Schmidt, it's Wilkerson for the top 10. Ethan Young looking for another big-time victory in NR Night in America. His first win came from Talladega. He's trying to back it up again here in 2022. Jason Dodano was up front here early in this race. To the middle portions, dropped back, and now is back inside the top 12. Frank DeAngelis and Castro Neves will round out your Sweet 16. Into the single digits to try it again. The 1 to go will wait this time by. This time we are going racing. Sound the siren, because we'll have just 6 laps to go from Talladega. You very easily get dicey. Now you look at the drivers that were aggressive with this aero package, that knew how to drive it. Baker, Cooties, they're up front making that 2nd lane work better than any. They are now out of contention. How do you work that 2nd lane if you're the drivers up front? How aggressive do you want to be? Including with how easy it is to lose it down off corner exit. High speeds, but an ill-handling stock car usually spells a recipe for disaster. But with just 3 cautions, with this scheduled 70-lap race, we will stack them back together. 43 entered, 32 still easily racing. Ford lockout, row 1, with it being a Ford front row. And row 2 being final. If you're Gio Turpin, how much do you want to push this 30 machine? If you're Lyles, you have now a lot of right front damage. Can you push the 2 of Babel on the outside? with him having rear end damage. That outside lane might not get going right away. Let's get ready to try it again. We're gonna go back to the gears one more time. Pace car making the hard left on a pit road, and everyone is back on their feet. Grab a gear for possibly the final time here tonight. It will just be 6 more loops around Talladega to find a winner. To the NR Thunder restart zone to get this one restarted. Forward on Ford, we're green. Down home in Daytona. Around goes the 99. That's way in the back, we're gonna stay green. Babel on the outside lane. Alvis with an opportunity down low. Lyles gets right to the rear end of the 2. Almost slain on that quarter panel, but they're gonna hold that 2x2 well. Down the back, 3 wide, way in the back. Zach Tondra trying to make a move. Babel on the outside lane. Lined up with Lyles. Lyles is gonna go in and give a little tap to the rear end of the 2. Alvis down low at Turpin. The air bubble shoved to the rear end there of the Ford. Alvis has an opportunity to clear high. He's going to hold on that bottom lane. Babel's going to get the rundown off 4. Coming in just 5 laps to go. Lane 2 with the Ford momentum. Alvis versus Babel. Ford on Ford. Give it to the inside lane. 5 to do it. Here comes that 56 looking around that outside lane again. Not going to work out. Turpin down low. Alvis trying to go ahead and get a shot by that 48. A tap to the rear end. Gives the Ford momentum he needs. Alvis still needs another shot there with that 56, but lane 2, none of those drivers are getting clean air there on that grill. Alvis holds on to that bottom groove. Back to the line. It will be just 4 more laps to go. Babel with the Ford momentum carrying around the outside. Alvis holding on to the bottom. Wheel to wheel. One more time. Babel's got that lap planned for to do it. That's the lap machine on the inside. That's Frank DeAngelis. Holding on to that yellow line. Alvis having to go around all the way to the middle lane. Forcing a 3 wide. No Ford momentum carried by any of the 2 lanes. They're dead even down the back. See, that 2 machine is wanting another shove there with that 56. But Lyles continues to have that ill-handling car down to the center of the corner. Turpin back to the rear end. Looking to the inside, not gonna get the Ford momentum. Lyles had the 2 drag the brake. Now it's the Ford momentum again. 3 to go. 2x2, 3 wide, way in the back. Alvis carries the Ford momentum through 1 and 2. Babel trying to get another shot. Contreras still holding on back in lane 3. Spin in the back. We stay green. Wilkerson up to 8th, and that 58's trying to go to victory lane, but he's lined up behind a lot of machines. Mitchum in the Chick-fil-A 4, down on the inside, back up to 3rd. Wheel to wheel, that's gonna be the 2 on the outside of Babel. 2x2. Gio Turpin on the bottom, lined up with Alvis. Just 2 more laps to go from Talladega. Turpin looking to the bottom, wasn't gonna get it. Babel trying to get another opportunity. Lyles is not giving the Ford momentum he needs. The outside lane starting to deteriorate. Back through 1 and 2. 56 has got to start shoving right here. Can't worry about that engine anymore. Because that 30 machine, he's going to be mirror driving, no doubt about it. Down the backstretch before getting the send-off. Through 3 and 4. A 3rd lane will not be opened up here. Alvis on the bottom has the opportunity to block lane number 2. Babel's going to get that run down off corner exit again. Ford on Ford with the Chevrolet down low. Sounded off. Salaranca. 1 to go from Talladega. Mitchum sideways down the inside. Here comes lane 3. Rolled in around the outside. Schmidt's going to join him. Contact between the leaders. Babel holding on that outside lane. You can see Elvis trying to side trap. 3 wide, goes Lyles. 3 wide around the outside. Gio Turpin making that bottom lane work there for the Ford in front. Babel's gonna need a shove here by Contreras. And where did Joseph Armstrong come from? 3 wide in the back. It's 2 by 2 through 3 and 4 for the final time. Raul Alves 30. Gio Turpin 48. Babel in the 2. The short shift for the final time. 3 wide contact. Around goes the 48. Alves gets sideways. He's gonna do it. He's gonna win at Talladega. Raul Alves victorious. That hit there by Mosteller went up and over to the tri-oval. Ford, they're back on top. Man. And that's what it's about. A lot of guys hit hard way in the back. We're gonna have to watch a replay. A lot of damage. Joseph Armstrong destroyed. They're still wrecking. Molina involved. Alexander Balderas has the entire toe kicked out on that one. Dudes Castro Neves. A little bit of damage from him. Nolan Drake. All shunted around. But it went to Ford. And it went to Raul Alves. Victorious from Talladega and our night in America. Fueling victories all year long, presented by NR Thunder. Burn it down, number 30. It's Dega, baby. Three cautions. Fundamental racing. Almost felt old school. But when it came down to the end, they all went for it. Watch back on this finish. Daniel Mosteller up and into the air. Way towards the rear end. We talked about there's still well over 32 guys racing at the end of this one. Over William Schmidt goes the 87 and on his lid. Finds the 4 wheels. And comes right back down on him. But they weren't done wrecking. Contreras up and over. Tyler Tinsley junked. Jason Dodonna involved as well. Man, that was a big hit. A lot of drivers with an opportunity to go to victory lane. You got to look back even just to the last lap. Contreras went up and over and sliding on his lid across the start-finish line. We'll watch it back in real speed on the last lap. This is with 1 to go. 3 wide, 4 wide looking. Armstrong top to bottom was on the move in the Busch Ford. And there's still 3 wide in the back. Look at Mosteller trying to make some moves. Lined up in the middle. They were still 3 wide. Lyles on that outside, hung out to dry, was not going to win this race. Raul Alves. The lane manipulation at its best. Blocked low. Saw the 4 woman on the outside. Put that one to rest as well. And that's where calamity struck. Gio Turpin through the grass. And up and over went Daniel Mosteller. Let's talk with your winner, ladies and gentlemen. Nicholas Hook involved as well. Ethan Stanley tagged in that one. Raul Alves, your winner in Dega. Welcome to the show. Raul Alves, it's John. You got a copy. Now he has his mic on. We're going to try to go in and talk to him again. Raul Alves, it's Jonathan Ramos. You got a copy. Still very much me. We'll watch back on this finish again. Look at that. Nearly just through the door. Right on the 2. Really got turned for it as well. Gio Turpin so close to getting a big time win. rolled in, just stuck it 3 wide. And super speedway racing, when you have a lot of guys running late, that's what usually unfolds. And we're going to try it just one more time. Raul Alvis, it's a John. You got a copy?
Yes, I got you now.
We got you, my man. Big time win from Daiga. Walk me through it.
Dude, I was not going to lose that one. I was not drifting up the track. I wasn't side drafting, but I was hitting him. I just did not want him to have that run. Whew, that was fun. I was screaming on my side. And man, I love these cars. I'm ready for Indy. I'm ready to get another one. Let's go.
Walk me through it. 3 cautions. That was it for a 70-lap race. So we've gone to Talladega where it felt like we were never going to get the race done. But we walked in here. Everyone walked in with a question mark above their head. And you got it done. Did you expect this race to go as clean as it did? And did you expect the outcome late with everyone trying to go at it?
I was not expecting it to be this clean. I was going to ride at the back, and then I saw how hard it was to kind of keep up with the cars in the track. So I was just determined to stay at the front. It got sketchy at the front a couple times, but I stayed in it. And once I knew I had the lead, I kind of figured out the old package versus the new package. It was just more of just blocking. I didn't want to lose. I was screaming on the chat, telling, I believe, Gio to push me, because I just knew that I couldn't afford to lose momentum, and that's what was happening on the last lap, which is why I drifted up and tried to break their momentum.
It was an interesting play, no doubt about it. Walking through that short chute, you got the 2 on your outside, you go for the block, a little bit of contact. Did you think you were going to get right reared?
Oh, 100%. Oh, I was waiting to get wrecked. I mean, there's so many races that I lead and dominate or lead a lot of laps, get wrecked out, fuel, something always happens, to go wrong. And 10 to go, I was like, I'm gonna get wrecked. I was talking to someone else, and I was just expecting to get wrecked. And when I saw them wreck behind me, I went crazy.
Well, that's what it's about, my man. You had a lot of people watching. You want to say anything to the viewers back at home?
No, thanks for watching. I'll be at the front again in Indy, so I'm ready to go.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. Good luck from here on out and an amazing win here in Talladega.
Thanks, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's been an absolute treat to go ahead and broadcast round number 1. Oh man, and we are a tomato, but that is a-okay. As we get ready for round number 2, what'd you think of that one? They were wheel to wheel all the way through. They were going nonstop at it, and Raul Alvis comes out victorious, just his 2nd win in NR Night in America. It's a bad tomato, isn't it? But we're getting ready to go back at it again, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. We head to Indianapolis, and we're going 50 laps there. Just a 3-caution race. Local time in Dayga, it's 8:43. East Coast, it's 9:43 as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long as the session goes up. Passwords IDK. What did you all think of it? Did you love the wheel-to-wheel action? And get ready, because you're going to see some wheel-to-wheel action here at Indy. It's a driver's dream to win in Indianapolis. It's also a big moment for the viewers, because there's just something about Indianapolis where the drivers love it, the viewers love it, no matter how the race goes, as we get ready to go ahead and try it once more. Going to Indianapolis for round number 2. Ford on the board, but the Chevrolet strike here late. We're about to go ahead and find out as we get ready to try it again. The points have been added up. Raul Alvis, your points leader to start off the month of August. Does he have an opportunity to go ahead and run for a championship? That question may be asked here tonight, including if he runs well in round number 2. Session is up. Password is IDK, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go ahead and try it once more. What a night. What a drive we've had, no doubt about it. We'll have 43 drivers enter Indianapolis with an opportunity to go to victory lane. Setting it all up once again. Also, you can go ahead and play NR Thunder. Brand new update came out today. You want to race on the Nashville Fairgrounds inspired track. It's called Music City Fairgrounds. Going to vote on that through Race Now. And for the ones that already know, we'll also be having an update this Friday. That is planned. An update this Friday where a new mode will be coming in for the drivers that just want to race on super speedways. And a possibility of also coming out this Friday is a new league mode for the drivers or the viewers or just the players in general that want to bring their leagues to the racetracks that are held in NR Thunder. You got full control of cautions, all that stuff. I'm probably saying just a little bit too much, but that may also come out this Friday, as well as 50 new paint schemes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go at it. Round number 2, session is up. Password is IDK, and we want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. If you enjoyed tonight's broadcast up to this moment, we hope you do go ahead and subscribe, notifications on. And we want to say thank you to all 5,000 plus that have tuned in for round number 1. Do you want to see more clean super speedway racing like that? Well, there's about 3 cautions, and here's the thing about that one too. You had 2 cautions that were from single car spins or drivers getting loose down into the grass. We had 1 caution where 3 guys had to go ahead and tow. 1. The other 2, Kreutz spinning on his own. 2 drivers up front going through the grass, and too many single car incidents bringing out a safety yellow. That was one of the cleanest Talladega races we have ever had. And now we bring the Gen 6 right back to Indianapolis, the Brickyard 400. Indianapolis on the oval, not the road course. We are going oval racing for round number 2, and 43 drivers have an opportunity to go ahead and do so. Let's go at it right here, right now. The 5-3-1 format has given us amazing championship deciding finishes, and also given us drivers that definitely deserved it more than anyone, locking it up almost a full stream ahead of time. But so far, we head into August, and it's going to be a big switch up. Indianapolis, it's not going to be easy to win if you're an underdog, and we could very easily not see an underdog join this session. I don't know what's going on with the UI today, man. The UI has been all funky when it comes down to trying to go ahead and stream here tonight. We're going to say hold on again in the chat, and we are back. The UI has been having issues all night so far, ladies and gentlemen. We have still no idea what is causing those UI issues. Hopefully we do get it resolved. It will be a 70-lap race for round number 2. Round 3 and round 4 will be sprint races due to that. Just want to go ahead and point that out. And we're going to go ahead and back out once again, trying to go ahead and close everything. Iracing had an error. We're coming back in, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Round number 2. Once again, from Talladega. Oh, Talladega's round 1. Round 2 from Indianapolis. A 70-lap race. So once again, round 3 and round 4 will be sprint races. And that means you're looking at 50 laps heading into Charlotte. You're looking at 40 laps heading into Michigan. And we did originally say it was 50, but I forgot to go ahead and change the lap counter as we were working things around, so apologies on that. But it's still gonna be a lot of fun. That means drivers have more time to go ahead and strategize heading in tonight. And we will have a round 5 if we do hit 400 likes. Do want to go ahead and point that out. We will have a round 5 if we do happen to go ahead and hit 400 likes. It's showtime, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go at it. Loading in. And it's all locked and loaded. Once again, thank you to everyone that has tuned in tonight. Thank you to everyone that is playing NR Thunder. Very thankful for that as well. A lot of support behind that game. As we get ready to do it, Gilliam is in. Babel's in as well. Chad Thornquist in, getting ready to go racing. Yeah, I know. We're still going to have forehead issues, aren't we? We're getting word that Daniel Mosteller has been checked and released from the infield care center. Let's get ready to go racing. Lined up and loading in, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Thornquist in also for round number 2. Time to dig in. Can Contreras back up a big time finish there from Talladega after going up and over, but was up front, and bring it to Indy? It's gonna be 70 laps. It's gonna be a big strategy race. You're gonna have to be smart all the way through. You're gonna have to keep that car handling well. Iracing loading in just a little bit late as we get ready to try it again. Castro Neves is in, Gilliam is in, Murphy in as well. Mosteller They're going to go ahead and get a win here in round number 2. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen? It's cars on track, and we have just 4 minutes. Let's go racing. NR Night in America, presented by NR Thunder. A free-to-play stock car style game, available to all through the Roblox platform. Raul Alves winning round number 1. Frisch onto the racetrack. Riley Marabello out there as well. Joseph Armstrong in the 14. Thornquist, Frisch, Armstrong, and Tinsley. That's your fast 4. The Mobil 1 guys going at it, down into 1. Round 3, Charlotte. Round number 4 will be from Michigan. See what Keys does all the way back to that Sweet 16. Mosteller going back around here at the Brickyard. 2:30 left to practice, ladies and gentlemen, and then it is showtime once again as we get ready to line them all up. Frisch going to go ahead and get a big-time win here at NR Night in America. More machines rolling down the back. Matt Skipper in the Coca-Cola USA Chevy SS. Anthony Keys in the 14 and into the outside wall. Ethan Yan in the Ford Fusion, bringing his way back to the line. Zach Tondriff rolling around in the Quantum 4, getting some TV time before we get going. Thank everyone that has tweeted about tonight's racing so far. We've been retweeting all night long. Welcome to Indianapolis, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Champagne in the 38. All the way down to the inside. We are under the 2-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen. Champagne going 2, Tinsley going 3, Frisch going 4. That's the 10 machine down the inside. Kevin Champagne ready to lock and load. Dukes Castro Neves. There's the Monster Energy Ford Fusion. All eyes, no doubt about it, maybe on Joseph Armstrong, big team player at Daytona. Gives him a lot to ride on heading into Indiana. Jason Dodonna in the 24. Gonna go ahead and make some steam. And how about Thurston? A lot of damage to his Ford. William Schmidt, your month of July champion. Trying to get back to how things are. He sits right now inside the Elite 8 here for practice. Wyatt Tinsley sits 3rd quickest. Ethan Stanley in the Ford, the iCarly Ford Fusion. The shot clock going down to 0. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. 2 laps to go ahead and settle the score here from Indianapolis. That'll be through qualifying. And we will be rolling out once again. Dodonna to P7. And the overview as we get ready to set them on loose, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go qualifying. DCB on the access road down through 1 before heading through the short chute. As more machines head out, Ethan Stanley. Last time he came here with an Xfinity Series machine, Bumper hooked into the inside wall. No caution because he kept it forward, but ultimately ended his night. But still has a lot of speed to go ahead and make up for. It's the Ford machine. That's Thurston to the access road, down off 2. Getting ready to go ahead and try it again. Daniel Mosteller ready to lock and load. That's the 4 down the backstretch. Vincent Gucci. Working their way on forward. Andrew Cooties, the Guardian Esports number 9. Andrew Cooties across the line. Sean Conklin in the purple. Cooties down and into 1. .42 working its way down through 2. That's Sean Conklin. Hit that purple. Rolling well in that 2016 number 42. Sticking with the theme through 3 and 4. Sean Conklin carries the forward momentum. Carries the forward momentum through 3 and 4. But gets all the way down on that. I believe that was the apron, almost down on the strip. Chevrolet is going to try to go to the top of the chart. Sean Conklin at the line. Was in the purple and may be easily number 1, and he is. It's a 52-2-1-1, but could very easily be defeated, and it does. Keys finds his way through, getting some lap times in as well. Michael Frisch went top, then didn't. Back to second. Wyatt Tinsley, top of the charts. See Thurston down on the inside through 3 and 4. Daytona goes 11th. Champagne goes 10th. Myers back to 15th. Kevin Champagne in the purple. Going P2. Tinsley still holds on. Was that a shot to go number 1? The 4 at the line. Thurston puts down a time. Contreras goes 9th. Daytona goes 8th. Keys goes P6. Frank DeAngelis. In the Home Depot, Ford Fusion making his way down the back. Through 3 and 4. DeAngelis flinging it wide and coming back to the line. Ford Fusion up front. DeAngelis looking for an Elite 8, maybe a Fast 4, but it's not even going to get the Sweet 16. Goes back 17th, 18th, and starts to fade. Kevin Champagne in the 10. Down the backstretch, trying to get some forward momentum to carry. Gio Turpin. And his Lowe's Chevrolet. Heading their way through 3 before entering the short chute. It's the 5 back to the line. And there's the switch up. Your Fast 4, Tinsley, Champagne, Frisch, and Armstrong. And they all have a big opportunity to go to victory lane, no doubt about it. It's going to be Tinsley versus Champagne, but I think Frisch will have a big shot at getting it done, including a strategy comes in. It's a 70-lap race. Marabello 15th. Cooper Glick currently sitting 35th, but he's faster on lap number 2. Cooper Glick across the yard, and he's going to go P31. Qualifying comes to an end, ladies and gentlemen. The aerial view. This coverage brought to you by IDK Player, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. from our studio in Nashville, Tennessee. Ladies and gentlemen, another 70-lap race to go ahead and line this one up. Tinsley, Champagne, Frisch, and Armstrong, that's your Fast Four. How will this night go? How will it end? How will it all line up? Let's find out. Armstrong with an opportunity. How about Stanley with an opportunity as well? Trying to bring the Nickelodeon fusion to victory lane. Lined up. Aldis is going for 2. And we'll start P10 on the outside of row number 5. How about row 4? William Schmidt on the outside. Trying to go to get that one done. James Thurston going in to row number 3 outside. And inside of him will be Stanley. As your leaders have yet to load in. And there's the 41. Wyatt Tinsley down the inside. Trying to dig in, trying to see where he will land. David Bell dropping the hot pass. Very thankful for that one indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. All loading in and all getting ready to go at it. Todriff on the bottom end. That's a 36 on the outside. Locked and loaded. We're going to see what Champagne can do. It's going to be wheel to wheel there with Tinsley. Let's get ready to go racing. "70 laps of action, 43 stock cars getting ready to ring them on deep. And they're all going to load in. We'll be ready to go at it. That's going to be Justin Champagne towards the rear end. It's going to be Kevin Champagne versus Wyatt Tinsley. Ladies and gentlemen, who's ready to watch it go around from Indianapolis? David Bell dropping the 10, saying good luck, drivers, and Godspeed as we roll off. And we're going to say yes, indeed, as we get ready to go racing. Round number 2. Frisch on the bottom end, lined in and going at it. Everyone else still rolling off. Might be Tinsley and Armstrong on row number 1. Champagne might be heading down pit road. As we get ready to go ahead and start it off. The one to go will be coming out this time by. Armstrong, Tinsley, Frisch, and Thurston. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fast Four. Your Ford lockout, row 1. Row 2, you've got the bow ties. Let me rephrase that. Ford lockout, row 1. 1 bow tie inside the Fast Four, 1 Ford on the outside. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. They can come down in, check pit road speed, but we got the one to go coming this time. Will we get a smooth, clean race like what we saw before? Or how will this all work out? Let's find out. Reshuffle, it will be Kevin Champagne on the outside of row 1. As we get ready to sound the siren here in Indiana, we're ready to settle the score. Time to lock and load. Round 1 brought the heat. Round 2 brings us to the most historic track in America. 43 stock cars enter the Ring of Fire here at the Brickyard, and someone's going to be kissing those bricks At the conclusion of this race, the tires are warmed up, the stands are filled up, and everyone's ready for round number 2. Wyatt Tinsley rolling in with an opportunity. Kevin Champagne looking for a way to go back to victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to turn off that background music and enjoy, because we're getting ready to go racing non-stop. Let's go ahead and hear it. Let's go ahead and do it. Time to dig in. And we are having problems here, difficulties. We were going to extend the yellow. We are extending the yellow one more time. We are extending the yellow. There is a problem that we have to go ahead and take care of as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. I want to say thank you to everyone that tunes in. The 1 to go will be this time by, as we're having a problem with one of our services. The 1 to go will be out this time. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Oh. Let's get ready to roll out. And ladies and gentlemen, we're having a problem here. Our music will not turn off in the background as we get ready to try to go back racing. We know this is starting to go ahead and probably irritate some of the drivers as we get ready to try to go racing here. I do not want to have to extend the yellow again, but one of our softwares for that also just came apart as we're going to get really ready to try it again. We will go green this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going green. The race will be starting this time. Light the fuse, and we're green from Indianapolis. As we go ahead and focus on the issue, we're rolling. And we got it made. Here we go. Racing from Indianapolis, Tinsley, Frisch, Champagne, Stanley. That's your fast four. Back to the line. Tinsley will lead lap number 1. That's why the quietest, should I say, opening lap here in NR Night in America. But we got it all taken forward, or taken care of, should I say. Lap 1 goes to Tinsley. Frisch into second, holds on to it. Back to the short shoe. They're 1 and 2, trying to go to close on in. Champagne back to third. Stanley back to fourth. Wheel to wheel behind. Armstrong contact there with Baker. See that 4 going all the way down that inside. Thurston on the move. Wheel to wheel there at the 14. They're still going to hold on to it. So sorry for the technical difficulties once again, but we're rolling here from Indianapolis. Battle for the lead, holds on through 3 and 4. Frisch top side, now looking bottom. Tinsley holds on to it, back to the line, this time by. It's still going to be Ford holding on. 2 up, 2 down, it's going to turn to 3. Frisch down to the inside with a big move. Tinsley goes to block bottom and top. Tinsley's going to lead that one, 3 up at rest. And Frisch is back down low, they're going to go wheel to wheel. Back through 1 and 2. Tinsley trying to work his way back to the rear end of the Chevrolet. Champagne closing back down on in, and Stanley's lined up. They're going to go to break that draft. They're going to go snaking all the way down that backstretch. Tinsley at the bottom. Frisch is going to go ahead and snake as well. Champagne holds his line. Everyone follows in suit. New race leader, it's Bowtie up front. Kevin Champagne follows back in third. And Frisch has got a great run as well. Knows exactly what he's doing, finding his way through. William Schmidt back to 5th. Alvis back to 6th. How about this top 6 under a complete bubble? Frisch back down to the bottom. This time it's going to be Schmidt falling in line. Alvis as well. It's Whittle Wheel for the lead, 4 out of 70. Kevin Champagne gave a great shot to the rear to the 41. And Tinsley's going to fall right back in line, back through 1 and 2. Looking bottom once more. Not going to work out. Schmidt back to 4th, Whittle Wheel now with Stanley. As soon as he's got that outside lane, working as much as he can. And Champagne still holds on to 3rd. Alvis looking to go back to back. Tinsley looked to the bottom there at the 58. Checks up, coming down into 3. Allows Frisch to drive it on in deep. Now the run goes to the 41. Ethan Stanley trying to go the long way there around to Schmidt. Alvis will not help out. He's going to go to the middle. Frisch on the bottom. Tinsley on the outside. Frisch is going to lead that lap. Wyatt Tinsley's going to stay in line. And it's all about holding on to how these guys come back around. You don't want to go in and tear those tires up. Schmidt back to the short shoot of 1 and 2. Alvis down on the bottom. Ford versus Chevrolet. They're wheel to wheel. That's the battle for 4th. Now Alvis is back on the move. But he's got Stanley right behind him, really conserving those tires. Frisch has the lead to about 20. Drives it in deep, tearing up those tires, but it's going to be Tinsley backing up on corner entry to go full throttle through the short shoot and back into 4. And it's really working out for that Ford, no doubt about it. Did a great job of catching his way back up to the rear end of that Chevrolet. Single file and back out. It's Stanley on the outside. It's Thurston on the bottom. That's Wheel to Wheel, and Keys is lined up and trying to roll on forward. Thurston will not be denied. Goes to the bottom again. There's Stanley. Stanley's doing a really good job of giving that lane back. That Wheel to Wheel still not going anywhere. You can see Tinsley's worked his way right back to the rear end of that 58. Frisch dropping back. He blinked out, comes right back into play. To the bottom side, to the middle. Wyatt Tinsley holding on to it. Wheel to Wheel, Kevin Champagne around the outside. Frisch will lose 2 spots. New race leader, Wyatt Tinsley. Starting to see that 30. Alvis looking back down that bottom. Schmidt watching on back in 5th. The Hornets' nest continues. Baker, Cooties, all lined up down low. And Stanley's going to look, Wheel to Wheel, trouble. Stanley into the wall. Armstrong's involved. Frank DeAngelis with a huge hit to the inside barrier, and the caution's gonna wave. Man, Justin Champagne has a lot of damage. Massive hit to the 38. And on lap 7 out of 70, they all come together. Joseph Armstrong looking for a big run. KO Ethan Stanley in the iCarly Chevrolet. Has the entire toe kicked out on that. And they all came together, and the caution's gonna wave. Let's go see if anyone else has damage up front. Mosteller got on through. Goodies, there's a little bit of right side damage. Let's watch back on that replay. I think it's just a matter of guys not giving each other room. You can see it right here. Cootie's gonna slide high. Stanley just gets in the back bumper, but that 9 is just all the way to the outside. No type of forward momentum at all. just treaded wide, and there was nowhere for anyone else to go. You see Frank DeAngelis doing everything he can to hold on to it. Joseph Armstrong as well. Stanley came sideways right back across the track and into that 69 machine. Justin Champagne, just an innocent bystander, into the inside wall. Joseph Armstrong wrecking down onto pit road. And Frank DeAngelis will already have to use a fast repair to start his night off. And it also came down to netcode too. I think Stanley would have easily avoided this one. If it wasn't for the netcode hit, just kicks the right front. And that fusion up into the air. And you can see Armstrong has nowhere to go. He's already pinned between two machines. And Stanley just kept coming on forward to the outside. And that 14 just had too much more forward momentum carrying back to the inside wall. Frank DeAngelis, only thing he could have done here is just go down low. And that's exactly what he did. Champagne, first instinct to go low as well, with driver's record on that outside. And you just see those wheels on the front end just turned all the way to the right. There's just absolutely nowhere for anyone else to go. Caution is out. Here from Indianapolis, lap 8 out of 70. Armstrong will go ahead and use his fast repair, but the race off pit road is going to go to Wyatt Tinsley. The caution did not come out until Armstrong was on pit road, so he could very easily, if I'm not mistaken, come out the race leader if the yellow did not wave until he was already on pit road, and that fast repair will already be in hand, so that wreck may be a short-term success for that 14, as Tinsley will cycle out P2. Rough start here at Indy with some technical issues, and then we had some great racing going on forward, but when you see good drivers involved as in an issue, you just hate it for them. Including with things going as smooth as possible until it didn't. We're gonna try to restart it again. Tinsley, Champagne, Frisch, Schmidt, Armstrong, Alvis, Thurston, and Baker. That's gonna be your top 8. 2016 NASCAR Cup Series action happening live here on the IDK Player YouTube channel as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Ford, Chevy, that's row 1. Chevrolet lockout back to row number 2. Ford lockout back in row number 3. It'll be a Chevrolet lockout back in row number 4. Who do you think is going to go to victory lane? Let us know down in the chat below. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again, the one to go is going to wave this time. So they are going to cycle Armstrong all the way back to the tail end of the longest line, so it'll be Champagne and Tinsley back to row number 1. Schmidt and Frisch, row 2. Frank DeAngelis getting back out onto the racing surface, has the fast repair in hand, and is going to try to go at it again. One caution in the first 9 laps, so still a lot of racing left to go. The question of who's going to go to victory lane is going to be sprung wide as we try to go ahead and rack them back up. Wyatt Tinsley versus Kevin Champagne. We've seen that battle multiple times in NR Night in America as we get ready to try it again. 2 by 2 down the backstretch to go ahead and get the one to go one more time. Can Wyatt Tinsley go back to victory lane? Can Kevin Champagne find his way back across the stripe of bricks? Or how about Thurston back there in 6, gonna be lined up all the way back in row number 3. Kevin Champagne's gonna be right up front as well, but it's gonna be tough to beat Wyatt Tinsley. We've seen Frisch with a lot of forward momentum. 2 by 2 with a short shoot of 3 and 4 to go ahead and try to get this one restarted. Everyone getting right back on their feet. A sold out virtual Indianapolis crowd as the stock cars rolling loud one more time. Champagne 10, Wyatt Tinsley 41. To the restart zone to get this one going again. The Chevy lockout back in row number 2. Will they be hard to the throttle or will they be conservative down to 1? Let's find out. To the NR Thunder restart zone to try it again. We're green from Indy. Dead even down into 1 and 2. Kevin Champagne on the outside trying to squeeze Wyatt Tinsley. Frisch looking to the bottom. No momentum carried. Kevin Champagne, new race leader down off 2. He's locking out. And that 41 got dead sideways down off corner exit. He's going to hold on to it. Wheel to wheel behind. Frisch back to third. Raul Alvis underneath William Schmidt. Schmidt's going to try to go that long way around again. Don't know if it's going to work out. Thurston lined up behind. Alvis goes for the clear. Can't find it. This time by just 60 laps to go. Oh, Frisch into the wall. And around he goes, right into the middle of the field. Keys is involved, the big one. At Indy, strikes again on the front stretch. Stanley involved, he's gonna be out of it. A lot of damage on the 41, that's Landon Gentry. Smith, damage down on pit road. Zach Todriff destroyed. The 48, Gio Turpin, also involved. Daniel Murphy turned around. Anthony Keys, a lot of damage. Matt Skipper. And the hits were not going to stop. Let's go ahead and watch a replay. And we talked about these guys getting aggressive up front. And there was just absolutely nowhere to go when Frisch slammed that wall. They're doing a great job rolling down off corner exit. Looking 3 wide once again. Back to the short chute. There are 3 and 4, and you can just watch that 58 machine. A very wide entry down into 4. And you try to go and make that up by diming it down to the center. But almost just like what we saw at the 9, there was no forward momentum carrying, and Alvis just cleared him all the way into the outside wall as the 30 was trying to make the corner. And it just became a big, big parking lot. Keys tried to avoid, but it's so tight around this racetrack. Keys went all the way down low to try to get through, couldn't get it done. The 24 with a big shunt to the nose, and then all the way back to the inside wall, comes right back across. Armstrong just narrowly avoiding an incident again. Great save by the 14, but it wasn't for drivers behind. Frisch destroyed. Contreras killed on the nose. And they just were not going to stop piling in. Oh, no, it wasn't. Armstrong slammed the inside wall. Joseph Armstrong could very easily already be out of this race. And he may have actually done that, as it will go ahead and be a bad shunt to the inside wall, as already his fast repairs are lost. Stanley nowhere to go, right into Keys. And they just did not stop piling in. Ethan Stanley, most likely already done after that hit, as the caution waves once more. 12 out of 70. 2 cautions in here in round number 2. Just 1 away from the most we've seen tonight. That would be at Talladega. You go back up front. Still a lot of heavy hitters. Schmidt, Baker, Tinsley, Champagne. And that mainly is your fast 5, as we're going to get ready to try it again. Thurston up front as well. They're in 6. We've seen underdogs win before here at Indianapolis. We may very well see another one here tonight. They're going to line it back up and try it again. Frisch is going to go back around. He's going to get back on the lead lap as the 1 to go away. Full restart on lap 14 out of 70. And it's going to be tough for these guys to wreck on the front stretch. That inside wall is not far from that outside wall. It's a very narrow track surface. We're going to try it again. Champagne, Tinsley, Alvis, Schmidt, fast 4. Baker, Thurston, Cooties, Contreras, that's your top 8. Steinmeier, Gucci, Marabello, Marlowe. Running out that top 12, and Champagne, the Garulio. DH and Mosteller rounding out that Sweet 16. Let's get ready to go again. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen, will be from Charlotte Motor Speedway. That race will also only be 70 laps. And round 4 for Michigan will be a 40-lap dash. 400 likes, we will go ahead and get a round number 5 as these drivers all settle in for a long Indianapolis race. Already, a lot of them taken around with damage. Let's get ready to try it again. Kevin Champagne has had internet issues so far tonight. Wyatt Tinsley, though, has been right with them as those two are going to get ready to duel it out once more. The SS versus the Fusion. Wheel to wheel. They go back to the short shoe at 3 and 4 before they get back to the gears, heading back through 1 and 2. Everyone getting back on their feet once again. Down home here in Indiana, Ford Chevy for the first 3 rows. Pace car getting ready to make the hard left on a pit road. Will Champagne outclass Tinsley? Will Schmidt find his way to victory lane? Only time will tell as we get ready to go again. We're green from Indiana. Great start by Champagne, down into 1. Tinsley sticking with him on the outside, no grip handed. Wheel to wheel, Alvis down on the bottom. He's going to take P2 away from the 41. Spin in the back, we stay green. Alvis finds his way back in line, now all the way down to the bottom. Wheel to wheel for the lead, goes to 30. He's going to get it. Raul Alvis, new race leader. Man, what a move down to the bottom. Champagne didn't see it coming, but he sees the lead right in his front windshield. He looks to the inside, and he won't be able to get it. Wheel to wheel, Thurston to the inside of Schmidt. Schmidt's going to try to get sticking around that outside. Turn 4 has been a trouble spot. Gucci going around, we stay green. 15 out of 70. That's Tinsley back to 3rd. Raul Alvis, your race leader, trying to go back-to-back. Through 1 and 2. Champagne gets it to stick, down through 1 through the short chute. Alvis starts gapping, down through 2. And will carry the forward momentum down the backstretch. Schmidt and Thurston all lined up. Champagne back there in 10th as well. Trying to go ahead and work his way forward. Baker inside the fast 4. Wyatt Tinsley there in 3rd. Champagne starts to fade. Raul Alvis the clear favorite now. 16 out of 70 this time by. They're all going to single file out because you got to look at that right side of your screen. Everyone on a different strategy. Some have pit, some have not, but for the majority of the top 8, they all seem to be on that same cycle, and you have to be able to get to the end. Green flag pit stops are imminent when you come to Indianapolis, including for tire wear. You don't want to go in and tear those tires up at any point early on, because if it comes down to undercuts and overcuts, you want to be on the right strategy. Mosteller dead sideways down off 2. Champagne losing time. Wyatt Tinsley starting to go ahead and gain in just a little bit to the driver in front. Thurston looking back down on the bottom of the 25 of Baker, but Baker's got it sliding all the way back to the short chute once more. 16 out of 70. Champagne's back on his horse. Now just 35 is the difference. Was able to map out the way the 30 was running ahead of him. Back to the line. Ford, Chevy, Ford for the top 3. Elvis will lead another, but Champagne starts closing in the gap down to a 32. That 10's going to be watching him all night long. You may be able to get away right now. Once again, it's a long, long race. You want to hold on to the integrity of that stock car. And oh, by the way, pit stops are going to be big cooties down to the inside. And is he going to save it? We weren't able to get him in as he went to go ahead and blink out. That's 3 wide. And that may have been an all F4 for him, as he will go ahead and stay green. He jumps way outside that top 18. Champagne starting to go ahead and try to dig on in. Lost a little bit of momentum on entry of 4, but gains it all back. Down off corner exit. The gap back to a 37 and carrying the way of the 10. 17, now 18 out of 70. Through 1 and 2. Wyatt Tinsley watching on with the drivers in front. Baker going wide. Thurston looking to the bottom. This is wheel to wheel for position. It's the battle for fourth. Thurston's going to take it. Baker has to let off. Schmidt right on the quarter panel. And Baker's not trying to lose two right here. Matter of fact, he might get two back. Thurston had no forward momentum coming off a turn. Number 2. The gap of 45. Alvis starting to pull away once more. Champagne saving the strategy. Or changing it up just a little, should I say. Starting to go in and conserve those tires. Baker trying to hold on to what's in front of him, but Thurston starting to gap. Schmidt with an opportunity to find a way around the Chevrolet. Everyone else working their way forward. Back to the line once more. And you saw Champagne, both of them blinking out a little bit. Baker, Schmidt, nose to tail. Working their way back to the short chute. And starting to see Schmidt starting to go ahead and try to get a little more aggressive back to the rear end. Don't think it's going to work out. Thurston starting to gap. TCB not able to close in. We look farther back. Mosteller back there in 10th. Here's wheel to wheel. Conklin to the inside of Contreras. There'll be no competition, and that Energizer Target Chevrolet will take that spot. Conklin to 11th. Gilliam back in 13th, trying to work his way forward. Frisch with a car that definitely could go to victory lane. Now he's trying to roll his way forward on in. Back inside the Sweet 16. Champagne inside the Elite 8. Back up to 7th. And the opportunities will strike long, and Schmidt will find his way back inside the top 5. Baker will not be able to go in and contend. Next time by, just 50 to go. Some of these guys working their way back down pit road. Alvis trying to go ahead and pull away. Kevin Champagne does not have the speed to go ahead and catch up to him. Kevin Champagne using Frank DeAngelis for draft. Down to the inside, but was not able to carry any forward momentum. The gap back to 80. Wyatt Tinsley down low. Nose to tail once more. Starts to find his way through, and that's going to be Thurston down on the inside. Working his way on through as well. Frank DeAngelis has had nothing but downs here for the first 2 rounds, but knows very well he can turn it up back in round 3 and round 4. A caution can change anything for the 69, but has already had to use the faster pair once tonight. Now just on the drive to survive. The gap falling big time there for Kevin Champagne. Now back to an 81 and fading. Wyatt Tinsley, on the other hand, has been fairly stagnant as he tries to find his way around the 10 here soon. The projected battle will be in 3 or so laps. 21 in out of 70 with 50 laps to go. How do you want to play the strategy? Right side of your screen. 12, 13 laps on these tires. You've seen guys go 25 to 30 laps, but that is all possibly about to change here tonight for drivers that have pit early outside of this Elite 8 to try to go ahead and overcut the drivers up front. Alvis starts the gap. Champagne not able to close in. Wyatt Tinsley losing speed as well. Thurston on the up and up. The gap for him now 2:14. As the forward momentum carries well for that Ford, but as everything is strung out, you got to start thinking about saving. And is Alvis saving? That's the real question as this 30 machine continues to work his way down off 4. And now the gap's down to about a 92. You can see when Champagne and Tinsley start working together, where they start having that same mindset of saving these tires. That's what they're doing. They're backing up as much as they can. They're backing up corner entry, not being very aggressive on the tires on corner exit. Because you have a long green flag run, your car will change handling-wise when it comes down to how your tires have gone away throughout an entire run. Already you're starting to see Champagne get back within the 9s. Might go way out of it now, but right now Alvis's car does not have that kickoff down off corner exit like he did just 2 laps to go. You might want to keep an eye on that one as Thurston starts to drop back as well. 2nd and 3rd. Back on the uptrend forward, and definitely can see Champagne has more grip down in that shadow area down through turn number 1. Lost a little bit of speed back to the short chute as he got loose down off corner exit. But Alvis definitely on the short-term game, looking for a caution. Justin Champagne finds his way through into 6. And Baker's going to be all over the rear end there of that Fusion. The Thunderback down to the inside, trying to break the draft. Baker back to 7th. Champagne back to 6. Marabello back to 8th. As they've all lined up once again, Thurston in that 4th spot trying to close on forward. The wheel-to-wheel could very easily happen here for the battle for the P2 spot. Yeah, Champagne just doesn't have the forward momentum. Wyatt Tinsley, right to the rear end there, the driver in the catbird seat. Ford on Chevrolet, that's the battle for the P2 spot. We look farther back, Thurston having to roll way out of the gas. Schmidt 3-3-6 back, and this is the nose to tail you want to watch right here. Baker starting to get that forward momentum back there to Champagne. Their nose to tail once more down off turn number 2. He keeps looking down to that inside. Just don't know how it's going to work out. Wheel to wheel. Wyatt Tinsley to the inside of Kevin Champagne. Tinsley's going to go ahead and take P2. Now has missile lock on the driver in front. That's Raul Alves. And he's got to work as hard as he can to go in and catch him, because Alves is going to be a tough driver to go ahead and gain on in on. Outside wall. Justin Champagne hit it. That's going to be wheel to wheel there with Baker. Schmidt also hit it as well. He's there in P5. It's not working out well for him as well. And Tinsley's now starting to go ahead and gain some forward momentum. Wyatt Tinsley was originally at a 1-4 gap, now down to a 1-2-3. And that's not going anywhere. Alves, the tires have not worked out for him. Baker goes back to P6, but that battle is not done just yet. Champagne back there in 7, trying to go ahead and get a workaround. Go farther back, Marbello to 8th, Marcelo to 9th, and Frisch on the move. Up to 11th, goes to 58. And if we see this thing go green all the way, we could very easily see Frisch possibly drive through the field. He definitely has some crazy strategy worked up right now to see him possibly get back number 1. Wyatt Tinsley is gaining, and he's gaining at an immense rate. Will he catch him before green flag pit stops? That's the real question. Everyone now 17 to 18 laps on these tires. How do you want to play it? Alves losing more and more time. The gap's still a 1-2-1, but that's on corner entry. Look on exit. It does go the way of the 41 once again. He's got to think long term here. If you don't think Tinsley can go ahead and catch you within the next 10 or so laps, think about long term. Overcut, lack Tinsley undercut, force him into an opportunity where he can only pass you by pitting early and getting fresh tires. Then you can go back to the long-term game where you will have fresher tires for that second half of the race. That's what Alves has got to think about. But with this timetable right here, it still looks like Tinsley may be able to catch up to that Ford before time does happen to expire. .110. Tinsley still trying to work his way forward. And we're going to ride right now into the gyro cam right here so you can see exactly what he's got to deal with. Watch those hands. Letting off down into 2. Usually with the next gens, you may be able to take that flat out with the more downforce you have. Not a lot of downforce here on this old Gen 6 stock car. As Tinsley finds his way under a second. He has to let off all the way near that 1 marker. A little bit of counter steer down into 3. You can see he's taking a better line in than Alves is. Right now, Alves is taking about a lane up on corner entry through 3. He gets all the way near that white line down off 4. But if he's going to miss his marks, it's just going to be handing a better opportunity here to Wyatt Tinsley to go in and get him. Tinsley now down within a 7 and closing. How about closing quick? Should very easily catch him before we go to the green flag pit stops. 2 cautions this race, and that 30 machine is struggling. Tinsley, Champagne on the high horse. Thurston in 4th, another driver that did not save early on, dropping back. For the most part, everyone has spread out. Kevin Champagne still lined in, and Tinsley now working his way under half a second. Frank DeAngelis blowing a motor. And that's going to end his round number 2, no doubt about it. We do stay green. And he's on his horse right here. That 41 just has more stick down through 3 and 4. You can just see how it affects the trouble, 1 to the wall. Cooper Glick, contact with your leader, and Alves did lose forward momentum. Now the gap back to a 55. Only down to a 50 flat as well. Tinsley's gonna get under him. And this wheel to wheel is gonna be a perfect opportunity for Kevin Champagne to take over. I don't think Alves is gonna allow this 41 to pass so easily. It's going to be a 3-way battle for the lead. 29 out of 70 down the back. The gap's of 4 or 5 right now. All those guys holding on. Cooper Glick, a lot of damage. Thurston able to get his way through. Tinsley knows he has the car. He knows he has the speed to go ahead and get it done as well. The question is just finding a way around. Raul Alvis back to the line, 30 out of 70. And it's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough to find your way around, including when these guys are very much on the skill gap together. The 30 is still very much quick, but Tinsley's got that speed down off corner exit. Works his way back to the Fusion. It's going to be Ford on Ford. Do we see wheel to wheel? We see Alvis in the wall. Blocks down low, making Wyatt Tinsley go the long way around. They're going to be wheel to wheel for the lead. Alvis going to drive it in deep. Tinsley went ahead and baited him. Might try a crossover here. More grip once again on the Monster Energy 41. And now Champagne's down within a 34. It's going to be tough for Alvis to hold on to this. Tinsley's going to be all over him. Oh, he's coming to pit road. And the undercut goes the way of him. It's wheel to wheel for the lead. It's a Champagne down low, and he's going to strike first with 40 to go. Tinsley was so focused on Alvis, just handed the lead right back to Kevin Champagne. Not over just yet. Tinsley to the bottom. Looking wheel to wheel, the dogfight for the lead. It's not going anywhere. What a drive. The gap back to 8. Marlowe on pit road as well. Champagne back through 3 and 4. Tinsley looking for the upper hand down low. Tries to drive it in deep to bait him to go ahead and drive off. Champagne has to roll out of it late. Wyatt Tinsley back to the rear end. So back down that bottom. Don't think he's going to get it. Still nose to tail for the lead. And you can see this 41. Still trying to find a way under Champagne's got some lap machines ahead of him. Able to bait in. Thurston losing time. When do you want to perform the undercut? DeAngelis still on pit road. Here we go. Wyatt Tinsley on the bottom. Kevin Champagne on the outside. The wheel-to-wheel continues down the back. Ford on Chevy right here. You see these Fords do a really good job here tonight. Wyatt Tinsley was forced to drive it in deep. Champagne should get the Ford momentum carrying down off corner exit. How about not? 16 the difference. 32 out of 70. They're working their way back to the line. Wyatt Tinsley, new race leader, and now he's going to hold on to it. Now let's see how everyone else is going to go ahead and play out. Tires coming apart big time on all these machines. William Schmidt rolling around. Champagne rolling around as well. Baker finding his way inside the Fast Four. Schmidt back to 5th. We're going to see how this lap car goes ahead and plays into Tinsley's playbook right here. Oh, man. Sliding down off corner exit went Thurston. Was not able to get it done. Wyatt Tinsley has now have a gap of about half a second. The short chute once again has the 88 right in front of him. And we're going to see who's going to come to pit road. Remember, it's going to be a hard dash down and in. If you're Kevin Champagne, do you want to come to pit road at any moment? Pit road's busy. Wyatt Tinsley starts the gap once more. Now goes down to the inside. Gavin Austin, a lot of damage. That's a 93 as well with damage. As there's an incident on track, we do stay green. Pit road full of machines. And you got to go all the way back to the 78 right here. Murphy all the way back to 9th. A lot of separation. A lot of these guys on pit road. Still moving forward. How about Frisch back to 7th? Could very easily turn this into a big dogfight once again. Baker trying to go and close in here on Thurston, but the gap from Thurston to the leader is 5 seconds. That's Ford, that's Chevrolet, that's Ford again. 34 out of 70. Down off turn 4. Thurston slides wide, does not work his way onto pit road. Frisch is on the fresher tires. They're in 7th. And he clearly will most likely stay out longer than everyone else. Including with this race, most likely going green all the way. I don't see us getting a yellow for a while. You're at Tinsley right now, you're gapping. You want to go and stay out as long as you can, but if you're Kevin Champagne, the undercut may very easily work out. That's the 88 into the outside wall. That was Michael Myers. Down the back. Thurston in the Mobile 1 Ford. Trying to gap his way from Baker, but Baker continues to hold on to it. They've lined up nose to tail. The gap for them is 2 seconds. Keys is on pit road as well. These guys are all working their way down and in early. They will have to make one more stop if you do pit now. Some of these other drivers trying to turn it into a one stop. Champagne under 1 second trying to close back in. Was not able to get the turn 1 that he wanted. Once again, he was able to gang up on the 2 drivers that were battling 1-2 when they went wheel to wheel. And now Wyatt Tinsley showing the class that he is definitely the most dominant driver here tonight, with a gap now separating of 1:10. Champagne gaining in just a little bit. Did he save more tires when it comes down to tire management? Versus Wyatt Tinsley, only time will tell in the next 4 or so laps. That's William Schmidt, they're in 5th. Champagne starting to go to close in on him. That's Justin to be exact. Justin with an opportunity, was looking to the inside. Don't think it's going to work out. TCB, they're in the 25, sits P4. You see that move all the way down off corner exit. Got 37 out of 70, wheel to wheel. Justin in the bottom, Schmidt to the outside. William Schmidt trying to gas it around the outside as the right rear flaring out. Ford on Chevy, back to the short chute. Champagne there in 6, diving it in deep. Schmidt dropping back nose to tail. The gap back to 120 once again, and it's still Thurston trying to gain in, but now his gap might be heading back to 7 here soon as Baker starts to close in. How about Frisch there in 7th? And what a drive back it would be if he can go in and win this race. Champagne cutting it down low, not allowing Schmidt to get the run on the outside, but now it's a 3-horse race for the battle for 5th. Lined up, nose to tail. Champagne goes to the bottom, tries to break the drive. Frisch looking to the middle. That's not going to work out whatsoever. Champagne down low. Frisch looking back to the quarter panel. Yeah, he's getting that car sideways down through corner entry. Really trying to hold on to it, but the gap's still at 125. Frisch closing in again. Down the back, Champagne going low. Frisch going wide. To the middle, looks Thurston once more. That's 38 out of 70, it's working well. Oh man, very late block on the 58. Champagne holding on again, Frisch to the bottom. The 58's gonna drive it in deep, and the fresher tires will pay off. Frisch back inside the top 5. Baker coming to pit road. Champagne coming to pit road as well, and the undercuts will start again. Right side of your screen, you can see how everyone's rolling. That's 30 laps on these tires. And they will be able to make it to the end from here on out if you do pit now. Your Wyatt Tinsley, all these guys coming down in. Tires meaning a big portion of the racing quality. If you're Champagne, what do? Knowing these guys are coming down pit road behind you, do you come in now and force Wyatt Tinsley's hand, or do you hope for a yellow? Thurston staying out as long as he can. Frisch is on the fresher tires. No doubt about it, he'll stay out longer than others. Baker coming down off pit road. I see the big difference from tires versus coming down through to Wyatt Tinsley. Has a gap of about a 179, and it's growing. Justin to the bottom. His brother still lined up, has yet to come to pit road. Thurston's on pit road. Gilliam's on pit road as well. These money stops are going to be big right here. This time by, you got 30 to go if you're Wyatt Tinsley. Justin trying to go ahead and find a way around Tinsley. That wheel-to-wheel is definitely going to play in the book of his brother. 30 to do it from Indiana. Champagne is in. That's a big undercut right here. This might force Wyatt Tinsley's hand. Frisch will very easily be able to take the lead right here. But there's going to be a big shuffle. Tires mean more than anything, and so do pit stops when it comes down to the Legacy Gen 6. This wheel-to-wheel can be the big difference from the gap being a 1.75 to being a 1 flat. Wyatt Tinsley's going to whoa it wide, will not compete with the 38. I think Tinsley's got it coming in. Frisch can very easily go take the race lead right here. Mostella trying to stand as long as he can. Remember, Alvis at one point was your race leader, and he already pit. And now it's going to be a tire lottery. No doubt about it. Wyatt Tinsley on pit road is your race leader. And the tire lottery will start with Raul Alvis as your race leader. And as these laps go down, everything will shuffle about. Frisch down and in as well. Frisch is in. Stanley out on the track holding on. Mosteller will go your race leader. And here's Raul Alvis. Cycles out your race leader now, and he will have to hold on for just under 30 laps under this tire lottery. For the ones that don't know what a tire lottery is, everyone comes in on a different cycle. With the laps coming down late, it's almost like a fuel lottery. With fuel, it depends on who's going to run out. With tires, it depends on who can hold on the longest, including the ones with the massive undercut. Wyatt Tinsley comes off pit road. Kevin Champagne will come out behind him. Tinsley's going to get back up to speed, but the 41 as the lap machine will make the difference. Oh, sliding goes to 41 on the cold tires. And it's going to allow Kevin Champagne to close on in. Mosteller is in as well. This is the provisional battle for the lead. If they cannot catch Alvis, it will be a big upset. Tinsley 12 seconds back. Champagne under 1 second, and that's what we talked about. Undercutting making a big difference on speed, and it very much did here. And guess what? He's back in that trap. We know Kevin Champagne knows how to drive very well when it comes down to this racing quality. The gap 11-3. There to Alvis. Tinsley's going to have to drive the wheels off him. Alvis trying to go back-to-back, snaking it down off corner exit. It's going to be tough to hold on. And all of a sudden you see the leader just getting down into 4. The gap is down within a 10. He's got to fight Wyatt Tinsley like he's never fought him before. Next time by, it will be just 25 laps to go. The 77, Nicholas Hook, going wide. Kevin Champagne lined up down on the inside. And that nose to tail will continue. It's a big move here by Frisch too. He knew he could not stay out long term. It is going to work out for him though. Down the backstretch. Kevin Champagne has a gap closed within 6. And it's going to continue with that forward momentum. Wyatt Tinsley is now under 10 seconds. 25 laps to go, this time by Baker. Back to about 5 seconds to the driver, second and third. Yeah, it's tough right now for these guys. Back to the short chute. Tinsley in second. Down off corner number 2. Has to go wheel to wheel with the back marker. That's Kwame, and Kwame's going to let him on by. Champagne's going to try to shake some things up. back to the line. It'll most likely be now 25 to go this time by. There might have been a scoring issue. 25 to do it. And they might have overcounted the laps. Tinsley has the gap now within 7. Raul Alvis is going to have to fight for the next 25 laps to go ahead and get it done. And you see Baker dropping all the way back. Trying to close in, nothing's going to work. Alvis trying to go ahead and stop the bleeding, but Tinsley is on his horse. 7 the difference, now down to a 6-8. So here he is. Oh yeah, he's trying big time. He pit way too early. It's hurting him big time. You see that right rear just coming apart. Look at all the grip here on the 41. Down on corner entry and down on corner exit. This might not be even a competition. Back to the line once more. Wyatt Tinsley has 24 laps to catch. And right now is on track to catch him within the next 10 laps. Down off turn number 2. Ethan Stanley in the iCarly Fusion working his way down the backstretch. That's a 33, rolling wide. Tinsley finding his way through. Kevin Champagne not able to catch. Kwami's still trying everything. The only thing is now the gap's to 14 there for Baker. And Baker's on that same roll forward. Tinsley closing more and more. Champagne not able to close in as much as he wants. To the driver in second. 23 laps to go. We'll come down to 22 next time by. And now it's officially under 5. Alice is gonna have to pedal or something. Let's look at the difference on tires. Over an 11 lap difference. Stanley sideways down off 2. Over an 11 lap difference from first and second. And Sweet Wheel isn't gonna help out at all either. The only thing is now Stanley is gonna go wheel to wheel here with Wyatt Tinsley. It's gonna make it difficult for him. Baker, 13 back in third, or should I say 4th. Thurston back to 5th. Trying to go ahead and make up some time. $23 to go. Down to a 22. Wyatt Tinsley at the line now at the gap of 3-6. You can see Stanley right now still sliding it down off corner exit. Holds on down off 2. The gap of 3-2. Tinsley still closing in. The only question is he may be able to catch him. Can he find a way around him? You know, Alvis is going to force him to go the long way. And Ethan Stanley will easily have to go wheel to wheel there at that 41. But the tire effects are definitely coming in there for Wyatt Tinsley. But it may not hurt him as much as it's hurting Alvis. 21 to go, and Alvis is going to give up the spot. He's going to come into pit road, will not be able to hold on to it, handing the lead back to Wyatt Tinsley. 21 laps to go. Wow. And that's going to be huge. Because I don't think Kevin Champagne's going to catch him unless we get a yellow. Frisch up the 5th. Here for a way around, 21 laps to go. The question is, will the tires hold up? Is Champagne saving tires versus Wyatt Tinsley not? Look on 4, there he is. The gap at 2-3. Alvis pit way too early. Ethan Stanley has a handful down off corner exit. Sliding down off 4, still trying to hold on. Champagne still trying to go and close on in. Tinsley has the gap to about a 2-5, 20 to go. And Champagne's blinking out big time right now. You can see it's affecting him. A lot of these guys coming back down and in, completely missed the strategy. Baker's back to 3rd, about 11 to 12 seconds back. 20 laps to go. Champagne blinking down the back. And we'll very easily have to go wheel to wheel here with the 91 at Stanley. Through 3 and 4. Yeah, it's affecting him big time. It's actually affecting the scoring overlays just a little bit. Stanley's going to get out of the way. He's going to go all the way around to the outside. Champagne continues to drop back. 19 laps to go for Wyatt Tinsley. And he had 2 cautions this race. They happened all early. And you never saw another one after that. Champagne rolling forward. Everyone else down off corner exit. Gilliam holds onto it. Contreras, Mosteller. That's 10th and 11th. All riding back around. Champagne still with blinking out issues with 19 laps to go. Trying to go ahead and close that gap in. That's Frisch. Back in the 5th place spot. Thurston back to 4th. Baker to the inside of the lap machine of the 41. And right now it's still a 3-3. Coming onto pit road, it goes to 33. And he's going to drive it on in. Wheel to wheel. Baker down on the bottom. The 77 to the outside. That's going to be Nicholas Hook. Baker finds his way into 3rd. 18 laps to go. Through 1 and 2. Thurston losing even more time. Frisch starting to close in. And it's 18 laps to go. It's going to be tough to see if anything else is going to happen. This was just Wyatt Tinsley's ballpark right now. You give him a long green flag run, it's going to be tough. And we knew it was going to be hard to see a lot of yellows here at Indy. And Frisch definitely was another one with the car to beat. Frisch looking at the inside here at Thurston. And it's not going to be enough. Thurston's going to hold on to that middle groove. Frisch looking back down at the bottom. One outside wall. That's going to go Nicholas Hook. Frisch all the way down to the inside. Thurston might be landlocked here by the 41. Wheel to wheel once again. It's going to be 3 wide. Thurston forcing the 77 wide. Forcing the 41 wide as well. Still holds on to it down off corner exit. That's through the short chute. 17 laps to go. The most yellows we've seen here tonight has been 3. Tonight, we had 2, and they're back-to-back at Indianapolis. You see the wheel to wheel. That's the 26 to the inside here at Champagne, but that will not be for position. Frisch back inside the fast 4. Now, missile lock there on Baker. Stanley holding on, and Tinsley's in a world of his own. 16 to go. And Cooper's holding on to what he's got as well. The only thing is, all these guys have all completely lined up. Mosteller in the same boat as well. Baker back in that 3rd spot. Frisch back to 4th. That gap now closing in as well. Frisch looking for a podium here in NR Night in America. Through 1 and 2. And down the back. Champagne trying to go ahead and close on in, but it's not worked out as well. Baker and Frisch, the gap now under a 6. Yeah, this is going to be an easy wheel to wheel right here. Frisch just definitely has fresher tires than everyone else. Came in around the time Wyatt Tinsley did. And knew that opportunity was going to work out well. It'll be 15 laps to go around Indianapolis. .48 the difference for Kevin Champagne. As that continues to drop, this will be the wheel-to-wheel for 3rd. You also might even see a wheel-to-wheel for 4th as well. Thurston trying to go and close in. Frisch blinking out, has yet to come back into play. Down the back stretch with 15 laps to go. He might be completely out of this one. He didn't just blink out, he's gone. And the 58 maybe just all F4 or has connection issues. Baker will hold on to 3rd. Thurston will hold on to 4th. 14 laps to go. Here's Kevin Champagne working his way back across the line. Champagne versus Tinsley. Tinsley had an opportunity early on, got it to work out well. Baker back in third, 16 to gap. Thurston, 17 to gap. Now we're gonna see the next race here. Next after this, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading to Charlotte Motor Speedway. Home for round number 3. 16 the difference for Baker. Thurston back to 18. Champagne 23. Schmidt 23 as well. The new battle is going to go for P5. Starting to see Champagne do a really good job holding on, but no doubt about it, William Schmidt has the speed down through corner entry. 13 to go. Will come down to 12 this time by. The Sweetle wheel will continue. Champagne still making that outside lane work. And Schmidt looked down at the bottom. It won't work out. Just 13 more times around. Schmidt to the inside. Champagne on the outside. Schmidt's going to drive it on in deep. That's going to be a crossover right here. Schmidt sideways to the short chute. Contact. There was Champagne. You see Justin's doing a really good job just holding on to it. These tires have been absolutely killer for both these machines. The battle for 5th carries back to the 79. William Schmidt's going to hold on to it. 12 to go. He gets all the way underneath that white line once again. You see Justin's going to try to carry that forward momentum back. Don't think it's going to work out. One around. That's the 91 of Stanley. Trying to get on pit road. Schmidt into the wall. He's going to try to block the 30 of Champagne. The 91 gets on a pit road. We stay green. And 79 still trying to make lane 2 work out. Champagne on the inside. Wheel to wheel. Not going anywhere. Champagne 38. Schmidt 79. That's still not going to go ahead and change up. Baker 18 seconds back. 11 to go. It's going to get tight down to the short chute. Champagne sending it in deep. Schmidt around the outside. Wheel to wheel. The 79 getting loose down off corner exit. And this will be the battle for the top 5 spot to go ahead and end it here. But with just 11 laps to go, unless we get a yellow, everyone else should be locked in on spots. Now 38 still not giving up. Schmidt's going to go ahead and give it his all. Champagne sending it in deep again. Gilliam back to 9th. Mosteller back to 10th. Down the backstretch once again. The battle for the 5th place spot isn't going anywhere. Champagne back to the rear end of the SS once more. And it's been a dogfight, no doubt about it. And Champagne's been doing a great job of holding on to it. Schmidt's just had that drive down off corner exit all the way through. 10 to go. Will now restore its way back down to 9. Next time by. And once again, they're 26 seconds back. That just shows you how much Wyatt Tinsley has been able to pull away. What a run here for the 41 machine. Alvis had the speed early on. It looked like he was going to be the fastest guy. Same with Frisch. A couple cautions came out, took some of the good drivers out early on. And that just widened the skill gap. And Wyatt Tinsley now has 10 laps to go before he gets in to that top spot. 9 to do it. Lap machine in front. That's the 41. Schmidt has to go on the brakes. Champagne looking down to the inside. Here the 79. They're going to go wheel to wheel. They'll find their way around that 41. Who's going to go in and get out of the way? Schmidt holds on to it. Champagne wants to battle back again for 5th. Ford has had an absolute run of the night. They locked in round 1 with an absolutely fantastic finish, and now here in round 2, they have a gap that is 7 seconds. Wheel to wheel, battle for 5th. Nance into the outside wall, heavy, coming back across, locks it up, down to the inside there of 2, but it's out of harm's way, so we will once again stay green. While that happens, Champagne just took 5th right back. Champagne into 5th. This is wheel to wheel between the back markers. With 8 laps to go, this is how it's going to be settled about. Schmidt to the outside, Champagne on the bottom. And doing an absolutely fantastic job going wheel to wheel still. This Chevy and Ford battle has been absolutely fantastic. The only thing is Chevrolet has yet to hit the board here tonight. And now Ford's going to go back-to-back for the first time in a long time. But still, this battle for 5th will continue to rage on. The skill gap tight between 5th and 6th, Champagne and Schmidt. Here's the driver that forked over the lead. That's the 30 machine of Raul Alvis. A bad pit strategy. Forced him down pit road early, took the lead, went down on a tire lottery, and gave it up. Schmidt to the bottom, wheel to wheel there with Justin Champagne. And that's not going to stop anywhere. Champagne's going to block low. Schmidt's going to go wide. 7 to go. And they're just going to go ahead and cycle it on out. Back and forth. Baker 20 seconds back. Thurston 21. Champagne back to a 28. With 7 laps to go, we'll come down to 6. Oh, Schmidt getting sideways down off 2. 8 seconds is the difference. The 79 to the outside. Champagne down to the inside. Ford on Chevy. The wheel to wheel continues. Back through 3. Schmidt's gonna go ahead and try to drive it in deep. 38 still holding on to it. Schmidt to the outside. Champagne slams the door again. 6 to go. And Justin and Schmidt go at it, Baker and Thurston have also closed back in as well. And right now, Kevin Champagne diming around, just trying to get those points before the night comes to an end. You go on Wyatt Tinsley right here. Now look at wheel to wheel here at the lap machine. That's the 5 on the outside. Nance on the bottom, they're wheel to wheel, and Wyatt Tinsley will find his way through. Now to go all the way back to Baker right here to see what's going on. Back in 3rd, Thurston back to 4th. Schmidt and Champagne lined up. That's 5th, that's 6th. Holding onto it again. And he's going to go ahead and park it right in front of this 79. Just 5 laps to go before the end of this race. It was a 2-caution run. And now with 5 laps to go, Wyatt Tinsley's been able to gap away by 8 seconds. It'll be one of his longest wins in NR Night in America. When it comes down to gaps, if I'm not mistaken, the biggest gap for him was 6 seconds, now 8-1, as he continues to try to pull away. See that 79 looking back down the inside there of the Ford. Ford Chevy, wheel to wheel. Schmidt to the bottom. In the Chevrolet, Ford back on the outside, wheel to wheel once more. Schmidt's gonna go ahead and take P5. Champagne's gonna go right back at it. It's gonna go wheel to wheel again. Oh, nearly got into him. 4 laps to go. Schmidt still holding the outside lane to his advantage. Tinsley, the pull away continues. Maybe able to get 9 seconds on 2nd before the end of this race. Champagne continues to battle Schmidt. That's going to be for the 5th place spot. It was a long, grueling round number 2. But with 4 to go, coming down to 3, the wheel to wheel has yet to be decided for P5. Schmidt back to 5th. Champagne still back to 6th. The top 5 is going to be big for these guys if they can go to get it done. Tinsley, Champagne, Baker, Thurston, fast 4. 3 laps to go. He's gonna work his way down off 4. Chevy Ford lined up again. If you're Wyatt Tinsley, you headed in here looking for an opportunity to go to victory lane, and he had a lot of heavy hitters to go up against. Couple cautions, cycle some guys back, and poor pit strategies left and right changed everything up. Champagne to the inside again is going to go ahead and hold on to P5. Schmidt's going to go right behind him. There'll be 2 laps to go this time by. Through 3 and 4. Schmidt still not giving in. Champagne holding on. Thurston losing time. And Baker just finding his way across the line. And you got to go back to your race leader down the backstretch. Before entering 3 and 4, it'll be one of the most dominated wins in NR Night in America. Very rarely do you see it. So enjoy it while it happens. That fusion through 3 and 4 to get the send-off. It will be his first time winning at the Brickyard in NR Night in America. Salamanca. 1 to go for Wyatt Tinsley. 1 to go for Ford. It was a 2-caution race. Everyone expected it to be a wreck fest. After we had back-to-back yellows, then the long green flag run happened with pit strategy coming in. The tire lottery that only lasted about 10 laps as Tinsley was able to beat Champagne on pit road, ultimately set the fate for the 41. For the first time in a long time, Ford will go back-to-back with winning round 1 and round 2. The short shoot through 3 and 4 for the final time. It's going to be all over in Indianapolis. Wyatt Tinsley is going to come off the 4th turn a winner. Victorious. Back home in Indiana. And he's able to get it done. It was a grueling win, no doubt about it, but it is going to be a win that will be remembered from him. As round 3 will be heading to Charlotte Acceptance, dropping the Champions Club membership. Very thankful for that. Ford back-to-back. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long as we get ready for round 3. And it's a fun night there with the 41. And when races go green all the way through, you sometimes just want to go ahead and enjoy it. Originally it was supposed to be a 50-lap race, ended up being a 70. 11:20 already on the East Coast. As we finish the second round, I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in. Over 7.4 have tuned in to tonight's stream. And we're going to go ahead and talk with your winner, but we're not going to waste anything, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to hop right on in, and we're going to get ready for round number 3. Wyatt Tinsley victorious from Indianapolis. He goes ahead and burns it down, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go ahead and head in for round number 3. Not wasting any time, should I say, as we get ready to hop down and in. I know we've had issues with Iracing and IFA, so for the ones that have stuck around, we are very thankful for that one as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Wyatt Tinsley victorious. We're going to see if we can go ahead and talk with him here in just a moment if he is in one of the chats before we get back rolling. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long, and he was not one of the chats, but we're going to put this session up right away. We are not waiting. We're heading to Charlotte for round number 3, and it will be Charlotte in the daytime. The oval. It's going to be a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you once again. Hopefully you guys have all had an awesome, fantastic night. Thank you for choosing NR Night in America as your home of entertainment as we get ready to go ahead and try it again for the 3rd round here. 70-lap sprint. Round 4 will be just a 40-lap race. And David Bell, thank you so much for dropping the membership as well. Thank you to everyone that has dropped a membership here tonight. Let's get ready to go at it right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Time to lock and load. The Charlotte setup's heading on as we get ready to go day racing once again for round number 3. And a very strung out round 2 brings us to round 3 once again. And we're very thankful to everyone that's tuned in as 43 drivers will have the opportunity to enter the Ring of Fire with another opportunity to go out and win. The session is up. The password is IDK, and it's a the third, should I say, 70-lap race here tonight. David Bell dropping the 10, saying awesome driving, Wyatt, and awesome driving indeed. As we get ready to go out again, very thankful for everyone that is tuned in here tonight. Let's go ahead and see who we can talk to before we get going. Time to dig in right here, right now. Session is up. Password is IDK, and you guys ready for this Friday? Really good chance for getting an update for NR Thunder as the NR Thunder theme song does go ahead and play. Hopefully you guys are all having a great time playing NR Thunder. We've had an awesome time when it comes down to updating the game, just jumping into the game randomly and having a lot of people enjoy that as well, watching or just playing in general. After tonight's stream, I will be playing NR Thunder, so if you guys want to hop in there with me, I'll be gladly in there racing and having an awesome time as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Session is up. Password is IDK. David Bell, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Want to say hello to Motorboat Gaming. Want to say hello to Sean Barry. Want to say hello to the amazing Alvis as we were not able to contact Wyatt Tinsley. Now we are. Let's go ahead and talk with your winner. Wyatt Tinsley, so John, you got a copy?
Yeah, hello.
One
You scared the shit out of me. Don't do that.
One in dominating fashion, my man. Walk me through it.
There's nothing to say. It's a good race. That's the first time I ever drove that car at that track. It was fun. The setup was built really well. I don't know about the setup, but it was really fun.
Well, walk me through this one as well. Yeah, 2 cautions early on. Did you think there was gonna be a lot more yellows coming through that?
Yeah, I told Fresh if there was another yellow, I'm just gonna Alta 4 and do C open for Road to Pro practice on Thursday. But I guess we just went green, so I was like, I might as well race it. We're like 30 laps in, I might as well.
Well, it was a lot of fun, man. Big time. What do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I appreciate everyone watching. Thanks for rooting for me. I was in the chat there during the race, down the back.
Nice.
I was just talking down the back. I was bored. Down the back. That sounds kind of like egotistical, but I'm sorry that. Like,
it's all right, man. If you're gonna go ahead and throw your ego around, you might as well do it here.
I wasn't trying to.
It's okay to have an ego. There's no problem with having an ego.
Yeah, it was fun. Really good race. I appreciate David for supporting me. He's a nice guy. Supports me in Road to Pro and stuff. So, we're racing Charlotte. Oh,
yeah, we're going to Charlotte in a day. Round 3.
We're gonna wreck a lot.
Well, we'll see. I mean, if you look at it. Well, hold on. The iceberg just dropped 420. I want to say thing. I'm gonna read that in a moment. If you think about it, the most yellows we've had tonight was 3. Daytona was 3. Somehow we only had 2 there at Indy. I thought for sure it was gonna be a whole lot more.
Yeah, they were wrecking a lot down under green, but yeah, it was good. I appreciate Kevin and Justin racing me clean. Fresh stairs at the front. Raul just pulled by 2 seconds, but I don't know. I guess the damage really helped him, or he short fielded or something. I don't know, but it's really good, really fun. I appreciate the hosted. Be in the next one.
It's gonna be a lot of
to race the next one, so yeah, might as well.
Gonna be a lot of fun, man. Good luck from here on out.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh at this one. The iceberg dropping the 420 saying, IDK, you look like Nathaniel from Euphoria. Sorry, I said Euphoria. Through Euphoria. Thank you so much, my man. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I hope that's a good looking dude. Or female, I don't know. I haven't watched Euphoria ever, but Thank you so much for that 420, my man. And I know we have to watch it. You guys have talked about watching it, obviously, with us all now being in Nashville. But thank you so much for the 420. Ladies and gentlemen, loading in right away. We didn't miss a beat, and Iracing did not break this time. Let's get ready to go racing. Yeah, and once again, sorry for the technical difficulties throughout the first 2 rounds. But we were able to go ahead and fix all those pretty quickly. I know the start of Indy was kind of weird. We got it all going forward. Shafty, number 1. Back on the high banks, back in North Carolina. Vila's gonna go forward. Beautiful 2 machine, Abraham Vila. As we get ready to try it again. Oh, wow. Now there's 2 iCarly cars. That's Drake Berry in the 6. 93, that's Benjamin A. Walker in the Hulu Chevrolet. Everyone heading back out on the racetrack. Round number 3. Michigan will be round 4, a 40-lap race. Getting ready to go at it again. Shafty, Armstrong, Schmidt, Bud. That's your fast 4. Welcome to Charlotte. Round 5 will be happening if we do happen to hit 400 lights. And we're looking at a possible super late model race at the fairgrounds, so keep an eye out on that one. 3:30 left on the clock. Armstrong down and in, one of the drivers at Indianapolis had a shot at possibly winning. He's involved in another incident. As we get ready to go wheel-to-wheel racing for round number 3. Round 4, we will not have an iRating cap. Round 4 and round 5, there will be no iRating cap. Let's get ready to go at it again. Raul Alves back to the top. Duran taking that one away. Closing in under the 2-minute warning. Duran, Alves, Shafty, and Armstrong. That's your fast 4. Weeks goes up to 7th. Bud up to 8th. Champagne and Swearigan, that's your top 10. Under the 2-minute warning. Who's ready to see day racing in Charlotte once again? It's gonna be that summer heat. Yeah, they're just flying. '16 NASCAR Stock Car Racing is back as we head our way through the 1 minute warning to get this one restarted again. We say thank you, we say hello, we say welcome to everyone watching around. "40 seconds left on the clock. And now down to 30. Time to set the field here in Charlotte for round number 3 on this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. We will be back this Friday. See who can be able to hold on to it. It's going to be tough. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go qualifying. Time to go in and dig in right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Round 3. We're 1 and 2. Yeah, it's drifting all the way up the track. That's Kevin Champagne. You see he's doing a really good job getting that thing loaded back around. David Joyner down the back in the 28 Cessna. Wilkerson, top of the charts, 33.04. Stanley, Austin, Swearingen, and Bud, that's your fast 4. Joyner's gonna go P3. Frank DeAngelis in the iCarly 69 coming down off corner exit. Bud, Keys, Swearingen, and Stanley, new fast 4. As they work their way back around. Walker to 3rd. Bud to the top, 30.06. Keys 9 behind. And no one was able to get under 5. How about Tinsley to the top? 30.04 for him. And Bud now just 2 back to him. Weeks goes 3rd. Justin Champagne down off corner exit. DeAngelis 8th, Stanley 9th, Champagne goes 10th. Time to dig in one more time. Mosteller going P20, and he will be on the scoreboard. 43 drivers enter the Ring of Fire. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to America's home for racing in Concord, North Carolina. It's Charlotte Motor Speedway. Down the back. Tinsley, Bud, Weeks, Keys. Time to dig in. This will be it for qualifying, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to set the field right here, right now. It's showtime from Charlotte Motor Speedway in round number 3. Everyone lined up on the front stretch to go ahead and get this one started. Tinsley, Bud, Weeks, Keys. That's your fast 4. Getting ready to go at it again. Time to dig in right here, right now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Tinsley, Bud, Keys, Weeks. That is your fast 4. Time to lock and load right here, right now. Everyone lined up on the front stretch. Wyatt Tinsley looking to go back-to-back forward, looking to go ahead and sweep it all together. We'll get the one to go next time by, and we'll be rolling off from Charlotte Motor Speedway for round number 3. It's a Ford front row. Bud in the 17. Chevrolet Lockout back to row number 2. Chevrolet Lockout back to row number 3, and we are rolling off. Tinsley's off and away. Movement from the high banks in North Carolina. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. See what Tinsley and Bud can do. They're going to go wheel to wheel down into turn number 1. Both those drivers were fast in practice. They were both also fast here in qualifying. Setting the fastest laps here tonight, separated by just about 2/10. Once again, if we get the 400 likes, we will get a round 5. Let's get the one to go here. Sound the siren before we get going. On this beautiful August night, the points are being shuffled. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. The Fusions have been fast tonight, no doubt about it. Winning round 1 and round 2, now they lock out the front row for round 3. We've never seen Ford sweep the first 4 rounds before. Now they have an opportunity to send it packing again as Chevrolet lines up back in row number 2. Let's get ready to duel it out one more time. Nearly midnight Central Time, and let's turn off the background music and enjoy as we get ready for this great race in action. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll down the backstretch. Everyone standing up here at Charlotte Motor Speedway because they know it's time to go racing. Tinsley, Bud, row 1, Weeks, Keys, row 2. To the NR Thunder restart zone to get this one started. Pace cars gonna make the hard left onto pit road. Ford versus Chevy in the heartland of North Carolina. Light the fuse, cause we're racing from Charlotte, USA. Great start by Tinsley, they're down into 1 and 2. Bud to the outside of the 41, wheel to wheel, he's not gonna get away easily. The run down the hill by the 17 spin, that's the 57 to Swearinger. That's way down to the inside, we stay green. Wheel to wheel, Weeks to the bottom, Bud to the outside. It's a multi-groove surface, you have to really wheel this car around. Duran back to 4th, still wheel to wheel. 2 out of 70. You see Walker back there in 6th, kind of just watching on right now. Who's gonna be able to catch Wyatt Tinsley? Bud back to that outside lane. Wheel to wheel there with Weeks. The launch down the hill for the Fusion. Still holding on to it. He's still wheel to wheel. The machine down the bottom. That's Duran. Bud holds on. Still wheel to wheel. Nose to tail action all around the track. 3 up, 3 down. And they're catching Tinsley still side by side. That's something you got to keep an eye on. That 17 machine loves that 3rd lane all the way near the wall. The shot down the hill. With 18 being the difference. You see it's back down to 12 as well. Big drive in. All the way near that blue line. Back down off corner exit. 4 out of 70. The gap from 1st and 2nd separated by 12. Through 1 and 2 again. See, Bud's gonna go right back to that outside. He's gonna get that massive launch down off corner exit. Trying to pull back into Tinsley. Is able to do it. The gap back to 5, now back to 6. All the way to the outside goes to 17. Ford on Ford. 4 out of 70, turn to 5. An absolute fantastic ride up front. Wheel to wheel for the lead, back through 1 and 2. That 17's got that outside lane rolling. He's gonna get that big launch down off corner exit. Champagne works his way to 4th. Now on the move. Bud around the outside on that progressive banking. Will make lane 3 work and should be able to clear Wyatt Tinsley here. 6 out of 70. They're rolling deep right now. No doubt about it. Tinsley's got a dime up down that bottom. That 17 was just able to make that outside lane work to his advantage all the way through. Tinsley not done yet. Coming right back to that quarter panel. Weeks back to 3rd. 31 back. Champagne as well in the mix on the outside lane. Kevin Champagne making lane 3 work, and he's got the launch of the century coming back in. Back to P3 he goes. And it's 7 out of 70, and these guys are absolutely hauling their way back down to turns number 1 and 2. Bud in the middle. Champagne around the outside. Lost a little bit of forward momentum coming down off corner exit. Now looks to the inside here at Tinsley. That's wheel to wheel for second. Ford 1, 2, 3. Champagne cha-ching. Perfect move for that 15. Finds his way right back into 7, and Bud's not able to hold on to this one. Champagne got 1, and now he's looking for the top spot. Inside, outside, shuffling about. It's going to be tough for that 17 to hold on to it. Champagne, wheel to wheel for the lead, down the back. Uses the outside lane to his advantage. 3 wide went his brother. That's with the 91 of Stanley. And DeAngelis able to get through it. Amazing racing up front. Stanley getting sideways. Champagne will lead that lap. That 15's going all the way near that outside wall. Multi-groove surface. Big motor, small blade. That's how it's going to go. How about Stanley? Oh, no. How about Wyatt Tinsley? All over the rear end there, the 17. And Stanley's on the move as well back there in 9th. Wheel to wheel. Tinsley's going to want it back. Back in the catbird seat, goes to 41. What a drive. John dropping the 2, and we did hear that news, and it's very saddening to hear. As Tinsley now has the gap between 21 and Bud back to a 3-7. Top 3 starting to separate just a tad. Keys on the outside on the move. Frank DeAngelis with a wake-up call and on the move as well back there in 7th. Keys rolling forward. Trying to find his way inside that top 10. The gap for the lead back down to a 16. Tinsley's not going to be giving in whatsoever. Champagne's having his fun in the sun. The real question is now for how long? Because Ford still makes up the top 3 and everyone goes deep sea diving. Doran lined up 4th. Weeks lined up 5th. Tinsley deep sea diving. Is it going to work with the limbo? You see he's trying to find his way back under Champagne. Champagne's got packed down on that inside. Fast-paced racing, you gotta love it. And at our night in America, wheel to wheel. Bud on the outside, Doran on the inside. Tinsley wants to lead back. Champagne wants to hold on to it. 13 out of 70. Wyatt's doing a really good job back down low with this wheel to wheel. Kevin Champagne on that outside lane. Gets an amazing drive down off corner exit. Tinsley saws the gap at 17. Couple back markers may play a difference here. Bud dropping back all the way back to 5th. That tire management, I'm telling you, that's what the 24s are doing there. Sitting through 3rd and 4th. Champagne and Tinsley down to the inside. And Tinsley might get to that quarter panel right here. I don't think Champagne's going to be able to hold on to it. Spin in the back, Ethan Stanley. If we're not mistaken, may have just slammed that inside wall, but way out of the way in the main group. And we will go ahead and stay green. New race leader, Wyatt Tinsley. Champagne's not done yet. He's back on that outside, still wheel to wheel. Kevin Champagne on the outside. Wyatt Tinsley on the bottom. The 15's going to get a massive launch down off turn number 2. Contact made for the leaders. Are going to hold on to it. Still going at it. Champagne on the outside. Another launch. With a gap down to 12. Now down with the 9. That's 16 out of 70. He's going to try to cross over. How about not? Back to the outside again, wheel to wheel. Tinsley on the bottom, Champagne on the outside, side by side for the lead. Champagne has been able to make lane 2 and 3 work all night long, and they're going to make contact again. Champagne all the way up near the outside wall. Tinsley will be able to get away this time by. Now it's wheel to wheel for second. Unbelievable battle here tonight. I don't think it's over just yet for Tinsley. He's at 15, he's still making that outside lane work. Completely rubbering up lane 2 and lane 3. Down the backstretch. Couple machines on pit road, 17 laps into this 70-lap race. See Frank's on the move down low all the way up to 5th. That's Bud on the outside. Justin's in the move as well. What a battle. Kevin Champagne, missile lock again on the driver in front. Makes that outside lane work out well. Tinsley's trying to go in and pull away. Don't think it's going to work. Because that 15 is back at it. The gap to 25. Tinsley's going to try everything he can to pull away right here. Kevin Champagne is definitely got the fastest car. Is definitely the fastest in these conditions. 19 out of 70. He's one of the only guys able to make that lane work. Duran and Weeks are going to go wheel to wheel. And Deanne just continues to hold on back there in 5th. Oh man, going wide was a 15. And still able to make up ground. 19 laps in this 70-lap race. 32 the difference. The lap machine going wheel to wheel there at the 15. Yeah, if you're a lap car, you've got to get out of the way. That's Hibbs. Making contact. Champagne lost a little bit of time. The gap back to a 4-2. But still looking for a launch down off corner exit. And he's getting to slide. He's still able to make it work. This time by will be just 50 to go. Champagne on the outside. Tinsley back down on the bottom. Bud back to 7th. The 95 on fresher tires gets by 1 and looking for 2. Weeks still ran. Nose to tail. That's 3rd and 4th. Still see DeAngelis back there in 5th trying everything he can. Tinsley will not be able to get the launch down off corner exit right here. It's the lap machine on the outside. He's going to shortcut that corner. And Champagne got shot out of the cannon. 26 the difference. Man, what a run. Through 3 and 4. 50 laps to go. From Charlotte, USA, we got one slide, and that's still ran through the grass. Weeks will be able to pass, same with Frank DeAngelis. And that wheel to wheel will be the battle for 4th. Down the backstretch. $34 the difference. Champagne forced to go to the bottom, same with Tinsley. $47 the difference now. Champagne around the outside trying to make it work out. Down on the bottom, they've all single filed in. Weeks, DeAngelis, Champagne, Duran falls all the way back to 6. Champagne still trying to close in. Right now you can see why Tinsley's doing everything he can to go in and pull away. A little bit better there on tire management, goes to the bottom side. Fall all the way back. You see the 6, that's Barry. Burns up to 10th. Trying to work his way forward. But 24 laps into this 70-lap race. All eyes on the top 2, but it's a Hornets' Nets battle. Weeks, DeAngelis, Duran, and Champagne. 4 drivers under a bubble. And you can see that 69 is going right back to the rear end there. Weeks looks right down the bottom. 24 out of 70. Wheel to wheel behind, contact, Duran. Sideways again, this time with Justin Champagne. And he will drop back completely to 6. But the battle for 3rd will continue to rage on. Make that actually the battle, yes, for 3rd. Weeks versus DeAngelis. While Kevin tries to go ahead and work his way forward. Frank DeAngelis in 4th. Weeks back to 3rd. Kevin Champagne trying to not be a bridesmaid, but is 8-2 back. 26 laps in, and this is a Hornet's nest. That's Keys, Burns, Walker, and Berry. And Burns has been on the move in that Viagra fusion, no doubt about it. Looking right to the outside here, that 14. This might be a 3-car battle all the way through, maybe 3 wide. Contact. Walker on the move. Burns is going to go wheel to wheel. So these lap machines going back around the outside. Came down pit road early. 27 out of 70, and Keys is back to 8th. But we're still watching on with Burns trying to find his way through. Frank DeAngelis, 3rd, Weeks back to 4th. You still see the wheel to wheel. Burns is going to go to the inside here. Keys is the battle for 8th. Trying to make the Elite 8. Keys in the middle. The 93 of Walker in the middle as well. It will work out for the 06. Keys falls back a spot. 28 out of 70. And you see Shafty going around the outside as well. It's still very much a lap machine. That's the 2. I believe that's Vila behind him. Both those drivers just trying to get back on track. And hopefully a yellow to go in and change things up for them. Everyone else sticks with the wheel to wheel. Champagne and Duran go at it. Champagne's going all the way down to that AstroTurf. Duran's going to look low right here. It's going to be wheel to wheel. Nearly into the rear into the 38. Frank DeAngelis catching up to Kevin Champagne. That'll be the battle for 2nd. DeAngelis on the move. 29 out of 70. Keys sideways finds his way back in line. Champagne on the bottom. DeAngelis closing on in. Wyatt Tinsley trying to pull away. DeAngelis to the AstroTurf. He's having to hold on to that car. Those tires are being torn apart. Champagne 5th. Duran 6th. Next time by, just 40 to go. It'll be a 40-lap race from Michigan. You see Keys having problems all the way back there. This is 9th and 10th. And Berry back to 11th. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom. One in the wall. And it's a big hit down to the inside for the 81 machine. Coming back across the track, that's going to be Jeremy Leach. But he will go ahead and alt F4, and we will stay green. That's a big, big hit. We have more machines down to the inside. Big hit. Caution's going to wave. Yeah, we had a big wreck down the back. Caution is out for the first time here from Charlotte Motor Speedway, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to go ahead and check out that replay. There's multiple incidents to go ahead and talk about. 95 all the way to the outside. See Gio Turpin down low. And he went right into that 2 machine, and up and over he went. That was Whittaker with a nasty, nasty hit. We're going to go ahead and see what exactly happened with him. I don't believe we're going to be able to go ahead and see it with one of the drivers blinking out at the moment. And there's a wreck right in front of him. That was the 42 machine. Ran right into the nose, and it was a track blocker. Nowhere for anyone to go, including Gio Turpin. Caution is out for the first time, and you had 32 laps of absolutely fantastic racing here at Charlotte. We're going to bring him down and in, and we're going to have just around halfway to the end of this race. Tinsley is in. Bud is in as well. We talked about how good he is on the long run. Trying to go and get something done. Keys in as well. It's the right sides up for all these machines. DeAngelis in. Champagne down and away. Might win this race off pit road. We're going to find out. And it will go to Wyatt Tinsley winning the race off. Tinsley, Champagne, DeAngelis, Weeks. That's how they will all shuffle on about. Caution is out for the first time. The most amount of cautions we've had in tonight's stream has been 3. And we had 2 in the second race, but this one caution is going to shuffle everything about. And we will have the opportunity to try it again. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 400 likes on this stream, and we will go ahead and get a round number 5. Burns in 9th, Bud in 10th, Schmidt, Walker back 11th and 12th. Let's get ready to roll on deep. The 1 to go will come out this time high. Does Wyatt Tinsley have what it takes to hold on Kevin Champagne, including on new tires? Talk about that 41 being oh so fast when it comes down to the tires depleting away, and that's what we saw at Indianapolis. And now you come into Charlotte with an opportunity to go to victory lane. And now you just wonder how much will be enough. Lights are off on the top of the pace car. The 1 to go. Tinsley, Champagne, DeAngelis, and Weeks. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fast 4. As we all get ready to try it again. .34 out of 70. Can Tinsley hold off Champagne? Can DeAngelis hold off Weeks? The 2x2 is going to continue again, and through this sold-out Charlotte crowd, they're all going to get on their feet one more time. Tinsley's been fast, but Frank DeAngelis, we talked about him before, was just 1 point back from winning a championship in July. Knowing every single spot will count in that top 3, and he's going to be going for it here. Ford front row, Ford Chevy row 2 to the NR Thunder restart zone to try it again. We're green from Charlotte. Tinsley, Champagne still wheel to wheel. DeAngelis sending it in deep. Got Justin right behind that 69. Gonna look to the inside. Mosteller in the wall, way in the back. Champagne has a gap of 22, trying to close on into Wyatt Tinsley. Wheel to wheel, that's for 3rd. Still trying to hold on to it. Got Bud down low. Wheel to wheel at the 69. Champagne back to a 22. Might get the launch. Down off turn number 2. The answer will be no. They're still dead even. Burns, wheel to wheel. Up to the P6 spot. See Frank DeAngelis around that outside, still side by side. Wheel to wheel at the 17. That's the battle for 4th. Bud's gonna make it work. Burns is gonna dive it in deep. And Weeks won't be able to make that outside lane work at all. The gap back to about a 15. Down the backstretch. I think Champagne's got it maybe. Talk about that outside lane working out well, though. Keeping that in mind. Ford on Ford on Ford. It's a Ford frenzy inside the top 5. How about the top 6? It's a Ford daydream right now. Champagne back to the outside of Tinsley. It's through 1 and 2. Tinsley gets it to stick down low. Champagne's going to get the launch. Side by side for the lead. He's got him right here, new race leader, Kevin Champagne. Wyatt's gonna fight back down that bottom. Justin is gonna apply the pressure to the 41, down off 439 out of 70. Champagne to the outside, Tinsley down on the bottom end. The drive goes the way of the 38. Champagne went for the block. Justin's trying everything right here to go to find a way around that 15. They're going to be wheel to wheel again through 3. Wyatt Tinsley drops back to 3rd, and Bud is on the move back there in 4th. Still wheel to wheel. What a race, what a drive. New race leader, Justin Champagne. Wyatt still trying to make that outside work. They're going to be 3 wide for the lead looking. Chris Carter dropping the 5. Very thankful for that. Down off corner exit. Tinsley gets P2 back around the outside. Justin's got the block right here. He's going to force him a long way around. Missed his spot. Now going to try it again. Tinsley going top, Tinsley going bottom, trying to find a way around with 30 to go. Now they're wheel to wheel down into 1 and 2. Never give up, goes to 41, down low. Kevin's gonna have to get back on that horse. Justin's gonna be struggling right here to hold on to the lead. Wyatt Tinsley trying to go back to back. Justin trying to get the 5 points by winning the race. 29 to go and it's a drag race. Back to the start finish line. Tinsley's gonna lead that lap. 42 out of 70. Bud's in the mix. DeAngelis is in the mix. This is not over. Tinsley's gonna try to set it up deep right here. Champagne gets the launch. And Kevin's watching on. He's wheel to wheel. What a run. 13 the difference, down to 12. Back down to 11. 43 out of 70. Tinsley trying everything down on the inside. 10 the difference, down the back. Champagne knows he has to hold off Wyatt Tinsley because he knows he's going to be better in the long run when it comes down to tires. Burns up the 6, the top 6, now the top 7, under a second from each other. 44 out of 70, laps are winding down. But does Bud want to make that outside lane work? Everyone going deep sea diving. Tinsley still there in second, now looking to the outside. Tries to cross over to the inside. Champagne blocks 2 doors at once. 44 out of 70. Tinsley down on the inside. Champagne on the outside. Slamming the door for a 3rd time. Next time by, will be 25 to go. Still holding on to it. 7 the difference. Down the backstretch. When do you pull out a line if you're the 41 to go wheel to wheel? And Frank DeAngelis sits there in 5th, just watching on. No one giving in just yet. 25 to go from Charlotte, USA. I'll keep an eye on this 15 though. He's been doing a great job just riding around. Going that gearbox, look what's behind him, just a line of machines. And right in front of him, the rear end of that 41. Nothing's gonna be given in here just yet on Champagne. And they know they've got a little ways to go, but it's going to be a long way for a lot of these guys trying to go ahead and make it to the end. How about Wyatt Tinsley trying to dive it back down in? Turn number 4. 24 to go. Champagne going wide. Tinsley had an opportunity down on the bottom. Was not able to bite. Bud still watching on for 4th. His battle is not going to stop down that backstretch. DeAngelis 5th, Burns in 6th, Schmidt 7th, Keys 8th. It's wheel to wheel behind. Still trying to get it done all the way down that apron to the AstroTurf with the 41. Tinsley still trying to find a way around Champagne with 23 laps to go. Tinsley to the inside, trying to get to the quarter panel. I don't think that's going to work out right here, but he's going to look wheel to wheel. Through 3 and 4. Wyatt Tinsley, right to the rear end. They're adjusting Champagne. Champagne's going to hold on again. 22 to do it. To the outside, goes to 41. It's wheel to wheel for the lead through 1 and 2. Champagne's got to defend right here. Oh, he got loose. What a save by the 38. And Tinsley's going to go low on him. Kevin's gonna gang up. They're looking 3 wide for the lead through 3 and 4. Oh man, I don't think that's gonna work. Well, that 15's gonna gut it around the outside. One through the grass, that's the lap machine. Justin back falls all the way back to third. Now Kevin around the outside trying to make it work. He's got him right here down off corner exit. Watch this launch the 15 gets. Wheel to wheel. Through 3 and 4. Justin's got that outside lane working. Should get a wild ride down off corner exit again. Wyatt Tinsley trying to clear. It wasn't going to work. Nobody will allow the 41 to go quietly into the night. Contact for the leaders. Bud to third. Champagne to fourth. What a ride, what a drive that's going on up front. Wyatt Tinsley will not bury the hatchet, nor will Kevin Champagne, and Bud is watching on. He was saving those tires, 19 to go. I see Tinsley looking back down to that inside again. He was eyeballing it, he was peeking. Not gonna work out. Gap to 14, now down to 13. The gap to a 29 again for the 50. Have to send it in packing one more time, being just 18 laps to go. 18 more times around Charlotte Motor Speedway. Bud sitting there in third. Closing on in on Wyatt, who's dead in front of him. Down the back. One in the wall. May have been Justin all the way back there. But you see the tires are coming in big time. No one's allowing themselves to use that outside lane. Big separation with the drivers running up front. 17 to go. Wyatt's trying everything to close back in right now, but that gap's still about 16, 15. How about Bud going around the outside? Trying to get that fusion rolling. 13 the difference. Tinsley back to lane 2 for the launch. 14 the difference. If he can just go wheel to wheel here, he will have a big opportunity to take the lead and pull away. 12 the difference now with 16 to go. Justin's going all the way to that outside again. This entire track has rubbered in. Every single inch of it. Tinsley trying to close back in there on Justin. Make that Kevin Champagne. Oh, D'Angelo sideways. And right now, Burns is back up to 6. Looking to the inside there of Frank. They're going to go wheel to wheel. Burns to 5th. Yes, sir. 15 to go. The gap's still down within 11. Down off corner exit. Tinsley wants that lead. Down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4. Champagne drove it in deep. Tinsley's going to try to get it to stick. On the inside, that 41's going to try it again. 14 to go. And Tinsley's still watching on, trying to find his way back to the rear end. And that 15 machine is just hauling. All the way up to lane 2 now. 13 the difference. Down the back. Champagne, a massive block there on Burns. Now there's contact between the fusions. Burns around the outside, Champagne on the bottom, still wheel to wheel. They've been making their way down off 4. 14 to go, and the battle for the lead is not going anywhere. Wyatt Tinsley wants to lead, Kevin wants to hold on. It's been tough right here to hold on to this 41 down the back. Burns around the outside, welcome to the Fast 4. With 13 to go, it's a duel between the top 2, and Bud is just watching on. 13 to go, comes to 12 this time by. The gap within 8. Tinsley looking back down to the bottom. They're going to look wheel to wheel. Take that shorter way around once again, the game of inches. 10 the difference. Tinsley with a massive run down on turn number 2. Back down to 9, needs to just get to the quarter panel. They're trying everything right now. Is going to go ahead and paint that blue line. Trying to get that car to go turn. 12 to go. Coming down to 11. Tinsley. Top to bottom. DeAngelis. Dropping back all the way to 5th. Burns holds on to 4th. The wheel about to commence again. Maybe not. It'll be just 10 to go this time by. Through 3 and 4. Has Tinsley met his match? Can Kevin Champagne hold on? Tinsley looking at the bottom. Kevin's going to hold on to the lead. Great drive by this 15. All these other guys have just spread on out. Champagne's just able to hold on to it. Down the back. And down and into 3 and 4. Tinsley 2nd, Bud 3rd, Burns 4th. Champagne, your race leader, coming to 9 to go this time by. Oh, Tinsley's looking back down that inside. 9 more circuits around DeAngelis. Having connection issues back there in 5th. Coming to 8 to go this time by. Kevin Champagne is starting to pull away. Bud is just sitting there in 3rd, not going to work out. Look at Burns back to 4th. Schmidt up to 6th, doing a great job. DeAngelis blinking, down off corner exit. Tinsley knowing he needs to find some type of speed to get back to the rear end there of Kevin Champagne. We've had 2 different winners for the last 2 races. It's all been the Ford show. Ford looking to sweep it up with 3. Wyatt wants it back. Down the backstretch. And down into 3 and 4. Tinsley 2nd, Champagne your leader. 8 laps to go. We'll come down to 7 just this time by. 7 to do it. Through 1 and 2. You see Tinsley going all over the rear end there at Champagne, going all into that quarter panel. 8 the difference. Looking down to 7. Champagne went down half a lane to block the run from the 41. Just 7 to go. That top 4 has creeped on in. They're still well within a second of each other. Tinsley 19 back. 6 laps to do it. Can Champagne hold on? Can Tinsley find that last-ditch speed to close on in? The gap back to about a 15. It's the one down off for the 15. 16 the difference back to 17. They're holding on to everything right now. Justin Champagne, a little bit of nose damage. Wheel to wheel, there are the keys. 5 to go. And Tinsley's still 22 back. Let's drop it back little by little. And Bud's just holding on to 3rd. Burns back to 4th. Champagne down the backstretch. Pulling away just by a little, but Tinsley's found some speed through 3. It will be just 4 to go this time by. Tinsley's got to get back on that horse. Oh, we got loose down on 4. Snapped it, lost about 3/10. Maybe even more. Now he's got to find a different lane to find that launch. It's all about that launch down off corner exit for him. Drives it in. The gap now pulling apart even more. Burns back to a 1.35. Bud back to an 8.4. Tinsley staying in that trap, just trying to hold on. But it's losing that grip to the driver in front. 3 to go. Through 1 and 2. Tinsley in 2nd, trying to get back down that apron. The gap back to a 3-2. And fading even more. Tinsley drives it in deep, gains a little, then loses a little. 2 to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. This is the drive everybody wanted to see. Tinsley trying to go to the outside lane. A last-ditch effort to see if he'll have any forward momentum. Down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4, he started gaining time using lane number 2. But as time run out, let's find out. Salamanca, 1 to go for Kevin Champagne. Now I think it's going to work out. 5-6 the difference. Round 1 and round 2 went to Ford. Tinsley was winner at Indy. But it looks like he's going to be too far back. Down the backstretch for round number 3. And it will be for the final time through 3 and 4. Kevin Champagne is going to put a check mark next to the W column. And he's going to be winning in the month of August. Kevin Champagne victorious from Charlotte, USA. One caution race. And you get to pop the bottles there in the chat. Champagne victorious. Those guys kept drifting back. And that's how it's done. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Kevin comes home with round number 3. Gets to burn it down on the front stretch. Round number 4, ladies and gentlemen, will be from Michigan. What a drive. And both the brothers will sit there on the front stretch as we get ready to head to round number 4. And we will see if we have a round number 5. And the engine will go ahead and expire as we get ready to head to round number 4. And once again, not wasting any time whatsoever. It's been a great night. It's been a clean night. A very, very clean night, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. I don't think a lot of people expected a very clean night. Won't be able to talk to Kevin. He's not in the Discord. If he was in the Discord, you'll go ahead and talk with him. But a big time win there for Kevin Champagne, as round 4 will be from Michigan, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, 400 likes on this stream, and we will have a round number 5. I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. It's been one heck of a drive, no doubt about it. It's been a very, very clean night. We did have our incidents on track, but no doubt about it, Michigan will be one to go ahead and watch out for here tonight as we get ready to go to the Irish Hills once again in NR Night in America. You want speed? Oh, you're going to get a lot of it. Well over 204 from what we've been able to clock in as we get ready to try it again. Just a 40-lap race for round number 4. Session is up. Password is IDK. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in so far tonight. What a night, what a drive, what everything it has been. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed this night of NR Night in America. We will have a back-to-back stream planned. Then on streaming this Friday, possibly NR Thunder on Saturday night. So keep that up to date, ladies and gentlemen. We might be going Friday and Saturday on streams as we look forward to having a lot of fun playing NR Thunder once again live. A lot of new updates there as well that we want to go ahead and show off to the masses. But once again, thank you to everyone that's tuned in. It's been a whole lot of fun as we get ready to go ahead and try it once more. Round number 4 from Michigan. Will Ford sweep the night we got to go ahead and find out about that one, as round 5 will most likely go ahead and be a super late model race there from the Nashville Fairgrounds. Should also be a whole lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go at it. Round 4, Irish Hills Gen 6, as we get ready to go racing. Want to say thank you to the big turnout here tonight. Very thankful indeed, as we get ready to go ahead and try it once more. Session is up. Password is IDK, as we get ready to lock and load. Round number 5 should be also a lot of fun. First time doing the fairgrounds with the super late models. Tonight was all about new car track combos. Round number 3 really lived up to the hype. Round 2 really got strung on, was more about a strategic race and who really had the fastest car all the way around. We're excited for it, ladies and gentlemen. We are very excited for it indeed. And Talladega, what a clean race there at Talladega. I don't think anyone truly expected a super clean race there at Dega. We went ahead and got it. Ladies and gentlemen, Irish Hills time. Let's go racing for 40 laps. It's Michigan. It is 12:30 on the East Coast. It's 11:30 Central as we get ready to try it again. You guys ready to go ahead? Thank you to everyone that's super chatted here tonight. Very thankful for it. Very thankful for it indeed. Thank you to everyone that has enjoyed the awesome broadcast as we continue to move forward. Are you excited for the new NR Thunder updates? I saw some people asking how's the Gen 4 going. It's going pretty well. Moving forward on that, but right now we're mostly focused on the Friday or Saturday update. And from that update, we will be able to go ahead and do a lot of things. We might show off a little bit of NR Thunder at the conclusion of this stream to kind of show off what's new and what's been updated, what's also planned on being updated. We've got a lot of fun things heading our way. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready. Chris Carter, thank you so much for dropping down that $1 super chat as we roll in one more time. You might go and show that off or just save it all for this Friday. Time to lock and load. Eric, how you doing? Motorboat, how you doing? As we get ready to go at it once more. 300 watching live. Very thankful for that indeed. You guys ready for the Irish Hills? Michigan has put on amazing racing in NR Night in America recently. And now we have the opportunity to go ahead and see it again, which should be a great, great view. No doubt about it. Time to dig in right here, right now. One more time, no doubt about it. Should be great. Should be an amazing drive all the way through as we get ready to try it all again. Who's excited? Who's excited for the new update? Who's excited for this Friday? We're back this Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Friday night, NR Night in America. Ladies and gentlemen, it's back. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. If I'm not mistaken, it will be Next Gen Night 2022 NASCAR Cup Series Racing. Should be an amazing run, no doubt about it. Loading into the session right now, Boulard. Whittaker is in here as well. Keys in, and we're ready to roll. You already hear it all the way through. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it's cars on track as we get ready to roll again. Trading paints loading in. Look at these speeds, man. They're moving. 207. Wow. Last time he came here, Vila went to victory lane. And he'll be looking to go ahead and possibly do that again. Time to dig in, ladies and gentlemen. Time to see the speed, sights and sounds and all. Armstrong, Schmidt, Swearigan, Stanley, fast four. And we will have a round 5, ladies and gentlemen. It'll be super late models at the Nashville Fairgrounds. That's Schaffer going number 1, 38.26. And this race may fly by. It's going to be an all-out sprint for round number 4, so I'd say round number 4. Boulard 15th. So all these guys are starting to learn the effects of Michigan with the Gen 6 before we get rolling again. .350 left on the clock. Avell 8th, Barry 9th, Keys 10th. As all these drivers continue to roll their way back around. 3:19 left on the clock. And now back down under 3. Who's ready to see racing again? From the Irish Hills, ladies and gentlemen, heading under the 2-minute warning. Joseph Armstrong, first ever win in NR Night in America for him, came at Michigan. As he's going to get ready to try to do it again. Bud to second, Armstrong to third, Schmidt back to fourth. Joyner, Weeks, 10th, 11th, Keys, Barry, 12th, 13th, Smith back to 14th. As everyone continues on forward, Drake back to 10th. So they'll get rolling, back down off corner exit. Walker to second, Bud to third, Armstrong back to fourth. That'll round out your fast 4. Wheel to wheel, Fusion and Chevy. You're going to see a lot of that here tonight as we have hit the 2:08 mark. Under 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen, under 1 minute. .30 seconds left on the clock here in practice. Ladies and gentlemen, qualifying will be all about skill, and we're ready for it. Wyatt Tinsley, 2:08, trying to get 2 wins here tonight. As the clock gets ready to strike 0, Mosteller has been a dark horse, but has been very, very quiet here tonight. The Chevrolet camp itself, very, very quiet as they get ready to try it again. Practice going to 0. Time to dig in from here on out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go qualifying. Max Swearigan out on the racing surface. Austin as well. Smith down and away. As everyone else starts rolling off as well. Schaffer in that 41. Ethan Stanley in the iCarly Ford Fusion. Down the backstretch. And you see the speeds on the right side of your screen, how quick these guys are going to be rolling. Schaffer might have the opportunity to go on pole here. Ford looking to sweep the night for the first time ever in NR Night in America for the first 4 rounds that aren't bonus rounds. Schaffer on his own gets over the 200-mile-per-hour mark. Looks at 204 before putting it down in without draft. I almost went all the way down that inside. Down the backstretch. Holding on before entering turn number 3 and 4. Turn, should I say, 3 and 4. Gavin Austin, the top, 38.329. Schaffer gets to the line and no set time yet, but got 207. Gavin Austin, Page, Bud, Tinsley, that's your fast 4. And he's going to try to do it again. He's on to the flyer. Got out of the purple. Tyler Tinsley rolling his way around. And Ethan Stanley in the iCarly 91. Stanley back to the line, is going to look for something big right here. He's all the way down the inside on his Fusion. Bud to second, Austin to 4th, Page to 3rd. Now 24 rolling his way back around. Barry 11, Stanley to 12. Keys back to 14. Barry still trying to make up time with Downey as well in the mix. Kwame back to 19th. Serrano back to 20th. Tinsley is your provisional pole sitter, looking for a 2nd win of the night. Be fun to see if he can go in and get it done. That's the one. Vila will not be able to get another time in. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go racing from Michigan International Speedway, MIS, and it's time to go at it right here, right now. 40 laps of action as Tinsley and Bud lined up row 1, and it's going to be Walker and Page back to row number 2. Everyone lined up, getting ready to go racing. We're going green right away. We'll be getting the 1 to go right when we start. Let's get ready to go again. And the 2x2 will continue once more as we all get ready to try it again. 40 laps of action to go ahead and get it done. Everyone lined up on the front stretch to go ahead and settle the score. Round number 4 have been with us all night. We want to say hello, welcome, and thank you for choosing NR9 America as your form of entertainment here tonight. I want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. What an amazing night we've had on the racing side. Been a lot of fun, no doubt about it. Been a very clean night. A lot of people were asking, we're ever going to get a clean night ever again? Well, tonight, no doubt about it, has been the cleanest of the clean as we get ready to go racing this time by. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go in and say those magical words early on. Gone speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. And they're warming up their tires right off the bat. Evel, they're in the 17. Getting ready to go at it. Weeks rolling off as well. Tinsley, Walker, Bud, Page, fast forward, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime, and we're going to see those speeds well over 200 miles per hour. We've seen 207 down into turn number 1, and we'll see if that happens again. Time to get it done from the Irish Hills, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Round number 4. Turn off the background music and enjoy and listen to the crowd as the roar of 43 hit the high banks down through 3 and 4. 2 by 2, they roll through. Bud, Tinsley, row 1, Walker, Page, row 2, Mosteller, Austin, row 3. Evel and Schmidt, or Schaffer and Evel, should I say, back to row number 4. It's Godspeed drivers, you are go for throttle up. And you're also go to light the fuse down home in the Irish Hills. We're green. 3 wide. Schaffer on the bottom, Austin in the middle. Mosteller on the outside. Everyone else trying to jostle for spots. Tinsley holds on to it down the back. He's got Bud going down to the inside right here. Looking for a wheel-to-wheel, goes to 17. He's gonna get it to stick. New race leader early on for Michigan, Bud looking to lead lap number 1. It's a great drive down off corner X. Look at Walker all over him. They're not done just yet. Bud is gonna lead lap number 1. Tinsley still following in line. Walker back to 3rd, goes to the outside. Schaffer down to the inside, that's 3 wide for 2nd. Down the backstretch. Schaffer on the bottom, Walker on the outside. Page back there in the 16. Trying to make some time up down low, is gonna go wheel to wheel. And it's a hornet's nest of machines working their way back through 3 and 4. Bud's gonna get it done again. 2's gonna turn to 3. You see Walker still trying everything he can back there in 4th, and Schaffer back around that outside. That wheel-to-wheel isn't going to stop anytime soon, and Schaffer down low. Schaffer on the outside, should I say. Tinsley down low. Tinsley will be able to hold. Oh, trouble. There they go in the back. That's the 48 around. That's going to be John A. Smith. They're wrecking big time towards the rear end. The caution's going to weigh 3 out of 40. Man, what a hit. Jonathan Wright involved. Drake Berry got a piece of it as well. And the caution is out early for Michigan. Let's watch back to it. These guys had a big horn sense back here. Saw the 31 get a little sideways. And he saw Smith go ahead and send it in all around the outside. Man, that 9 just self-cleared on that 48. And just sent him packing in the wall. Caught the 31 as well. That's going to be Downey getting tagged. And there's just really nowhere else for anyone else to go. Oh, man, look at Kwame getting smacked into the inside wall as well. 23 getting some damage. That's going to be Nolan Drake. Let's watch back from a top-end view again, and you can see it right here. This is going to be probably the best view. Watch this 9 car. You got John A. Smith on the outside doing a really good job trying to go ahead and make up some time on the outside lane. Got the 9 down low, and then all of a sudden that 9's going to come right up the track, and you see Smith. Oh, he's going to be able to clear him right here, but oh, that was all on the 48 actually. Wow, yeah, that was all on him. Made a mistake down the backstretch. Got that car all tangled up. There's nowhere for anyone else to go. And they all started piling in. Caution is out for the first time here for Michigan. 5 out of 40. As the night continues to roll on, we got the 1 to go here next time by. You know what? Let's go ahead and talk with some drivers before we get back rolling. Max Swearages and John, you got a copy?
I got you, man. What's up?
You up inside the top 6? How's this night going for you?
Hi, Charlotte sucked. I got involved in the regular that race, so like left 50. But now we're here, and I don't know why I'm driving a Ford, but I am. But we're in the top 10, and I'm happy.
It's been Ford's night. They've won 3 of the last 3. They're possibly looking to win 4. I mean, it's been one heck of a night. Have the Chevys been driving any differently?
Here's what I noticed. Back when I was running these on a Saturday, I kind of saw Ford had a little bit of an advantage on the bigger tracks. So I'm not surprised they prevailed at Indy, and I'm not surprised that most of the top 10 right now are Fords. You just see they've just, I think the aero kit from 16 just better suits the car.
I also heard the Chevys may be handling a little bit better.
Yeah, no, the Ford kind of on the restarts will kick loose entering turn 1, but the Chevys here, they handle it's just perfectly smooth.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do here. You think you have an opportunity to go to victory lane?
Nope, no way. And you know what? I know why it's just Wyatt, Schaefer, and all these guys up here in the classic field tonight. So, I mean, I'll salvage what I can, but we'll give it a shot.
Well, it's been a lot of fun, no doubt about it. What have you seen from a viewer standpoint as well with how everything's gone down?
It's been honestly a really clean night from what I've seen. I watched Indy on my way back from work. That was one clean race I saw. I saw like what 3 yellows in that race.
No, it was only 2. We only had 3 at Daytona.
Cool. I think it's just with these style of cars, you're going to see more of the better talented drivers prevail, and that's why you probably saw like maybe no cautions in those first 3 races. But you know, we'll see.
And then 1 from Charlotte as well.
Only 1? Oh my goodness.
Well, it's gonna be a lot of fun, man, to see what you can do. Good luck tonight.
All right, thank you, appreciate it.
We're gonna get ready to go back racing, ladies and gentlemen. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. That was Max Swearagen. And you can see him on the scoreboard on the left side of your screen as we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Swaggy sitting at 6 to 7. As we get ready to go ahead and dial on in. Everyone get ready to go back on their feet. Ford front row. It's a Ford row 2, Ford row 3, Ford row 4, Ford frenzy, Ford at lead 8. It's just Ford everything up front, and then you got the bow ties running out. Row number 5, completing the top 10. Let's get ready to go again. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road. Bud Schaffer back to the NR Thunder restart zone to try it again. Grab a gear one more time. We're green. The leaders did not get going. They fan out 3 wide. See Page looking for a big opportunity around that outside there with the 41 Schaffer. Fanning out 3 wide, fanning out 4 wide towards the rear end. Bud with the advantage, down off corner exit. Schaffer falling in line, Walker back to 3rd, Page back to 4th. See Gavin Austin in the mix as well. Looking for a way on forward. Down off turn 4, Schaffer. The drive down the hill will bring him wheel to wheel here for the lead. 8 out of 40. And Bud's still trying to make that lane work. Schaffer down low, sticking with the wheel to wheel. Vanderlee up to 7th. He's on the move as well. 4 wide, contact, 1 into the wall. That would be Vanderlee. The 17 goes around. Wyatt Tinsley involved. Caution's gonna wave again. And another big incident down the back. The 92 involved. They're still not done wrecking. Wyatt Tinsley tagged in. John A. Smith will get through, and on lap 8 out of 40, the second yellow will fly here for Michigan. That's a ton of damage there on Roldan. Ton of damage as well there on Avell on the nose. Jonathan Wright has damage. Wyatt Tinsley all banged in. Gentry as well. 2 cautions back to back, and we get to go watch out what happens. Yeah, these guys just got hung up 4 wide, and Austin was kind of just stuck in that middle. There's absolutely nowhere for a lot of these guys to go. He saw Tinsley had nowhere to go as well. Avell got slammed into the wall. Big hit there for Wyatt Tinsley. He goes right back around. The 24 tagged in as well. You see, these guys are 4 wide. There's that little squeeze that these guys are trying to do. 16 at Page kind of trying to come up. Holds his line. Marcus Vanderlee coming down into the 88, and that is what ultimately decided it. Vanderlee having problems into the wall and taking a lot of guys out with them. There's just absolutely nowhere to go from there. Caution is out for a second time. We'll have 30-something laps left to go. And Armstrong is back as your race leader. Schmidt back to second. Stanley back to third. Boulard back to fourth. Barry, Downey, Whittaker, Drake, top 8. As ninth on back, all comes down to pit road. We'll get the 1 to go coming this time. But I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. It's been an unbelievable night of racing so far. We can't wait to have more stowed up and ready to go at it. Let's get ready to try it again. Back-to-back yellows, and the last time we had back-to-back yellows, ladies and gentlemen, well, guess what? We went green all the way through. The question is, will we have back-to-back yellows again, or will we go ahead and find our way on forward? I want to say thank you to David Bell for upgrading his VIP membership as we get ready to try it again. 30 to go this time by. We'll restart with 29. Armstrong, Schmidt, Stanley, Boulard. That's going to be your fast 4. As the 1 to go will come out this time by. Schmidt with an opportunity to go to victory lane at a brand new track. All 3 of Schmidt's wins have come from 3 different tracks. Old Atlanta being one of them, Homestead being the other, and Auto Club. He has yet to win at Michigan and now has an opportunity to do so here. Let's get ready to go again. With less than 30 laps to go, NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. And after this, we'll have a 40-lap sprint for the Nashville Fairgrounds with the super late models. Or maybe 50. We might actually do 50. 30 to go. Let's go ahead and do it. Armstrong on the inside, Schmidt on the outside, Stanley and Boulard making up that fast 4. Actually, Barry working his way up to 4th. Whittaker and Downey back into the mix as well. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. Down the backstretch to go ahead and get the 1 to go. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Chevy Ford for the first 2 rows. Out of the first 3 rows all the way back. As Schmidt will have an opportunity to go ahead and roll around the outside. And we're going to see if it's all going to work out. Let's try it again. With the NR Thunder restart zone to get this one restarted. Everyone sitting 2 by 2 to try it once more. .29 to go this time by. Let's hear it. Armstrong bottom, Schmidt outside through the restart zone. We're green. Schmidt did not get going. Armstrong is gone. Down through 1 and 2. He's got that fusion stuck in the middle. Stanley back there in 3rd, putting it all down on the bottom. Barry running wide, the 31 at Downey. Sliding on in through around the outside. Ethan Stanley driving it in deep down to the inside lane. He's got Barry packing around that outside. Actually, Boulard around the outside, wheel to wheel. Battle for the lead. Schmidt to the bottom. Armstrong on the outside. New race leader, William Schmidt, maybe? Yes, sir. 13 out of 40. He's sending it in deep once again. Schmidt's going to want it all. Boulard back to the outside. Nose to tail with Armstrong. Still trying to get that one rolling. Stanley back to fourth. Through 3 and 4. Armstrong's going to send it in deep. Boulard still sitting there in third. Back to the outside he goes. It's Stanley on the bottom. 14 out of 40. And Downey's doing everything he can back there in fifth. Trying to go in and close on back in. One all the way near the wall, and it's the 9 of Barry. All the way near the outside, safe for Barry. Now the 41's going to slam the door shut on him. Wheel to wheel. Armstrong on the bottom, Boulard on the outside. William Schmidt trying to become the first Chevy to win an NR9 in America tonight and stop the Ford sweep. Chevy swept before, Ford isn't ever. Same with Toyota. 15 out of 40. Dicing it up, top to bottom. Schmidt in the middle. Boulard looking to the outside. Swearingen back to 6. And Swaggy's back on that move, but look around that outside. That 41 at Swear made that Schaffer. Gonna go wheel to wheel. Boulard's gonna hang loose around the outside. It's gonna be wheel to wheel through 3 and 4. Man, what a run that 20 has. Absolutely dead sideways down off corner exit. Armstrong in third again, wheel to wheel behind. Stanley and Downey going at it, just 25 to go. Boulard's gonna have to hang it in tough right here. Schmidt's gonna be definitely a tough one to go and pass. Chevy on Chevy, the bow ties go at it. Boulard says thank you to the outside lane. It's the shot down the hill that gets him down within 11. Armstrong in third. Going deep sea diving down to the inside. Stanley around the outside looking wheel to wheel. Looking 3 wide as well. Schaffer right in that middle. Downey's in the mix. Cross over the 20 of Boulard to the outside. Schmidt's going to put a block on him right here. Chevy, Ford. One in the wall. That goes to 20. Boulard. What a save by the Reese Chevrolet, but he's going to drop back. One sideways down off corner exit. That's the 2. They're spinning even more down to the rear end. Tinsley tagged as well. Now Vanderlee back into the inside wall. And that will happen way in the back. And it's the same group of guys making the same incident, so we will stay green. No caution. 23 to go. Let these guys play it out up front. Armstrong, 38 back. Stanley about half a second back as well. Schaffer back to 4th. Still trying to get it going. And there goes Boulard down to the inside, sliding. He's going to be able to hold on to it. 23 to go. Swearingen to 5th, still rolling forward. Armstrong now half a second back. But with 23 laps to go, it's all eyes on up front. Swaggy to the bottom. Stanley to the outside, wheel to wheel. 22 laps to go. The 41 is Schaffer down to the inside. Getting sideways down off corner exit. Armstrong was able to hold on to it, got to grip up. Schmidt trying to pull away, but the cap starts to close in down to 47. And starting to see these guys do everything they can. They're using every single part of this track. Inside, outside, middle, everything. To go ahead and hold on to it. Schaffer to 3rd. Swearingen to 4th. 21 to go. They're still dicing it up big time. 50 the difference. Armstrong trying to close on in. Schaffer still holding on there in third. Swearinger back to fourth with 21 to go. And see Vila still holding on back there in 10th. Let it drive down to the inside for this 41 machine. It's going to go wheel to wheel here with the 14. Schaffer, Armstrong side by side for second. And Schaffer drove it all the way up the track. Armstrong did a really good job holding on, just 20 to go. Tinsley in 7th. Schaffer to the inside is going to clear himself on the 14. And Swearinger on the outside going single filing out. Down the back. And down into 3 and 4. Armstrong's going to send it in deep. Schaffer in the middle. Armstrong is trying to go in and find his way through. It won't happen. Schaffer holds onto it. Swearinger in the outside wall. 19 to go. And they're all chasing William Schmidt. And they're all closing in on him. 41's trying everything once again. Schaffer back around the outside. The drive down the back. 4-5, make it 6 Fusions going after 1 Chevrolet. Coming to 18 to go. The gap back to a 42. Swearinger on the outside. Stanley following in suit. 3 wide. That's the battle for about 5th. $18 more times around Michigan. 27 the difference. Did a really good job closing in right here. Schmidt's gonna have to go on defense. Chevy has been outclassed all night by Ford. Now Ford is gonna try to sweep with 4 different drivers. Schmidt wants to go back to back for a championship and try to win it again. Now 57 is going back to that outside. Swearinger will not give in. It's gonna be Ford on Ford once again. That's the battle for 3rd. Swearinger to the bottom. Armstrong to the outside. 17 to go. Schmidt still trying to pull away, but they're all coming on forward. Swearinger making up time. Schaffer making up time. Armstrong making up time. With 17 laps to go, is that 79 a sitting duck? Or if they go wheel to wheel here, will everyone else capitalize and try to gang up on each other? That's a 57 to the outside. 14 down the bottom, that's Armstrong. Wheel to wheel once again. Swearinger trying to hold on to that Fusion. 16 to go. Schaffer's going to try it one more time back around that outside. Looking back down low. 10 the difference, down to 9. Now finding its way back down to 7. 16 laps to go. Swearinger in 3rd. Armstrong back to 4th. Schaffer giving it his all down through 3 and 4. He's just trying to get to that quarter panel. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it or not. Looking bottom, looking top, looking wheel to wheel. Ford on Chevy, 15 to go. Now 41's got that outside lane rolling. It's going to be side by side for the lead. Schmidt was able to hold on, but he won't be able to hold on much longer. New race leader, it goes to Haas, it goes to Fusion. Ford back up top, this time with Schaffer. So wheel to wheel for 3rd. Swearinger and Armstrong. Walker looking back down on that bottom. Schmidt's not done yet. He's going to stay in that draft to try to close on in. 14 to go. Chase Schaffer's going to try to win a race at his home track. He's never won on anything but a super speedway. Both have come from Daytona. With now 17 being the difference. Walker around the outside. Tinsley down on the bottom. Oh, they've all lined up trying to get some more forward momentum. 14 to go. Walker into third. Swearigan back to fourth. The lap machine's coming into play. They've all got to find a way around. Oh, Tinsley contact with a 36. And it's into the outside wall. We're going to have a late race restart. 17's involved. The 31 at Page tagged as well. And with 13 laps to go, we're going to have an all-out shootout for the win. I don't know whose fault that was, but I know definitely people are going to start pointing fingers. Let's go ahead and look back to it. You see the lap machine in the middle. That was the 36, and that was Kyle Crane. Yeah, he came down. Not even close. He definitely came down. You can see it from this angle, too. He's kind of stuck. All these guys are all using him up. Came right down into Tinsley. Got the entire right side. Kicked up on that, and that just puts the 36 nose into the wall. Walker went ahead and cut him off. You can see that really got him off his rails. Nowhere for Stanley to go. Nowhere for the 31 to go. 36 gets the rear tires up in the air. And then next thing you know, Keys is tagged as well. The 17 has to ditch it into the grass. Walker just sent him packing. Got everything all lined up. Caution is going to weigh for the third time. Tying it for the most cautions we've seen here tonight. And we have 12 laps to go. Money stop time. You stay out and you come in. Everyone came in but Schaffer. And we'll see if that puts them down into a hole. And might put him in a big hole. Bud's going to have a fast repair though. Haven't seen a lot of yellow, so he's going to be able to come back down in. Benjamin Walker is in. Schmidt down and away. Chase Schaffer holds on to the lead, and we'll have 10 laps to go in this race to decide ourselves a winner. And that's how it'll all end out here for NR Night in America tonight. After round 5, obviously, after round 5. We will have round 5 after this. But it's been a fun night, no doubt about it. Let's get ready to try it again. The one to go will wave this time by. $11 to go is going to turn to 10. Schaffer, Schmidt, Swearigan, and Walker. That's your fast four. Schaffer's going to come down and in while everyone else pit originally. This could cost him the win completely. You got to be heads up. You know, watching that strategy. Everyone just did the opposite of the leader. We've seen people do that before. Puts the leader in a bad area, but that's what? That just put William Schmidt on the front row with Max Swearigan, who said he wasn't going to win here tonight. Does Swaggy have an opportunity to go to victory lane? Walker, Keys, that's row 2. Austin Avell, that's row 3. Smith, Tinsley, that's row 4. Down the back stretch to get this one restarted. Chevy on Ford at row 1, Chevy on Ford at row 2. Ford lockout back to row number 3 as we get ready to try it again. Schmidt, Swearigan, Walker, Keys is your fast 4. Austin, Avell, Tinsley, and Smith, your Elite 8. It'll be just 10 laps to go here from Michigan. 3 cautions, the most we've had tonight. And we are here in round number 4. Getting ready to close it out. Swearigan on the outside, Schmidt on the bottom. Getting ready to go back through the gears again to the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green from the Irish Hills. Already for wide way in the back. Drivers stacking up. Walker lined up with Schmidt. Swearigan back to third. Wasn't able to get the jump. Spin in the back. We're going to stay green. They're going to continue to wreck back there on restarts. 10 to go, coming down to 9. Schmidt, Walker back to the rear end. Schmidt's going to defend low. Walker's going to be forced to go around the outside. Wasn't able to get him. And Swearigan back to third. He's going to get the run down off 4. Keys back in fourth. 9 laps to go. Chevy with 2 Fords in the middle. Now Chevrolet back to fourth. Swearigan on the outside. Going to try wheel to wheel. He's got a nice launch here down off corner exit. Ford on Ford. FL. Wheel to wheel. There with Gavin Austin. 9 to go is going to bring us down to 8 this time by. Walker still trying to make lane 2 work. Swearigan lines up in third. 8 more laps to go. See Walker looking for a way around that outside. Wasn't able to get it. Austin back to 6. Tinsley back up as well, trying to work his way forward. Avell into 5th. 8 to go. Comes down to 7 to go this time by. Schmidt makes the middle lane work. Walker lined up behind, so does Swearigan. Swaggy's looking back down that inside. It's just not working out right now. He's got to get it to work out. Avell back there in 5th. Tinsley back to 6th. They've all single filed out again. It's 7 to go. Through 1 and 2. Walker looking around the outside. Schmidt's going to throw the block on him. Swearigan's looking back there in third. No one's been able to make a move on him yet. Keys back to 4th. Rolling it back out. Returns number 3 and 4. 13 the difference for the driver in 5th. 6 to go. You see Swearigan trying everything he can back there in third. Try to go and close in. Looking wheel to wheel. Avell around the outside trying to find a pinpoint target there on Keys. Keys still right in front of him. One in the wall. Tyler Tinsley. Gavin Austin goes for a slide. But this will be the finish. Coming to 5 to go. Schmidt's got to hold on. Walker closing back into the rear end of that Chevrolet. Now possibly looking around the outside, but isn't able to get it done. 5 more circuits around. Swaggy's still holding on back there in third, still isn't making a move. Keys back there in 4th as well. Armstrong sideways. 5 to go. We'll come down to 4. Will William Schmidt end the Ford streak, or will Walker send it in deep? He's got 4 laps to get it done. That's Swearigan back there in 3rd. Swaggy looking around the outside. Walker looking through the middle. The middle as well. It's going to be William Schmidt. 4 laps to go. Great run right now with that 79. 20 the difference. Through 1 and 2. Swearigan in 3rd, trying to get a launch down off corner exit. Walker's still back there in 16th. Or 16, should I say, 16 back down to 15. Through 3 and 4. Walker's going to try to send it in packing one more time. Got to stick. Don't know if it's going to work out or not. He's got 3 laps to get it done. Keys back in 4th, watching on. Avell back to 5th. Ford versus Chevy with 3 to go. William Schmidt trying everything he can up front to hold on to it. Will Walker give him the bumper? Will Max Swearigan try to send it in as well back there in 3rd? Down the backstretch. It'll be 2 to go this time by. Keys isn't looking at giving in. Still holding on back there in 4th. Swearigan back to third. Walker back to second. It's Schmidt, your leader. 2 to do it done. 2 to get it done. William Schmidt won the month of July championship and shocked a lot. Won it by just 1 point and only led at that last lap for that championship to get it in. Down the backstretch to 3 and 4. A win here will put him in championship contention for August. Walker was in the same boat, but came up short, knowing every single position matters in the top 3. Salamanca, 1 to go for the top 2. Walker's around that outside, trying to get him through 1 and 2, couldn't get it done. Schmidt pumped the brakes on him. The 6 is getting it the drive, down off corner exit. Schmidt's got a block right here. Gets it done. Down the backstretch for the final time. Walker sends it to the bottom. Schmidt around the outside. Through 3 and 4 for the final time, they'll be side by side. Walker 5, Schmidt 79. Schmidt's gonna get a drive down off corner exit. It's gonna be a drag race back to the start-finish line. Chevy versus Ford. I believe it was Walker at the line. It may have been Schmidt. Schmidt victorious, but it will be under review. Wow. Overlays say 0 across the board. Man, what a finish. I thought Walker got him. We're gonna have to go ahead and review it. But it is saying William Schmidt. Zeros across the board. William Schmidt unofficially victorious. It will be reviewed. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long, presented by NR Thunder. But they are going to go ahead and call it. William Schmidt, your race winner. What a finish. And they're getting it. The admins look back on it. William Schmidt victorious 100%. And is now in contention to win the month of August championship. Chevrolet stops the Ford streak. Man. Movement dropping the VIP pass. Very thankful for that one. As we get ready to go ahead and review, this was the finish. Mack across the line. Oh, he got him. And you can go ahead and look back again. William Schmidt, victorious from Michigan. And we're going to go ahead and talk with your winner as things all come back around. What a drive by that 79 machine. Let's go ahead and talk to him. Gonna go ahead and go into interview chat. William Schmidt, 4th different win, and it comes at 4 different tracks. Schmidt, so John, you got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Big time win, and now I don't think I even call you an underdog anymore. 4th win, and at 4 different tracks, and they still have yet to come from a super speedway. Walk me through that one.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I didn't think I had the speed to go and win it. I was maybe about 5th or so, and I guess the cards just folded right over the course of the race. I mean, a lot of the really fast guys ended up getting caught in wrecks, and the strategy that we played out just ended up working to our favor really well. And massive shout out to Walker there for keeping it clean. It's an SKS 1-2, so I'm pretty sure that's a first. But yeah, honestly, I thought I lost it in 4 because I was trending up the track, thought I was going to hit the wall. Somehow didn't hit the wall, and since I didn't hit it, just gave me the run down the track. I was able to get up right next to him and just barely edged him out there at the line.
No, it was one heck of a drive, my man. I mean, it came all the way down to the wire. Did you think he was going to get you down through 3 and 4? For a second, I thought he got you all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, the moment he made the move, I knew he was in the preferred line, and I figured, okay, I have to try to make this outside lane work however possible, because I've struggled with making it work all day, and the one time I made it work, it really counted.
Well, my man, I want to let you know we have one e-ticket event this month. That's the NWP 400 on a Tuesday night, kind of like what we got right now. And that's the super speedway. And we know how it's double points for these events, but you've got your win here, and you've already solidified a possible championship outing to go back-to-back. SKS already on the board, and now you guys have more guys coming on through. Do we see a possible powerhouse for you guys?
Well, hopefully. I mean, we got a long way to go. Walker's the first guy we've had on this team that's new in a while, so yeah, as long as we keep up this really good performance, we should be able to be a powerhouse in no time.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see, my man. We've had a ton of people tune in tonight. You want to say anything to anyone watching back at home?
Yeah, of course. Thank you to all the viewers for watching. This wouldn't be possible without y'all. Hope y'all really enjoyed the show. It was a lot of fun from my end. Hope it was just as fun for you guys watching. And yeah, I think that's about it.
It's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do from here on out. My man, congratulations. Big time W. And we'll see what you can do from here on out.
All right, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Schmidt, winner of round 4, and Chevy stops the big movement of Ford sweeping the night. Right at the fingertips, Ford was right there, but just was not able to get it done here at all. And now here we are getting ready to go at it once again. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. I want to say thank you to everyone, or let me say, now it's time for the bonus round, round 5, as we are wow, I just can't get this right, can I? As we are going to go ahead and get ready for round 5 here tonight. Want to say thank you to everyone that tuned in once again. Thank you to all 400 plus likes, and thank you to everyone that's been supporting NR Night in America, supporting NR Thunder, supporting Speedway Games, the new business that is currently owned by myself. There's so much going on. Some things are overwhelming for a lot, and we're just very grateful to be able to do this all the time and having a lot of fun. And I wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't for you, my man. I called you my man. I know. I was talking to you kind of like, you know, we're talking to each other. Ladies and gentlemen, round 5 is in a long night. For the ones that don't know, I drove all the way back from Florida yesterday. 10 plus hours. They closed down I-24, and, you know, it took a little bit longer, and I had to go ahead and, you know, get to bed early and then get to bed up quick and, you know, do things I haven't done in like the last 3 days and basically 16 hours. But it's been a lot of fun inside Uranus. Things want to drop down the 2. You guys ready to go back to also a gameplay style stream again this Tuesday? And our Thunder, we got a lot of things being added in, more features and more opportunities to go ahead and showcase some stuff. So really excited to go ahead and do that this Saturday. So, and our Thunder will be this Saturday, NR Night in America this Friday. So you have been asking if I go back to NR Thunder, and we'll go and do that. But now it's time for round number 5. Awesome job, Schmidt and drivers tonight. Great racing. Great racing indeed. And now we will try something we've never tried before. That's going to go ahead and be, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and rephrase it. That's going to be Fairgrounds with the super late models. We're going to take the I rating cap off. We just want to go ahead and see if the viewers like it, if the drivers like it, and that will be round number 5. It will also be a day race. We're doing it in the day. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight as we get ready to try it all again. It's been a fun night, no doubt about it, and it wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for you, and we're very, very thankful for it as well. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to dig in at our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. I'm excited. Hopefully you guys are very much excited as you get ready to move on forward. And there might not be a Nashville setup we're looking for right now. If there's no Nashville setup, we might have to go to the Coliseum. We might be heading to the Coliseum. There is no... Oh, there is. No, there is. Unless you guys want the Coliseum. I know I just mentioned the Coliseum. I feel like... What is it? 1:30? Spam it right now. Coliseum or Nashville Fairgrounds? With the super, no, we're gonna go Coliseum. We haven't done Coliseum in a while. We have not done Coliseum in a long, long time. And we're gonna do a night race. No, we're going Coliseum. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the LA Coliseum, where we'll go ahead and see how this all goes down for round number 5. Well, I do own Irwindale, but it's not race ready. For the ones that don't know what race ready means. Oh, some of you are saying no, not the Coliseum. Some of you still want fair. Okay, then we'll go Fairgrounds. Okay, we'll go Fairgrounds. We're still gonna go Fairgrounds. We'll keep on with the clean racing here tonight. We're not just gonna end it on a possible dirty note. We'll make sure we keep up with the clean racing style of things. We're gonna go 28. There's a lot of no's. There's a lot of no's going on. Nashville? Okay, Nashville. Okay, we see Nashville. Okay. I thought about it. I was like, you know what? Let's go ahead and do it. We've had like a lot of great racing here tonight. We've had a lot of fun racing. So, will I be at the Music City GP? I have no idea. If Jarrett goes, I'll go. I don't want to go to IndyCar race by myself. But I still have no idea. I don't even know how to even get tickets. I don't even know how to get there. I drove by the track literally, you know, on the way here. But man, I have no idea. I would love to go to the Music City GP. Is it almost like a crown jewel now for IndyCar? If it is, so we might as well. I know I have some things announced, but I might as well announce it now with you viewers here as we get ready to put the session up. We have the skeleton for NR Thunder really set in stone. The problem with NR Thunder right now is we're not hitting the algorithm at all. Like, we still are not hitting the algorithm. And I did a lot of research, and it's gonna be tough to hit the algorithm on Roblox. It's not like YouTube where you can go ahead and download extensions to see kind of where things are trending, or you can kind of like sneak in and kind of see how things are rolling. It's literally, you got to prove yourself for like what feels like, I think, 8 months or something like that just to be catapulted forward. So we have 8 months to add things into NR Thunder before Roblox truly reviews it and sees what they think about the game. So that's a positive. But the other side, we are kind of in an area where I think we can go ahead and expand. And the idea has been flirted around a lot for making an IndyCar game with the skeleton of NR Thunder. You know, obviously, once we get every single little bug with that game fixed up, you know, we got the skeleton right there, and we can plop it in and make it a dirt game, an IndyCar game. Kind of like how Monster Games did it. They took the skeleton of NASCAR Heat and they made a dirt game. They made an SRX game. They're now making a World of Outlaws game with that skeleton. So it's really interesting to think about, and it's been played around with. It's been discussed multiple times, but I feel like once we get the December expansion out, once we get the September, most likely now the September expansion out, and obviously the patch that releases this Friday, we could very easily look at expanding the team and going after open wheel. I think open wheel is a big opportunity for us, so we'll see if I go to the Music City GP. I would love to go ahead and check that one out, but I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Password is IDK. What do y'all think about that? I mean, obviously, we're going to focus on NR Thunder. NR Thunder is still going to be the flagship game, but kind of in an area where I'm really an investor when it comes down to things. And when the company, I'm like, you know, I obviously point to what we need to do to get this game to be good, but at the same time, it's all a true investment. So, I don't know. I think an IndyCar or an open wheel game would be really cool. Honestly, I think it'd be very, very cool to go ahead and greenlight that for Roblox. So, and then from there, obviously, we can still explore dirt. For the ones that have been asking, yes, we have a dirt track already in the works somewhere down the line, and gonna have a lot of fun. Gonna have a whole lot of fun. Still have to have the game hit the algorithm, but yes, some people are saying it's the wrong setup. I do not believe so. Let me go ahead and check again. So we get ready to go at it. Oh, it is the wrong setup. I accidentally put the wrong setup on. Do not join that session, ladies and gentlemen. I accidentally put the wrong setup on. I put the Coliseum setup on. Just go ahead and back out. We'll go ahead and join into this one. But yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm really excited for the possible expansions. I know the green screen's going right through my head again, but you know, that continues to happen on what feels like a daily basis at this point. We're getting ready to roll, but yeah, this Saturday, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun to see how things go. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. As we get ready to go ahead and roll on through, you guys can all go ahead and back out as we get ready to put the setup on, and this is the true setup, ladies and gentlemen. This is the one that will go ahead and count 110%. Session is up. Password is IDK. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Wow, I can't believe I screwed that one up. Time to dig in right here, right now. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. And you can now join the... Oh, hold on. Let me go ahead and make sure we still get things rolling, right? I'm going to put it as join this one. Look up the one that says join this one. Ladies and gentlemen, session is up. Let's go super late model racing. But yeah, we are looking at that opportunity to definitely expand how everything works. Oh, thank you so much, Leaf. I appreciate that. We have Bristol connected, so, and we didn't get Bristol safer barriers for Thunder because it is planned for us to use that as a dirt track as well. So, kind of keep that in mind. Bristol dirt, I guess you could say, is kind of on the way. Fairgrounds as well. I know we already added in Fairgrounds today for a lot of people. Did an amazing job on Iron Thunder. Love the game. Been playing since this. Oh, thank you so much, NASCAR Champ 21. Very grateful for that one. I know there's still things that we have to go ahead and fix. Once again, this is the first, like, true game for us. I know people have been using that excuse for other games and stuff like that, but, like, this is truly, like, our first anything, you know? Like, no prior experience, none of that stuff, and I think I love our dev team, man. We did an absolute fantastic job. They did an amazing job. It was their first time having to deal with certain things that, you know, certain content creators get to deal with all the time. And, you know, it's interesting, man. It's honestly interesting. I'm really excited to see the way the entire product goes from here on out. Including with Gen 4 coming out, including with an expansion in December that I will probably talk about in a town hall on Tuesday. So, lot going on. Thank you, Mover, for the $2 super chat. Thank you, NASCAR Champ, for the $5 super chat. Very grateful for that one, indeed. But it's been a lot of fun, honestly. It's been a lot of fun seeing how all these things work. All we got to do is just hit that algorithm, Roblox. Just put us on that algorithm. We are going to have a lot of fun to see how everything works out. So, really excited, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing. Hit the one that says join this one, and we're rolling in. Super late models at the fairgrounds. That's something too. I always wonder, like, what other form of racing will we be able to do? Because, you know, we would have the stock car side where we can expand big time. Unless we made a grassroots game, you know. But at the same time, I still think that could fall very much under Thunder. But open wheel, dirt, maybe have like. Oh, wow, I just got a great idea that just popped in my head. I'm not going to say it out loud, but I just got a massive idea that popped in my head. Well, okay, now there's 4 different things that we possibly do. But, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how it all goes down, honestly. It's all trial and error. Life's all about trial and error. You know, what you do with that is what you do with that. If you fold down into a chair, you know, when obstacles get thrown your way, then, you know, not truly living life to the fullest. That's how I see it. And right now, I think we're doing an absolutely fantastic job, and everything's just a big learning curve. I can't wait to see how the company is in 2 years, honestly. I'm really excited for it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. I think, yes, we did. There we go, we're back. Iracing lost it again. That's the 3rd time it's happened, and I have no idea what's going on with their UI, ladies and gentlemen. But very sorry about that. We are back. Let everyone know that we are back. Went ahead and went in and out, but I'm excited, man. I really am excited for so many things to come. Y'all ready to go racing? It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm very happy that we have like a hardcore like niche following. Like some people, what they do is like they save up Thunder coins, or like they'll wait for a certain update to come out to see how it is on that end. Then we'll have the guys that will play all the way through nonstop. Like, you guys are awesome. Like seriously, thank you. Really excited. Really excited to see how this all goes down. Yeah, iRacing just hat-tricked me tonight. What do you think about the World of Outlaws game? I think it is smart. I'm gonna say this right now, and I'm not just saying this just to say this. Like, I'm being 100% honest. Monster Games has to be, and I'm not saying this quality-wise, I'm just saying this on the side of never giving up. Monster Games has to be one of the greatest companies, because when they got flack They took it off the chest and just kept rolling forward. They were not going to go ahead and let anyone tell them what would and would not work. Like, that is just wild how everything went down for them. Remember, when Heat released Evolution, they got flag, 2 flag, 3 flag, 4 flag. And then they went ahead and made it, well, it's not really that much flag for 4. 3, yeah, they had a good amount of flag. 2, actually not that much, but Evolution and 3 definitely had a good amount of flag. But when they went ahead and made that dirt game, it was eye-opening. It was like, oh, so this is what's possible, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden they made that SRX game, and they found their stride, man. I'm telling you. That's a smart company right there. That is a very, very smart company. Excited to see how that all rolls out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go at it. Super late model racing. So yeah, I'm really excited for that World of Outlaws game. Really excited to see what they can do. I'm talking about Monster Games. I'm talking about Monster Games. Monster Games developed Heat 1 through 4. 704 published it and told them what they wanted in the game, and obviously had the discussions. But yeah, I'm excited to see what they can do. Like, they improve every single time. Like, you can't say anything about, like, you could say possibly like the first game wasn't good and the second game was whatever, but they improved every single time. Granted, Heat 3 wasn't that great. Heat 4, you know, depends on how you see it. But I think after every single game, they just improve. So, and SRX got really good ratings. So I'm really excited for the Outlaws. Bell dropping the 5. Thanks, Jonathan, for an awesome stream. And Harris Flawless. Thank you, drivers, for showing us your talent. Thank you, David Bell, for dropping down the 5. And shout out to the drivers showing absolutely amazing talent out there. 3 cautions, that's the most we've gotten tonight from Dagan, Michigan. Absolutely fantastic night. Very grateful for it all. Almost under the 2-minute warning. Yeah, seriously, shout out to them. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go racing. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Two minutes left. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the fairgrounds for the first time since the All-American 600. You can also race a version of this track in NR Thunder right now. That was part of today's update. We also have another update coming later today to go in and add in all those schemes. And once everything is added in, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be focusing on the Gen 4 update all the way through. Austin, Buttafuoco, Schaffer, Cabrera, that is your Fast 4. Marcelo's rolling his way around. Super late model racing, ladies and gentlemen. So how this one rolls out, these guys are going to be rubbing up this track really quickly. 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left. way down to a 24 right now as we get ready to go at it. Four seconds left before we go qualifying for round number 5, the final round of the night. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. Time to go racing from the fairgrounds. For round number 5, do the super late models work well in our night in America? We're about to find out. Schaffer at the line, followed by Gavin Austin as they all roll their way through. Austin, Joyner, Carter, Tinsley, fast 4, Parker back to 4th. Thurston holds it strong, 17.86. A lot of grip around this racetrack. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be really nice to add the super late models in there at Thunder. What do y'all think? I just realized we got a lot more short tracks lined up. This would be really cool to add in. If what we got planned for December works, this might be green lit before anything else after. Because this looks really cool. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna say this from a viewer standpoint. I don't know how much fun it would be to drive, but if you just get a spec model, put all these decals on it, I think it would be really, really cool. Buttafuoco, top of the charts. I was looking at this from the full standpoint. I mean, this. This will look really cool. Cooper Glick driving his way around. Let's get ready to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to do it. As we get ready to go racing at our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Time to go in and burn it around, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 40-lap sprint race. Ryan Stu's gonna go racing under the lights to get another one here at the fairgrounds. Chevy lockout row 1, Buttafuoco and Thurston racking that one up. I might go to Wilkesboro. I'm gonna put a little call out here. Jarrett, if you're watching, you wanna go to Wilkesboro? I have no idea when the races are just yet. I don't think I've ever been to North Wilkesboro. No, I've never been to North Wilkesboro, obviously. But I would love to go to Wilkesboro, honestly. That'd be really cool. Good if I got track passes. Oh man, I would have a lot of fun over there. I want to check it out. I want to check out a super late model race. I'm not gonna lie. Checking the super late. He just said sure. I mean, I'm down. I mean, I don't know where we would stay. I don't know when the super late model race is. He just said sure. That's so funny. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. We'll see, David Bell. I mean, I would love to go ahead and check it out. Very historic track. I'm not gonna lie, I've fallen in love with the Nashville Fairgrounds, ladies and gentlemen. Like, I have just fallen in love with this track. I grew up going to intermediates and super speedways, so going to a country fairist track, oh man, they're gonna try to go right away. I don't know who went ahead and dropped that one, but that was definitely not supposed to happen. We'll get the one to go next time by. But yeah, I remember, man, checking everything out for the first time. It was really cool over at the fairgrounds. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to end this night off strong. So gonna say those magical words, Godspeed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's go super late model racing, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time since December. And our night in America is heading back in, and oh, we're having an audio issue again. We're having an audio issue one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go ahead and fix that one up. As we get ready to try it again. Time to sound them off. Buttafuoco, Thurston, row 1. Schmidt, Schaffer back to row number 2, and everything's all fixed. And that means it's time to go racing. 3 pace laps before we go ahead and set this one off, and we're ready to go ahead and do it. Everyone else back on their feet at the historic Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Getting ready to go super late model racing. Chevrolet lockout, row 1. Ford with an unsponsored or an unmanufactured machine down to row number 2. And we're the final time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's light the fuse, because we're rolling from the fairgrounds. 3 wide. Schmidt sent it in deep. Parker did as well. 4 wide and a massive wreck in the back. Mosteller involved, 1 upside down. That's Tyler Tinsley. And the caution is out on lap number 1. Yeah, Tinsley stuck on that guardrail back there. But Buttafuoco jumped the start. These guys just started going in. All the way down on corner entry, and he started with the 3 machine. I went ahead and try to go ahead and send that one in deep. You're gonna see it right here. That's the 3 to the inside of Walker. That's David Cabrera. And the caution's gonna go out of way. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing trying to send it in deep. It's race 5. I mean, it's a 40-lap race. You gotta hold on to him. Cabrera just sent it on in, and the caution's out. Caution's out for the first time today. Cabrera strikes, and Tinsley's having a little issue there on the guardrail, so we're going to go ahead and go around a couple times, and his teammates are going to try to help him out. Jerry Rodriguez is going to go ahead and flip him back over. And we'll be ready to go ahead and get the one to go. Buttafuoco back to 7th, Walker back to 8th, Evel Rodriguez all lined in, and these cars have a lot of one thing, that is downforce. So they just kick on forward, and it's just so hard to go ahead and stop. They're not like the super heavy stock cars either. Stock cars, yes, heavy, not very much. And these super late models are definitely a big transition from the Gen 6s you've been able to see tonight. As we get ready to go again. And the Sun Drop 3 starts making its way back around. Schmidt lined up with Thurston. That's going to be row 1. Parker Austin back to row 2. Barry Schaffer back to row 3. Walker Evel back to row 4. Swearingen Mosteller back to row number 5. We're going to wait the one to go this time by, and we'll be back racing. As we get ready to go ahead and try it again. Thurston and Schmidt are going to go ahead and be on the front row. As Parker most likely go ahead and wind up there in 3rd. Some drivers I'm going to lap down, went all the way back to the rear end, and we're going to try it again. Thurston on the bottom, Schmidt on the outside. That's going to be row 1. Parker Austin back to row 2. Barry Schaffer back to row 3. Walker Avell back to row number 4. Time to grab a gear again. Pace car makes a hard left on a pit road as we get ready to go back racing. Through the restart zone, we're going to be green. Schmidt around the outside. Everyone gets through cleanly. And there's got a good run, and they're around again. CO6 way into the wall. Max Swearigan. The wall as well, and run to the yellow once again here in the fairgrounds. Oh, man. Yeah, that's about everybody. And if you're wondering why we haven't done super late models since December, if you did watch that December stream, you might be getting some flashbacks. They're all just sending it down and in and not trying to go ahead and hold on to anything. That was all Walker. Swearigan tagged around. That's easily over half the field. Caution is out for the second time, as drivers aren't very happy with each other. So we get ready to go out again. Wow. All right. Letting the admins know what's going on so we can get some green flag racing in here. Drivers going around the outside to go and get their laps back before we get back rolling. Caution number 2 out. Thurston, Schaffer, Stanley Avell. This does go towards points, so these guys have still got to go ahead and try to work their way forward. Once again, we haven't done super late models since December. And we're all trying to get ready to go back at it again. A lot of junked race cars already. Thurston might have a big opportunity to just go ahead and jump away from this as we get ready to go again. The one to go will be out this time by Thurston, Schaffer, Stanley, Avell. That's going to be your fast 4. Collings, Austin, Cabrera, Mosteller. That's going to be your Elite 8. The problem is everybody wants to gang up on each other heading down into turn number 1. We've seen that 3 wide and 4 wide, and we've seen it before at the fairgrounds too in person. And they try to go ahead and go through a big restart. Everyone just gangs up on each other. It's a big problem. Let's get ready to go again. A lot of wrecked race cars, but we'll have 30 laps of action. The restart zone, we're going green again here from the fairgrounds. Stanley in second, down on the inside. Let's go wheel here with Schaffer. Schaffer going around, trying to hold on to it. And Stanley back there in 30, Avell back there in 4th. Collings back to 5th, contact for the lead. Thurston's going to try to get an easy 5 points here, but I don't think that's going to happen. Schaffer's got that inside lane advantage. Looking wheel to wheel, down the back. And down into 3 and 4. Schaffer there in second. Thurston, your leader. 12 turns to 13 out of 40. And the caution's going to be out again. Car upside down. That was a 3 down the backstretch. As we're getting ready to try it again, David Joyner went upside down the back. We're going to go ahead and see what happened here. Joyner up and over. Mosteller making a mistake. And we're going to go ahead and try it again. Yeah, some of these guys not really meant for super late model racing, clearly. As we get ready to go one more time. Thurston, Schaffer, Stanley, Avell. That's your fast four. Collings, Austin, Schmidt, and Glick running out that top 8. Mitchum, Rodriguez running out that top 10. We get the one to go next time by. As our quest back to super late model racing is coming out very, very rough. Let's get ready to go again. The one to go. We'll have 25 laps to go, coming down to 24. To the restart zone again. Thurston on the bottom, Schaffer on the outside, Stanley and Collings back to row 2. We're green once again from Nashville. Cooper Glick, what is he doing? Paints guys into the outside wall, but we're gonna stay green. And the battle for the lead is shaping up. Schaffer, Thurston, wheel to wheel. Stanley, Schmidt back there 3rd and 4th. Schaffer's got a nice run around that outside. Thurston's got it made down that bottom. Wheel to wheel. Schaffer on the outside, Thurston on the bottom. Now Thurston's trying to make that work. He's got it working. 22 to go. Schaffer around the outside, trying to get that run down off corner exit. Thurston is there, Schaffer's in the wall. And he's trying to hold on to it. Thurston's all the way down that inside. Down the backstretch. Schaffer in 2nd, Schmidt back to 3rd, wheel to wheel, Stanley on the outside, Buttafuoco making the bottom work. And the bottom works well here with the, oh man. Thurston into the wall, Schmidt closing on in, looking at the outside. Schaffer's back there in 3rd, like I was saying before. That inside lane works way better with the super late models than any other car before. So you can take the Gen 4 here. Everyone wants to use lane 2. Schaffer in the wall, but Buttafuoco gets on by. 19 to go. Schmidt into 2nd, but Buttafuoco into 3rd. Schaffer back to 4th. Thurston trying to run away with it, but Schmidt's closing on in. That's 79 is movement back up to lane 2. Smoother area of the track. Schmidt in the wall, and he's going to ride it. And around he goes, upside down into the outside wall, gets it flipped upside down again. And that's going to be a track blocker. The caution's going to wave. Fourth caution of the night. It's a record for tonight, as we only had 3 cautions from the main 4 races. As William Schmidt climbs the wall on the front stretch, bringing out the yellow again. $17 to go. This will be a quickie yellow. We get ready to roll again, but pit road's going to be open. Yeah, Schaffer's going to come down in. A lot of these guys are riding that wall. Really putting them around. The 7 down and in. That's Christopher Carter. Cooper Glick still rolling normally. The 98 going back around as we get ready for the restart. It'll be just 15 laps to go before we go back at it. Swearigan to 6th, Tinsley to 5th, Schmidt to 4th. As we get ready to go racing, we'll call the one to go here. There'll be just 14 laps to go from this point, and they're going to line up 2 by 2. Buttafuoco versus Thurston. Originally, these guys could have gone at it during the All-American 600, but Walker spun the tires and put that nose of what was the 9 car of Thurston up into a blender and absolutely destroyed the nose of him. Was not able to catch Buttafuoco. Now has an opportunity to duel him out with the Fairgrounds in the Super Lates. Chevy on Chevy. Let's see it again. Thurston, Buttafuoco, Smith, and Tinsley. The restart zone. 14 to go from Nashville. Thurston got a nice jump down into 1. Buttafuoco around the outside. William Schmidt around. We stay green. Thurston on the bottom. Buttafuoco on the outside. Still wheel to wheel. And Buttafuoco still trying to go ahead and make that outside work. That second lane. Side by side with Thurston. Thurston on the bottom. Still wheel to wheel. Buttafuoco making the outside work. He's going to get the launch off. 12 to go. Smith back in third. It might be his best finish on a short track. If he can go ahead and get that one done. But it's going to be 11 to go this time by. Buttafuoco still making that outside lane work. Thurston down low, wheel to wheel. 11 to do it. Buttafuoco trying to get the drive down off corner exit. We talked about how abrasive that bottom end is. And it's still Chevy on Chevy with just 10 laps to do it. Buttafuoco with the drive off. Thurston still holding on to him. Through 1 and 2. The 3 not giving in. The 13 still making that outside lane work. Through 3 and 4. Thurston's going to send him wide. Buttafuoco will not be able to get the run off. 9 to do it. Thurston going to drive it in deep again. Buttafuoco, we're on the outside, still wheel to wheel there with the 3. 8 to go. Back through 1 and 2. Thurston on the bottom. Buttafuoco on the outside. Buttafuoco's got to run here. These guys have been going at it. Buttafuoco trying to get the launch off. It's still going to be Thurston there, side by side. Buttafuoco could clear it down into 1. Not able to get it done. 7 to go. Buttafuoco clears down within 2. Is that 3 going to give him the bump and run? He's going to go around the outside. He's going to get a nice launch. Gap to 19, now falling back. 6 to go. You can see Thurston's going to want that lap machine to go in and play around. But Buttafuoco is going to work out right here. Through 3 and 4. Buttafuoco with a gap of 22, trying to pull away there from the 3. Will it work out with 5 left to do it? Back through 1 and 2. Thurston's got a shot. He's just got to go in and close back in. Through 3 and 4. For 4 laps to go, Buttafuoco trying to pull away. Thurston made up a ton of time. Down through 3 and 4, he's in the wall. Big smash into the outside wall by the 3. Matt Swearingen is going to look for points here. He goes to the bottom. Swearingen into second. Whether it's an Xfinity stock car or a super late model, you put this 13 around the Nashville Fairgrounds, he's going to find a way to stay up front and not make mistakes. With this track being very prone to mistakes, you got to have a driver that's consistent, and that's going to be Daniel Buttafuoco. 2 laps to go. And Dan's going to be back on top in the Music City. Matt down through 1 and 2. Now 130 is going to be the difference. Through 3 and 4 to get the send-off. Salamanca. 1 to go for Daniel Buttafuoco. He won the All-American 600. And with our first race of the super late models here, he forced drivers into mistakes where he didn't have to make mistakes at all. Down off 4. Daniel Buttafuoco victorious from the Nashville Fairgrounds. And it's a perfect drive, and it's a perfect end for him. As around 5 points will be added up, we want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight, as this will be the conclusion. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. We're gonna go ahead and play in our Thunder. You can play in our Thunder right here by using that link. As we get ready to continue to move on forward, Daniel Buttafuoco victorious. Burning it down on the front stretch. Buttafuoco coming home first, Swearinger coming home second, Boulard coming home third, and we want to say thank you to all 250 of you that were staying with us all the way to the end. What a night, what a drive for everyone. 10.4 thousand of you have tuned in up to this point, and we're very thankful to everyone that has chosen NR Night in America as their home of entertainment. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jonathan Ramos, and you have watched this amazing coverage. Next time we're streaming this Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, this Friday night we'll be back with more great action. We'll see you right there and then at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like on the stream. Thank you to everyone that subscribed, and thank you to everyone that supported from here on out. Till next time, my name is Jonathan Ramos. Hopefully you have an amazing rest of your night.